Good morning from Taylor, Michigan for this MIHA broadcast of the T4, T5 divisions. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Jake Drzezinski. We have the Thunderbirds and the Herd in this game. Jake, the Thunderbirds having gone 0-2 yesterday, what's something they can do to improve their chances here today?
Yeah, it seems silly, Britt, but obviously, the winning team gets more goals than the other. So they haven't had the offensive pressure that they've needed to this weekend. They really need to come out and play a little bit more aggressively. This team is built on speed, and they haven't used that to their fullest potential. Get some speed, get some looks going north and south. Let's get some goals, and let's get a good game going on here, Britt. The Herd have had no shortage of spectacular moments this season. We might see another one here, but this is going to be a good matchup here.
And the early opportunity going to the Herd off of a fortuitous bounce for them. Now Jared Amick has it. He moves it up the near side. It's intercepted by the Herd. Here they come. 2v2 in transition. Cutting across the middle and a shot, and a good save there by Alex New on the shot that came from number 21 or 27.
Yeah, New struggled a little bit yesterday, letting in some of those long ones. It's really comforting to get one early here. And Britt, again, we talk so much about rebound control. There was no rebound at all on that shot. Went right into New's gut. He held on to it, and we got a Thunderbird break the other way.
And here's John Dash moving along, and it's taken by the Buffalo Herd. They'll battle for it, and eventually Donnie Eaton comes away with it. And he'll send it back for Amick. Amick below his goal line plays it back over for Eaton, who collects it along the far side and brings it up the rink. Here he goes, trying to make a move, and the Buffalo Herd will stymie him. He'll button hook back and throw it back to Amick.
Yeah, Britt, I love the patience here by the Thunderbirds right now. Not getting aggressive, not getting too risky, just playing control, calm hockey. We want to talk about adding the speed, but adding the speed is creating space. When they play this stretched out, it really creates space up the middle there for them.
And here's Gillian coming in. He plays it around. It's going to be Amick on the near side. Makes a move, and he'll spin it back along. And now coming through is Gillian, and a shot. Good save by Powers, and the rebound to the corner. And now a stretch pass ahead is picked off by Eaton. Here they go. T-Birds in transition, and a shot off of the glove of Powers. And now it's collected by the Herd on the far side. Here they go. And they'll pass it up. A shot on goal, patted away by New. And now Gillian battles for it, and eventually it's won by Dominic Militello. Militello for the Herd goes into his own zone.
Militello, yeah, they're taking a page out of the Thunderbirds book early today. Skates that all the way down behind his own net, and he just wants to create some space for his guys. The Herd are no adversity to speed. They love cutting up through the middle there and stretching out the play. That all starts from good patience in the defensive end.
And a backhand pass here, taken away by the Thunderbirds. And it's going to be brought back the other way. It's Asako, a shot, and he missed the net. Now it's going to be battled for on the near side, and eventually won by the Herd. They'll get moving up 2-on-2 if they hurry. And now a shot is defended away by Spencer and played up by Asako. Here's Kozin the other way. Tyler Kozin walks in and shoots. Save made by Powers. The rebound was sitting there, and Powers finds it.
Yeah, he gets this one twice, Britt. If we watch again, this puck is just going to come from one end of the rink, start heading up north. Good play there by Asako to create some space up for Kozin. Powers is able to see the second one, and this rebound just sits loosely. Just not able to get onto it is Amick.
And it's battled for now. Here's the Herd. And the Herd will get going north. And curl and drag move. Save made by New. And the rebound squibs in.
Yeah, that was a really poor defensive effort there by the Thunderbirds. That was just kind of cut in the whole entire way by Militello. He really didn't have any pressure, and he had all the opportunity there on that rebound. It's 1-0 hockey.
And Militello able to jam it in. As for these Buffalo Herd, they lost their first game yesterday 5-1, and then won their second game 10-6 for a 1-1 record on the weekend, bringing them up to 2-3-1 overall. And it's going to be battled for at the point, and eventually won by the Herd. still battling. Tyler Cozen's in there. Now they double team, and it comes loose for Spencer. Spencer moves it up. It's Eaton again. Eaton plays it cross rink, and it's collected off the boards by Asako. Plays it back for Cozen. Cozen back for Spencer in the neutral zone, but he's got to go back into his own zone to retrieve the puck. He'll move it over for Cozen. Cozen scurries ahead now, cuts to the middle, and he's got a shot opportunity available. He takes it off the blocker of Powers, and it's going to be sent behind the Herd net, and the Herd will collect. Fanning on the first attempt to pass, and skating away now is the Herd, and they'll bring it up. Shot on goal is blocked by Eaton, and then Spencer will clear it as far as center. Militello picks it up there, and Militello sends it to the near side, or to the far side, and they'll work it on back to the point. Saucer pass across, and shot attempt on goal is into the glove of New, and a good fundamental hockey card save on that one.
Yeah, he looks calm in there, Britt. It seems like a lot of the offense and defense for the Thunderbirds is just gripping the stick a little bit too tightly, but it's good to see that Alex New in net. It seems a little bit more calm and relaxed right now. That just looked classy, that save. Nice, collected, smooth, hangs onto the rebound.
And here's the Herd in the corner. They play the far side, and a good shot there is off the shoulder of New. And now it's Amick with it behind the net. They'll look to get something going. Amick slows down, plays it for Eaton. Eaton moves it along for Gilliand off his skate, and then taken away by the Herd. Here they go, 2v2. And a pass across, well defended by Eaton. Diving across the net was New, and it's at the side of the net mouth where it'll be picked up by Amick. Amick plays it along for Dash. John Dash walks in front of his own net. He'll pass it up for Gilliand. Gilliand wins the race to it, and he's going to move it to the outside. Good skating maneuver, and a shot is into the glove of Powers.
Yeah, he had no problem with that save, Britt. This has just been a good effort by the Herd to keep it all calm and professional down on their end. They haven't been going after too many, open pucks and availability. They've just been strong and steadfast on the puck, just playing very calm and smooth right now. Not a lot of risk in their game. It's business as usual. It's another Monday.
And we're going to have a first penalty coming up. Call is going to be likely to John Dash. And the Herd will bring it back into their own zone as Powers goes to the bench. Here go the Herd. They'll move it along, and Donnie Eaton will be able to win the race to the puck, and that'll draw the whistle. The call is going to be a hold. It's going to go to John Dash, and the Herd will have the first power play of the morning. Coming into the weekend, the Herd were clicking on the power play at 29% efficiency. As for these Thunderbirds, they have 100% penalty kill. And being this their second weekend, it's going to be collected by Gracie now for the Herd in his own zone. They'll move it to the far side, try to get it across. It's off a stick, collected by Gillian. He's got an opportunity shorthanded. He'll try to make a pass back for Spencer. It's off a stick, and Spencer races in to go get it. Spencer wins the race. Here he is. And a shot save made by Powers. The rebound is underneath him, and it's collected by the Herd now. And it's Militello. Militello moves it on. And it's going to send it across. Taken there by Jordan Cifarelli. And Cifarelli sends it to the middle, where eventually it'll be won by the Herd. Playing it back to the point was the Herd. It's intercepted by Gillian. He's got a 1v1, shorthanded. Gillian chips it to open space and backhands one on Powers, and it's in the body unit. Powers sets it down, and the power play will pick it up, and here they go. And they'll move it back to the near side. Shot off the heel of the stick is Cifarelli, and battled for on the far side wall. Eventually the Herd come away with it, and now it's loose in the far side and picked up by Spencer, who clears it out long, and Cozen will go in to get it. Herd win the race for the puck, and now it's going to be brought back, shot wide, and now hits the boards. It's going to be collected on the backhand by Kozin, but he has it swatted away from him. And now Kozin, the first to the puck, he tries to spin it back down and does, where it can be played carefully by Powers. And the Herd pick it back up again, skating up over the red line they go. They move it to Cifarelli on on the near side. Cifarelli's centering pass goes off a stick and into the mesh on the far side. And we are even strength. Good kill there by the Thunderbirds. We'll have a face-off to the left of goaltender Alex New. And won by Kozin. Played ahead for Spencer. He sauces it for Asako. Here he goes. Sam Asako with it now. Asako making a move to the middle and shooting, patted aside by Powers. Now it's a battle in the far side, and eventually it's going to be chipped up the boards by the Herd. Here they go. And cutting to the middle now, it's Militello. He button hooks back into his own zone. And he'll stomp behind his net as they wait and set up the breakout. Very puck possession oriented game here early. Both teams looking to possess it rather than score immediately.
Yeah, Braden, we're starting to see some of the very first quality chances of the Thunderbirds this game. It was a little bit quiet, but they've had quite a few shots to test Powers. Powers hasn't let one by him yet, but he's been, facing a couple of shots there late in the first.
And here's another possible opportunity. It's Asako and a shot. Score! Sam Asako off the rebound, and it's tied at 1.
Yeah, Britt, just a great time and place play. Sits right up in front of it and just puts it right over the blocker side into the top corner. Excellent play there by the Thunderbirds to tie this one up.
We just under 2 minutes here in period 1. Face-off chip back to Eaton by Kozin, and now it's Amick, plays it up for Kozin. Stepping is Militello, and he is able to channel Kozin towards the boards, rides him off the play, and now it's going to be taken by the Herd. The Herd with a pass off a body, and it's going to be taken now by Kozin. Here he comes walking in. Kozin shooting, and a save made by Powers. And a good collapse on that rebound.
Both of these teams are still starting to wake up a little bit. We haven't seen the speed and aggressiveness that we were expecting out of these two teams. It's been a little bit of a chess match, as you mentioned earlier, Brett. Very calm and patient. We'll see the pace start to wake up here in a second, I'm sure.
And it's one back to the point. It's Amick. He sends it over for Eaton. Eaton looks up and chips a saucer pass ahead for Dash. Dash walks in, back for Gillian, back for Dash, and a shot goes wide. And now it's going to be one back by Blaine Brock, and now taken by Cifarelli. Sent ahead, Cifarelli still has it. He's got 2 Thunderbirds on him. The Thunderbirds steal it. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. It's Gillian shooting, save made by Powers. And a good battle save there on the odd man. They'll send it back. And here's the Herd skating up slowly. Stomping on a dime with it now. They'll send it across. Too far ahead of the intended receiver. It's Dash coming back the other way. Dash and Gillian, 2-on-1 again. Dash moves it across, back for Dash, and he's falling down, gets a shot, save Powers! And the rebound is behind the net where it can be taken by the Herd and sent ahead. The stretch pass off the boards is intercepted by Amick, and that'll do it for the end of the first.
I have no idea how that stayed out of the back of the net, Britt. The Thunderbirds are starting to wake up here. The Herd have a good history of coming back late in games, and let's see if this pace starts to wake up.
With that, we'll step aside for the second period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And The old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go, and they're off. And your winner is Mikey. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for this MIHA broadcast, the opening game of the day. We have the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Buffalo Herd. If you're just joining, the Herd in blue, the Thunderbirds in white, and we are tied at 1 as the Herd collect the opening faceoff. And the loose puck is collected at the center circle by the Herd. They'll backhand a pass ahead, and a shot by Brock is patted aside by New with the left pad. And now it's Cifarelli. He has it stashed away from him by Joe Spencer. Here goes Spencer back the other way. Spencer shooting one, shrugged aside by Powers. And now Spencer gets his own rebound. And they'll work it down low for the Thunderbirds. And they'll try to play it back up for Amick. It's taken away and then battled for there. Militello has it now for the Herd. Militello's pass ahead is taken by Cifarelli. And now Cifarelli comes in. He's trying to get a shot away and does. Good save by New. And now it's sent ahead. The 2-on-1 for the Thunderbirds if they hurry. It's Gillian. He moves it over, going back to him, and it's defended by the Herd. One too many passes there. And now it's going to be the Herd stopping on a dime with it. They'll work it on back. And now it's going to be shot off of New and then off of the glass. Battled for in the corner. It's Amick and the Herd. Puck comes out into the front of the net. Now the Herd have it at the side of the net mouth. They score! A backhander from a zero angle, and that'll give the Herd the lead again.
I was just about to be so complimentary of New. Watch this play here, Britt. Look at how he gets that right leg across, right there. Keeps that puck out. Excellent positioning right there, and then just leaves the top corner open, and the Herd make him pay. He was so solid leading up to that goal and just couldn't stay with it.
And here's the Thunderbirds trying to get it back immediately. Shot on goal goes wide of Powers. Tyler Kozin collects it off the boards. Kozin sends a pass across, and now it's Militello. Militello gets his legs going north, and he'll drop it on back. 27 looks up, and he'll scurry behind his own net, protecting, and has Kozin pressuring him. He just feeds it around the boards. Now it's Militello in the neutral zone and up through into the offensive zone. Shot on goal, turned aside by New, and he's going to smother the rebound and get the whistle. Well, the team's making changes. Off goes Spencer, on comes Eaton. And then it's going to be won by the Thunderbirds. Asako has it. Sam Asako trying to get going north. He'll pass it ahead. It's off the stick of Eaton. Eaton will have to go back to get it. And then now it's across, and here's Tyler Kozin with it. Kozin making a move. Kozin looks, button hooks back into his own zone, and he'll leave a pass for Asako making a move. Sam Asako trying to cut to the net, centers one, and it's taken away by the Herd. And here's the Herd going down the board with it, and a shot pass goes wide of the intended receiver. It's going to be battled for by the Herd. A saucer pass is kicked away by Eaton, and now here go the Thunderbirds trying to get something going. Kozin has it. Kozin moves it for Asako. Sacco's pass is behind Kozin, and now it's the Herd with it again. They'll stretch pass it ahead off the boards. Here's Blaine Brock, and a power move to the net, and a save made by New with the left pad. And now it's worked on back. The Herd have it. They'll wait for pressure, and now it's going to be Militello. Militello brings it ahead, and a shot attempt, and it goes off of New and out of play.
Yeah, they've been doing a good job keeping the pressure on there. The Herd have, Britt. But again, talking back to New's playing style today, he's been solid going cross crease, side to side. Those leg pads have sealed low perfectly. He's only been beaten up top except for that little squeaker in the first, which, you know, you never really can count on as a goalie.
It's true. And here goes, that's Gillian now for the Thunderbirds. He starts ahead and then spins back into his own zone. Bank pass off the boards for John Dash. Dash cuts to the inside. Here he goes, trying to shoot one, and a good save by Powers at the top of the crease. And a shot, the rebound, they score! It's Gillian, and we're tied again.
Just the tenacity here. The first one coming from Dash. Play starts all the way down in their zone. They create that stretch pass. Dash makes a good move to cut towards the center. The first shot just kicked out a little bit too far by Powers and right onto the stick of Gillian. He finds a perfect lane and puts that right in the back of the net to tie this up.
And it's going to be won back by the Thunderbirds. And it's Amick again. He'll move it across for Eaton, who stops up, takes the pass with one hand on his stick. Now he moves it ahead. And a backhander hits off of something in front and goes wide.
That was a dangerous one, Britt. Dash again right on the doorstep, just not able to get a stick on that puck. But that puck just went right in front of him, right in front of an empty cage, too. Powers had to respect the first shot. He was over.
And here's the Herd behind their net. It's Militello. He'll skate in a circle. NASCAR around the crease. And slap pass ahead. It's taken by the Herd. Now it's Cifarelli in the middle. It's off of his stick. He'll collect it on the far side board. And he'll send it back across. Collecting it now off the boards is the Herd. And send it back to Militello, who walks in, cuts to the backhand on the outside. Now he'll stop up, spin back, walk towards the middle. And it'll be padded, shot towards the side of the net, and shut down on the near side post by New.
2-2 game here, Britt. It's been a relatively eventful first period and second period so far. Both teams have had plenty of chances. Both teams have had a couple of goals. We got to see a little bit of a break in the stalemate here, and I think it's going to be built out of speed. Again, we haven't seen the speed that these two teams are really used to. It's just a matter of time, I think.
And here goes Eaton. Eaton picking up some speed, going to the outside, and it's knocked away from him by Militello. Now Eaton sends it on back. It's off of Cifarelli, and now it'll be taken by the Herd. And they'll move it back. It's Cifarelli again. It's shot off a stick. Picks it up by the end boards. And now it's going to be sent ahead. Here's the Herd with it again. And they'll retreat back into their own zone with it. And now it's Militello. Militello sends it ahead. And taking it off the boards, the Herd have it. They'll work it on back into their own zone. And now it's going to be collected by Spencer, who sends it around off of Kozin for Eaton, and now for Kozin again. Shot on goal, save made by Powers. The rebound, they're battling for it, and Kozin's going to race in and get there. Kozin sprinting around the corner, and he'll leave it for Spencer. Now it's going to be taken by Eaton, and a shot is up high on Powers, but he's able to glove it down.
He might have struggled with that a little bit on the way in, Britt. Eaton had that pass read the entire time, face towards the upper slot, was looking for that pass, and then just without looking at all, rifles one on net. Powers was a little bit thrown off, but it calmly selects it into his glove and then just hangs on to it.
And we'll have a Face off to the right of Powers. And it's played to the near boards where it'll be collected by Militello. And shot on goal from Spencer is blocked by Militello. And we'll have a do-over at the far circle. It's Gillian and Schaefer. Now it's Dash with it on the near side in front of the booth. He'll shoot it, and it'll be right into the breadbasket of Powers. Good contain on the rebound. Face off now to his left. It's going to be sent around the boards and taken by the Herd. It's Blaine Brock on the far side. He'll bank it up off the boards. Now it's Militello. Militello sends it across, and that's Gracie. Back for Militello. And back for Gracie. We'll move it for Brock, and a shot is off the stick of Gillian. A good play there. Gillian kicks it behind the net, where it can be taken by Amick. And Amick waits with it. Here goes the Thunderbirds up the rink. We got somebody in front. Shot from Spencer goes wide of the net. And it's sitting on the back of the net off of the boards, and the referee blows the whistle.
Yeah, we've had that problem a couple of times yesterday. That's the first time it's occurred this morning here, Britt. And that's seemed to gobble up the puck on the outside back of the net. So we've had a couple of freezings and, just resetting of the game here. That was no different, but expect that throughout the day. This is just one of those things. All rinks have a little bit of a quirk, if that makes sense, Britt. That's just a quirk down here.
And here is Sam Asako. And Asako overskates. It's one ahead. Kozin shoots, and a save made. The rebound is still there, and it's poked away by the Herd. Battle for it here. And a shot by Kozin off the outside of the cage. And now Militello skates. He's hustling up around the corner, and now trying to make a move around Amick. Amick does just enough to allow Spencer or Eaton to take the puck. And now it's Amick with it again. Amick sends it back. And now it's Kozin. And here goes Tyler Kozin coming in, walking to the middle, and a shot save. It gets blocked, the rebound. And what a save that was by Powers coming across the crease. He got a paddle on it.
Yeah, he's been playing phenomenally, Britt. Just for the next break, I have actually the replay stocked up for that last drive by the Thunderbirds. And it was no shortage of Powers everywhere, every look. He was right on it. He read it. He was up top. He was down low. Seal along the post. I mean, he was absolutely acrobatic. We're going to take a quick look at that right now here, Britt. And he just faces this one right in the middle. Boom. That one's red. Gets across. That one's red. Out to the front. That one's red. Knocks down low. In the slot. Going back down to the corner. That one's red. Just absolutely stunning and stellar goalie performance there by Chris Powers.
And we'll have a face-off here off the save by New. And they score. They win the face-off to the slot, and the shot goes past New on the blocker side. And that'll give the Herd a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, just watching that again. It all comes right off of this face-off. New's just not able to get over in time. One right up to the top and fired immediately. No messing around, just puts it right on net and right into the back of the goal. 3-2.
And here's the Herd coming back again. Cifarelli, curl and drag move, and he fans on the shot. Now here goes Spencer the other way. 45 seconds remaining here in the middle frame. And Spencer cuts to the outside, trying to make a power move to the net, and it's poked away by Powers. And then it's going to be banked off the boards towards the neutral zone. And now backhanded across for Militello. Poked away from him by John Dash. Here's Troy Gillian. Gillian walks to the middle, shoots one. Save made by Powers with the blocker. And here goes Militello. Militello has Dash pressuring him. and it's going to be sent ahead and now banked off the boards. Pass across. It's Schaefer, a shot, and a save made by New at the buzzer. And with that, the second period concludes. We'll be right back with the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Keep your heads up, hockey fans. The Indy Youth Hockey Holiday Tournament is coming up soon on December 28th at Ellenberger Park, 8U, 10U, and 12U divisions. To register, or if you have questions, contact Adam Garrett at 317-966-0802 prior to the registration deadline of December 19th. All proceeds go to Indy Youth Hockey Association.
Welcome back for the third period of this matchup between the Buffalo Herd and the Grove City Thunderbirds. The Herd with an early opportunity, curl and drag move by Brock, and he shoots wide. Now Brock still on the puck and swatted away by Kozin. It comes back to Brock, and a good defensive play there by Kozin to stick check the puck away from him. Here's Asako the other way. Asako making a move to the inside, shooting one, save made by Powers. He got the rebound too. And he calmly covers up. He'll get the face-off in the early stages of the third period. And we have Kozin in for the Thunderbirds and Schaefer in for the Herd. And it's won by Kozin, back for Spencer, trying to make a move to the middle, shooting one, and a waffle boarded aside by Powers. And now it's going to be sent on back for Amick. And Amick is going to be making a move towards the end boards. And now it's going to be stopping on a dime, Amick. And shot doesn't get through. Here's the stretch pass ahead by the Herd. It's too far for Cifarelli. And he'll be bodied there by Spencer. Cifarelli has it. And curl and drag move. Trying to get through Kozin. He can't do it. Good play there by Kozin. The Thunderbirds come back 2-on-2, and Asako has the puck. Asako walks to the middle. And he'll button hook back, and he feeds Jared Amick. Amick shooting one, sticked away by Powers. And now it's going to be battled for, one aside each. Now Kozin comes along to help, and so does another member of the Herd, that's Schaefer. Kozin collects the puck on his backhand, passes it for Asako, and a shot goes off a body and is collected by the Herd. Here they go back the other way. And a shot off the stick and New into the corner. And then Donnie Eaton wins a puck battle. And it's going to be sent ahead for Asako. Asako cuts into the middle, drops it for Eaton, whose shot is off a leg. And now it's going to be taken by Kozin in the corner. Kozin brings it up high. He and Spencer will switch places. Spencer brings it down low. And a backhand pass across is eventually swatted away to the score box. And now teams will battle for it. Donnie Eaton loses a stick. And now it's going to be taken by Gracie. Runs into his own guy and sends it back for Schaefer. And then Schaefer stops up behind Powers with it. Asako smokes him out, and they'll move it up the far side board. And now back across the middle, here's the Herd. And it's going to be taken. Here's Gracie making a move, shooting, save, the rebound off the side of the cage. Now here's Joe Spencer with it. Spencer brings it ahead. Spencer to the outside. Here he goes, making a move to his backhand, shooting one, and it's gobbled up by Powers. Another good fundamental save there.
Yeah, and that was from a short angle there. I think Spencer's patting him on the shoulder. I'm not sure if that's for the save, but I think he also had a little bit of collateral damage on that shot. I think that stick just caught Powers a little bit high there.
Ooh. And now it's going to be Cifarelli on the near side. He'll send it across. Here goes the Herd. The Herd trying to make a move and a shot off of the leg pad of New with the right pad, and it goes out of play. With the face off to the right of Alex New. And it's one back for Amick. Amick sends it around. And now going to be Cifarelli with it. They'll send it over. And now back, and the Herd have it behind Powers with a 1-goal lead. 9:20 remaining here in regulation time. It's going to be Militello trying to go back with it, and now they'll battle for it, and it's one back by the Herd. They're going to skate around their net and stretch past it ahead. Here's Spencer winning puck control, pressure by Blaine Brock. Brock gets the puck, tries to move it ahead. Now it's taken away by the Thunderbirds, and it's going to be brought back up by John Dash. Dash passes it for Gillian. Gillian sends it back around. Amick pinches, and it's going to be the Herd that have it. And they'll pass it ahead off the boards, too far for the intended receiver. Joe Spencer collects it, and Spencer leaves it for Amick. Amick has pressure coming from the Herd, and now he's going to bring it up to the neutral zone. And now it's Gillian. Gillian moves it down low. Save made by Powers, and the rebound with Sam Asako standing in front of him is underneath Powers.
Looks like there's some discussion between the referees and the Thunderbirds right now. Britt, not sure exactly what's happening as Gillian's heading off to the bench. Looks like he was the one talking to the ref there.
Wonder if he thought Powers' leg pad was in the net. And now it's Kozin. Kozin sends it over for Amick. Amick back skates with it nicely and winds it over to Eaton. Eaton plays it ahead for Kozin. Kozin takes the puck and a good win along the boards. A shot goes wide of the net. And now it's going to be a 2-on-1 for the Herd if they hurry. Off the Karam off the boards, and a shot off the mask of New. The rebound trickles right to him, and he smothers it.
Good technical goalie by Alex New there for the Thunderbirds.
Yeah, way to use his head on that one. A lot of goalies, honestly, if you don't really mind the shot off the mask as long as it doesn't hit the mask and go into the net. Those helmets they make real well these days. And a shot on goal, gloved by Powers. And he gets some woos from the bench. Good save. And we'll have Kozin stepping in for the face-off. Plays it over to the far boards where it'll be taken by Amick and spun back for Eaton. Eaton has Kozin in the corner. He sends it to him. Give and go. And back to give. Kozin sends it back down low for Eaton again. And now it's going to be Sam Asako. And Asako's turning with it. He'll send it on back where Amick can play it. Amick skates around the corner. And a good play there. Amick tries a pass. It's off a leg and then left there. Here's Kozin with it in the high slot. And now Kozin works it on back for Asako. Asako plays it on for Eaton. Eaton receives the pass, cuts to the inside. Eaton with a backhander, and it goes off of Powers, and then Powers shuffles over and gets the rebound too.
Yeah, there's no quitting the Thunderbirds yet. They keep firing pucks on Powers, but he's able to find them all and hang on.
Grove City trying to get this game tied up here with under 5.5 remaining.
And that's still plenty of time to get one goal. By no means are they out of this, but don't make a silly mistake to try to get that one goal. That's where the mistakes happen. Getting a penalty or something because you're so desperate for that tying goal, and now all of a sudden you're down by 2.
The shot goes to the net mouth, and it'll be covered up by Chris Powers. Powers gets a face-off to his left, and it's going to be Gilliand and Schaefer. And it's won back by Gilliand. Eaton has it. Eaton for Gilliand, a good give and go, and a shot attempt. They score! Donnie Eaton off the give and go, high glove side, and this game is tied again.
Yeah, just a great play off of the face-off here, sent all the way to the high slot. And like you said, Britt, the give and go was just perfectly executed. There was absolutely no time wasted on getting it right back to Eaton. And we've got another beautiful tied ball game.
And here's the Herd trying to push back. And it's Cifarelli. Cifarelli spins with it. He'll hold on. And then it's going to be off of Militello. It's Gilliand with it. Gilliand skates ahead. Gilliand races, drops it back for dash, and a shot goes off the leg of Gracie. And now Gracie skates to it on the near side. And now it's going to be sent on back. Schaefer with it. Schaefer plays it back to the far side. And now it'll be sent ahead in the give and go. And they'll look to the near side. A shot goes off the post. The rebound goes off of Gracie, but he can't shoot it. They'll body for it in the corner. Dash pressures, and Gracie sends it on back to Militello at the center point. Militello sends it to Cifarelli. He'll go for the give and go. And it's going to be Cifarelli's shot attempt. And it's off a stick off the glass, and it bounces into the glove of New. And it'll be Kozin. They'll get the face off to the right of New. Sent on back by Kozin. It's Amick now. Amick plays it ahead. And the Herd will take it away. Here they go, walking to the middle. It's stripped by Asako. Asako comes back the other way. Asako turns with it, plays Spencer. Spencer looks up. He shoots one, and a blocker save there by Powers. And now it's sent on back. It'll be the Herd maintaining control. We're tied at 3, 2 minutes and 10 seconds to play. Sam Asako backhands a pass for Amick. Amick stops up with it. Amick sends it ahead for Spencer. Back for Kozin. Kozin brings it back towards his own zone and sends it back for Amick, who then plays it, dumps it to open space, and the T-Birds will forecheck. And it's going to be worked around to Militello on the far corner. And sent over. Here go the Herd bringing it ahead. The Herd pressure from Kozin, and they'll win it to the middle. Schaefer controls it, and now his pass is intercepted by Asako. Here he goes. Minute 10 left. It's Asako coming in. Backhander, save made by Powers. The rebound swatted at. Nobody can't shoot it. Now the Herd pick it up. Here go the Herd the other way. And a shot on goal. They score! The Herd get the lead back again. It's Militello, and it's 4-3 with 61 seconds left.
And that might have been a devastating mistake there, Britt. Let's take another look at this. This is a result of nobody able to get this bouncing puck. This goes through both defenders there and then just springs a 3-on-1. And it's like, what do you want New to do? It's a 3-on-1 opportunity caused by that bouncing puck. And, yeah, unfortunately just not able to get it done.
Still deep in the net. And we're going to take a quick step aside here and be back with the conclusion of this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back from Taylor, Michigan for this MIHA broadcast. The T4 Thunderbirds trying to tie this game again. And it's going to be Gillian. Gillian has it. New comes to the bench. Gillian plays it over for Dash.
That's too many men there, Britt. I can't believe the Thunderbirds got away with that one.
Well, let's see if they can capitalize. Here we go. And it's sent to Eaton. Eaton works it for Dash. A shot. And it's off the end boards. The rebound is at the side of the net mouth, and the Powers was able to find it. 32.1 seconds remaining. Can we get tied for the fourth time in this game? And now it's going to be one behind the net. Dash has it. Dash looks up, sends it back to Eaton at the point. Eaton sends it across rink. It's Asako shooting, shot pass, and it's battled for by Gillian. One swatted back towards the empty net. It'll go wide, 15 seconds remaining. And Eaton goes back to get it. Eaton rushes ahead, shot off a leg. And now here's the Herd collecting it for the empty net, and it's Brock, and time runs out. So for the first conclusion of this one, we have the Herd 4, the Thunderbirds 3. The Herd will go on to play, I believe, the Street Sharks or the Evil later on today. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan. For this MIHA matchup, the second game of the day, we have the Detroit Fuel and the Beer City Growlers. The Detroit Fuel are going to be in the light purple and the Growlers in the dark blue. As for these Envious Fuel, yesterday they lost their first game 6-4 to the Lansing Street Sharks, and then they beat the Grove City Thunderbirds 7-6. That brings them to a 1-1 record and a 3-3 record on the season. As for these Beer City Growlers, they lost their first game 9-2 and their second game 10-6, bringing them to 0-2 in their opening weekend of the season. We'll see if they can't get something going here as they have the puck. They'll work it down low and battle for it on the near side boards. Will eventually be won by the Growlers. They're working on back towards Steele, but it's taken away by the Fuel. And now taken away by the Growlers again. A shot is saved by Hall. The rebound is collected by the Growlers, and they'll look to try to center, but it's intercepted by Richard Wild, and he'll move it ahead. Here goes the Fuel the other way. A shot on goal saved by Andres, and now it's going to be the Fuel hustling to it and sent through the seam. It's Richard Wild again, shooting one, and it goes wide. And it'll be taken away by the Beer City Growlers. They'll come back the other way. And the Growlers walking in and shooting. It goes off the glass. And now it's going to be taken by the Fuel in their own zone. And sent to the far side for Richard Wild. Wild comes in, cuts to the middle, waits, and he'll just skate it on back and pass it into his own zone again. They'll give and go. Wild has it calmly. He's going to pass it to the near side, and a fake shot attempt, and a shot goes over the net from the stick of number 33, Dennis DeGrip. And now it's the Growlers with it again. It's going to be Rob Niebauer. Niebauer walks in and shoots one, and it's off the leg of the defenseman. And now it's battled for there. And eventually it's going to be carry him into the front where it can be taken safely away by Richard Wild. Wild skates ahead, and he's going to wait with it, shooting one high and wide of the net. It's going to be collected now by Derek Howard. And Howard battles for it and sends it on back to where it can be played by Tyler True. True banks a pass off the near side for Wild. And Wild skates ahead back for True into the middle, and it's unable to be collected for a moment. The shot goes wide of the net from the point now, and hustling to it is going to be Scott Evans. Evans picks it up. He fires, and a good save there by Hall. Now it's Wild. Wild sends it for Tyler True. True waits with it, and he'll work it on back where it can be taken by DeGrip. DeGrip plays it back for True, a shot, and he scores! Tyler True on the pass from DeGrip, and that is going to put the Fuel up 1-0. And the replay was from the last game there, my apologies. We'll have the face-off. And won by the Fuel. It's going to be taken now. The Fuel will skate it behind their own net. And here they go up the other way. Pass ahead. And now it's going to be sent towards the middle, but off of the Growlers. Here's the Fuel coming with it. And trying to play it ahead was number 16, Greg Beatty. Beatty has it now. Plays it for Wild. Wild brings it around the net. He'll race around the corner with it on the backhand, picking up speed through the middle, shooting one. It goes off a leg, and now it's going to be taken by Steele. He'll send it up off the skate of the intended receiver. Back for Steele. Pressure from the Fuel. And now it's going to be Steele with it up, going up the rink. He cuts into the middle and back to the outside. one more time to the middle, and it's poked away by Wild. Wild sends it up, and now it's going to be taken ahead and shot. Save made by Andres. And now it's going to be taken by Jake Van Dellen. Van Dellen plays it towards the bench, and a member of the Fuel there falls down. It's going to be taken now by CJ Morissette, and Morissette throws it towards the net. That was actually Van Dellen throws it to the net, and regardless, it'll be vacuumed up by Hall. And we'll have a face-off to the right, Tim Hall. It's going to be one there and sent around the boards. Eventually the Fuel will pick it up. That's Chris Lucas. And here they go the other way. It's Tyler True winding and firing off the crossbar and out of play. What a scorcher there by Tyler True. It's going to be sent on back, or one face-off is going to be one, and taken now by the Growlers. The shot goes wide, and now it's going to be sent ahead. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We're now under 8 minutes to play in this first period. And now it's going to be taken down low for True. True walks into the middle and he fans on the shot. And it's going to be sent ahead by Huey. And now taken by CJ Morissette. Shot goes off the leg of the Fuel. And here goes the Fuel the other way. And moving on ahead, trying to cut to the backhand. And now to the middle, and a shot goes off the post again. It'll be collected behind the net, behind the by the Growlers. They'll move it to the near side, where it can be played by Jake Van Dellen. Shot pass towards the net, goes behind the goal line. And now it's going to be battled for by Joshua Kruk. Kruk has it. And sends it ahead for Tyler True. True brings it on. Looking to make a move to the outside, and does. He'll turn back towards his own zone. And now it's going to be played into the middle for Dennis DeGrip, who fires, and it's going to be caught by Andres. No rebound. And DeGrip gripped it and ripped it on that one into the glove of Andres. It'll be played off the glass. And now it's Steele. Steele sends it diagonally ahead. And they'll they'll try to chip it ahead again. Now it's Tyler True in his own zone. True plays Howard. Shot goes off a stick and wide. Collected by True on the far side. True tries to play it ahead. And now it's going to be stolen away by the Growlers, making a move and shooting one. And he scores! And that is the Growlers on the board for the 1-0 lead. And 1-0 Growlers on that one, as the puck was errant pass to the point, and coming in off the rush, the Growlers able to make it 1-0. It'll be taken now. It's Jim Bose, and now played ahead. It's Tyler True as the Fuel will try to get one back. And here goes the Fuel. And send it back across for Wild. Wild plays it for Tyler True. True works it on ahead for Kruk. Kruk shooting one off the glove of Andres off the tip. And now battling for it again. It's going to be eventually played to the far side. Tyler True skates over to it, plays it back to the point for Wild, who has it knocked away by the Scott Evans, who just scored the goal. Evans again with a shot, and it's a good save there by Hall with no rebound as he shuts it down on the breakaway. And now it's going to be played. And here goes the face-off. And it'll be sent across the point for Huey. And one on back. Here's the Jake Van Dellen. Van Dellen plays it to the far side. And now it's going to be battled for there. It's number 15 with a shot. He scores. And that's going to be Rob Niebauer, and that'll give the Growlers their first lead in this one, 2-1. And good shot there. Pass Hall on the blocker side. And now with a little over 3 minutes remaining, it's going to be played ahead by the Growlers, fresh off the lead. Shot on goal is saved by Hall with 3:04 remaining. We're working on getting the clock matched up on the score bug. And it'll be sent on ahead. Battled for on the near side boards. And here goes Derek Howard with it. He got a possible odd man situation. Swatted and gloved down by Howard. Howard on the far side. He plays it back for Wild. Wild looks up, and he's going to get going north. Wild inside-outside move. Curl and drag to the net, and a good save there by Andres. The rebound loose at the side of the net mouth, and he'll get a whistle. Good save there at the side of the net by Andres. The face-off is going to be to his left. And 2-1 lead here for the Growlers. See if the Fuel can't get it back. Now it's battled for and won by the Growlers ahead. It's Jake Van Dellen. Van Dellen backhands a pass, and it's taken by Steele. Here's Steele. Shot on goal is smothered by Hall. And another rebound and another face-off to the left. It'll be the Beer City Growlers making changes. Some fresh bodies coming onto the rink. And we'll have a minute and a half remaining. It's one back, and a shot on goal by Lucas is saved by Hall, and then the rebound is off the glass. And here goes the Fuel back the other way. And cutting to the inside, having it taken away by Steele was the Fuel. And now it's going to be Wild taking it back. The envious Fuel have the puck. Pass goes too far for the intended receiver. And now it's going to be collected by Lucas again. Lucas turns with it on a dime. And now he's going to play it to the far side board, where over skating was the Beer City Growlers. And now it's going to be the Fuel. Fuel behind their net. And it's going to be the Fuel trying to bring it up here with 30 seconds remaining. Here goes number 10. He leaves it back. It's Wild, pokes it ahead. And that's going to be Chris Lucas. And now it's sent on in the side of the net. They score. And in the dying seconds, it's Richard Wild on the doorstep, and that'll tie this game headed into the second period. And with that, the horn sounds, and we'll be right back after these messages. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. and welcome back here in Taylor, Michigan for the second period of this matchup between the Fuel and the Growlers. After one, we're tied at 2. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matt Flannery. And Flannery, what are some things that the Growlers can do to retake the lead in this one?
You have to mitigate Fuel hockey. I feel like no matter what tier division, it's the Fuel club, the Fuel nature, that they're going to play with some form of structure, some form of identity. It's just how are you going to be able to counteract that?
And getting a good chance was the Growlers rather. The pass was errant, and now it's going to be cleared around. And back for it is Jake Van Dellen. Van Dellen behind his goal line, spins it up, takes a weird bounce. It's Tyler True. True plays it towards the middle. It goes in on Andres. He scores! Tyler True, opportunistic off the carom, and the Fuel get the 3-2 lead.
Yeah, B, as we saw down here, the Fuel played really good defensively. 2 guys low. They didn't have a chance in the middle with an errant pass going to the front of the net. They go the other way, and they're just able to walk the middle and get that opportunity.
And the Growlers making a couple changes. We'll get the puck dropped again, and it's the Growlers with possession. They send it to the far side to Jim Beausset, and his pass is errant as the intended receiver, C.J. Morristead, had fallen down. And it's Beausset with it again. He'll send it back, and now they're going to try to nice turn into the middle, and a good save there by Hall with the waffle board to shut down that opportunity. And a clever pass reception by the Growlers. And now it's going to be battled for on the far side. Beausset with it again. And back for Beausset. Here he goes. He skates up, walks in. Shot goes off a leg, and then back through the other side. And it's taken there by C.J. Morissette. His pass goes off the half wall and is collected by Tyler True. True goes back the other way, and he'll send it across. It's defended well on the 2-on-1 there by the Growlers. The Growlers pick up the loose change in the slot, and now they'll bring it back the other way. And backhand pass, a shot goes wide. Off the carom, it's Kruk chipping it ahead. And then Morissette, and it's into the bench. And just over 11 here in the second period. We get the face off to the right of Hall. Those opportunities, Flan, starting to come for the Growlers. We're getting a couple better chances here in the early stages of the second. Shot on goal. It's going to be gloved down by Dennis DeGrip. And DeGrip sends it ahead for Tyler True. He's unable to take the pass. And it'll be taken now by the Fuel, and a shot by True is saved by Andres. And now it's going to be played forward by the Growlers. And now Van Dellen. Van Dellen brings it ahead. Here he goes. Pass intercepted by the Fuel, now kicked out of danger by Kruk. And racing in to get it was the Growlers. Good keep. And it's going to be now collected by Tyler True. True skates ahead. He's got DeGrip. DeGrip coming in, shoots, and a good save by Enders as he DeGripped that opportunity.
I like that zone entry there. I would just like to see someone crash the net on that 3-on-2 opportunity. You take that high shot from the top of the slot there, no one in front of the net. It's going to be an easy save for the tender to make. As a goalie yourself, I'm sure you can attest to that.
It would have been a lot harder with a body in front. I will say that for sure. And this is going to be Chris Lucas for the Fuel on this face-off. And it'll be won back by the Growlers. They'll send it diagonally ahead. And now it's going to be brought forward. Drop pass by Evans. A shot goes wide by Steele. And now it's going to be the Growlers collecting it by the benches. And a good win there by DeGrip as he chips it ahead. And it's intercepted by Jim Bose. A shot pass goes wide of the intended receiver. And now it's pinching in is Steele. Steele plays it down low. And Bose plays a pass that's intercepted by Howard. Howard plays it across. It's going to be Chris Lucas with it. Lucas shoots one, and a good save by Andres. The rebound hops to the far side where Wild wins a puck battle for Howard. Back for Wild, and a good save there by Andres. And it goes out of play. Face off now to the left of Andres, who adjusts his mask in between the whistles. And this one's won by the Fuel. Back for Wild. Wild plays Kruk. Kruk plays it down deep where the Growlers will eventually take it. And here they go. Pass ahead. It goes off the boards at a weird bounce, and a good fortuitous play by Kruk to take the puck away. Now it's going to be brought back ahead by Lucas with a shot, goes off a leg. And it's going to be battled for on the near side and eventually taken by the Growlers. Here they go the other way. And looking up, shooting one off the outside of the cage was Van Dellen. It'll be taken by Chris Lucas now. Lucas skates ahead. Lucas shooting one. Good save by Andres. Lucas overskates the rebound, and now it's sent ahead by the Growlers to nobody in particular. Richard Wild takes it for the Fuel. And now it's going to be Kruk. Kruk back for Wild. Wild skates ahead. He looks up and cuts the backhand. Button hooks back towards his own zone. He'll drop it back for Kruk again. Kruk walks in. He throws one towards the open man on the far side, and then it's going to be played ahead by the Growlers again. It's CJ Morissette. And now overskated. Here goes the Growlers again. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And a pass going across is off the mark. And now it's going to be taken ahead. Here's the Fuel with it. It's Lucas. Lucas skates behind and brings it around the boards. Good puck protection there. And Lucas trying to make a move, and it's stripped from him by the Beer City Growlers. Here goes Van Dellen. Van Dellen battling. It's Van Dellen and Kruk, and the pass by Van Dellen is intercepted by Richard Wild. Here he goes the other way, and he's got Howard. Wild, Howard, shot goes wide, and now it's going to be played ahead by the Growlers. They'll drop it on back. Shot goes off of the stick of Wild, and then Wild sends it on back where it can be played by Kruk again. Kruk sends it over for True. True backhands it over for Wild, and Wild protects the puck nicely to the outside, chips it ahead. It's shot wide of the net by True, and then it's going to be the Growlers sending it cross rink, and they'll dump it deep and get a change. As going back to get it is Joshua Kruk. Here goes Kruk. Up the far side board, into the middle, shot on goal, into the glove of Andres, and out of the glove of Andres, and the rebound, they score! It's Derek Howard, and it is 4-2 in favor of the Fuel. And look at this replay here. Into the middle, Kruk comes in, shoots one, pops out of the glove of Fuel, and it's laying right there for an opportunistic Derek Howard.
Yeah, that's what you got to see in those opportunities, is bodies crashing the net. And they didn't have it on the initial shot, but they had the legs moving and were able to get that follow-up opportunity, and that's what generated that goal.
And now it's the Growlers with it again. They send it across, and it'll be played and now swatted away by Howard. Here's Howard with it. He looks up, and he shoots one, patted aside by Andres. And now it's sent ahead off the boards. The Growlers trying to get around the corner. Knocked away by Dennis DeGrip. DeGrip sends it back up, and it's going to be taken by True for Howard, and a shot doesn't get to the net. Now it's Wild with it in front of the Fuels bench. He backtracks and sends it to DeGrip, who banks it off the boards for True, and now back for DeGrip. Under 4 minutes in the second period. The score is 4-2 in favor of the Fuel. And the Fuel bring it up. Here they go. It's Wild. Wild skates in, shooting one, and a good save by Andres. And it'll be played over to True, and a shot off the pad of Andres. Now Wild hustles over to it, making a move to the inside, and it'll be worked on a backhand shot. It goes behind the net, collected by True. A battle in front, the loose puck collected by the Growlers, and now stolen away by the Fuel. It's Wild in the middle. Wild, and a good save by Andres. Wild gets to his own rebound and sends it down low for True, back in front, and it doesn't connect. It will be collected by Wild in front of the bench, and he'll play it on back for DeGrip and get a change. Here's DeGrip, nice skate to stick move as he brings it ahead. His pass too far for the intended receiver. That was Chris Lucas. Now here's the Growlers back the other way, and a shot attempt goes wide and off the end boards, where it'll be taken by Kruk, and Kruk's pass is off the Growlers, but Kruk will get it back and gets it back, shooting one off the pad of Andres, and then the rebound was stashed wide. And now it's DeGrip going back into his own zone. DeGrip skates on back. It'll be Kruk with it now. Kruk sends a pass up the far side. Boards too far for Chris Lucas. And now it's going to be the Growlers taking over. And here's Van Dellen. Jake Van Dellen skates it ahead. And a shot into the glove of Howard with a hockey card save on that one.
Well, we got a stoppage in play here, B. Let's give a shout out to Nick Leon, giving us some compliments here in the chat if you go ahead and take a read. He's a beautiful individual, I gotta say. Something about the mustache, I think that gets me.
Oh my goodness.
He runs a tight ship, I gotta say.
And here's the Fuel with another opportunity, sent high and wide by Chris Lucas. And now it's going to be the Fuel taking it, trying to work towards the middle. Knocked away by the Growlers. The Growlers hustle to the loose puck. And now it's going to be taken ahead. Here's Beausset with it. Beausset tries to make a move. He's stood up by DeGrip, who takes the puck, plays it off the boards to himself. And now he's going to skate on ahead with it. A shot and a save made by Andres, and he covers up. And it's 37 seconds remaining here in the second period. We'll get the face off to the right of Andres. In there is going to be Lucas, and it looks like Steele. And the face off is won by Lucas. Back onto the point. DeGrip sends it across. It's Kruk. Kruk plays it to the slot where it's unable to be taken by Lucas. And then pass goes ahead, collected by DeGrip. DeGrip sends Kruk. Kruk cuts to the middle, and he might have a shot opportunity. And 2 seconds and one. And time runs out on the Fuel on that opportunity. After 2 periods of play, we'll step aside and be back with the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for this MIHA matchup. It's T4, the Growlers, and the Envious Fuel. And the Growlers have the opening face-off. The Growlers trailing 4-2 in this one. They send it towards the net where it can be sticked carefully by Hall and then collected by Wild. Wild moves to his left and then sends it back to his right around the boards. It's going to be battled for there and eventually won by Kruk. Kruk sends a pass too far for the outstretched arm of Lucas, and then it's going to be taken by 16, and he sends a pass that's intercepted by Bose. And here's the Growlers with it. They send it over for Jason Huey. Huey's pass is intercepted by Lucas, and a shot saved by Andres. The rebound and trying to shoot it was Greg Beatty, and it didn't go. And now back the other way, it's Bose again. He shoots it off of something and then goes where Huey can play it. Huey sends it off the stick of Hall into the near side, and another shot gets partially blocked, and now it's one ahead by Kruk. And racing for the puck now is Wild. Wild brings it on and sends it to the middle where a shot goes wide of the net. The rebound, and a good save there by Andres on the play by Beatty. Beatty pressuring Van Dellen for it, and it's going to be sent ahead. Here's Van Dellen bringing it up past the benches, and a shot on goal is gloved by Hall, and then the rebound is cleared. It's going to be Rob Niebauer with it. Niebauer shoots it towards the net, and it goes high and wide of Hall. And now it's going to be taken by the Growlers. They look up, skate behind the net, and they'll work it on back. Now it's taken by Brian Steele. It'll be sent on goal and saved by Hall. The rebound, and Hall got that one too. Now it's sent around by Wild. Here's Tyler True. Tyler True, stutter step move, pass ahead. Oh, and having an open net there was Derek Howard. And wind and fired, and a good save there. And a rebound off the post. It'll be sent ahead. Here's Wild with it. He's collecting speed through the neutral zone. Wild in, and Wild moves it across, and a shot. Save made by Andres. The rebound cleared up, and now it's going to be sent ahead. And the pass goes across. A save made by Hall. The rebound, they score. And it's 4-3 now as the Growlers bury the rebound off the doorstep. And still just under 11 remaining in this one.
That's a playoff style mentality. You go down a couple of goals here in a playoff game on Sunday morning, not ideal. You focus on that next shift, that next goal mentality. They get it back within one here, 10 minutes left. Plenty of time, and it could be anyone's game.
And face-off is won by the Fuel. Howard wins it for Wild, and Wild sends it across. It's going to be taken by the Fuel. Now Wild carries it ahead, trying to move to the inside. It's stymied by Jim Bose, and they'll battle for it. Wild wins the battle, shoots one on Andres, and Andres shuts it down at the side of the net. Now it's on back for Dennis DeGrip. DeGrip plays it ahead. Now it's Derek Howard with it. Curl and drag move, and it's knocked away from him by Brian Steele. Taken now by Jake Van Dellen. Passed ahead. Here's a shot opportunity. They score. It's Tyler True from the slot, and it'll make it 5-3. And the Fuel able to get that one back.
Yeah, that's what you want to do if you're the Fuel. You want to play with a multi-goal lead. Didn't take long for that for them to get it back in their possession. Again, still plenty of hockey left, but that gets you in a way better position to succeed at this point.
And it'll be played on back again by the Fuel. They'll send it on back and around the boards. And now bringing it up slowly, they'll send it all the way around. Racing in for it is Howard, but Huey gets there first. Huey sends it for Van Dellen. Van Dellen brings it up, and he's going to walk towards the middle. A shot goes off a leg, and now it's Van Dellen with it again. Has somebody cutting inward, tries to play it to him. It trickles onto the point to Huey, and now it's going to be sent on cross rink. A shot blocked by Kruk, and Kruk is able to clear it. Now Jason Huey plays it off the near side boards. It's taken by Bose with a shot, blocked again by Kruk. Now here's Howard. Howard leaves it for True. True plays it for Howard on the shot pass, and unable to connect. Where the Fuel, and now sent around where it can be played by Kruk. Kruk plays it on back, and it'll be sent ahead. And now back into the Fuel zone. It'll be given and gone by the Beer City Growlers, and a shot goes into the glove of Hall, and he'll get the whistle. We're about halfway through the third period now. The Fuel's still up by 2. And it'll be a face-off in the Fuel zone to the right of Timothy Hall. Hall coming into the year with a goals against average of 4 and a 484 or a 48.4 save percentage according to the MIHA website. Also has an assist on the year. And it'll be brought ahead. Here's Kruk for the Fuel, and it's going to be sent on goal, and a good save there by Andres, and he covers the rebound off of the shot from Greg Beatty. It'll be a face-off to the right of Andres, and one back to Kruk at the point. Kruk back skates with it nicely and plays it where it can be taken by Beatty. Beatty battles for it, and eventually the Growlers win the battle. It's Brian Steele playing it ahead for Jim Bose, and it's going to be Bose walking, trying to go to the middle. He does, and he shoots it off the glass. It's going to be brought back up by the Growlers, and now stripped away by Richard Wild. Here goes Wild. He has a guy with him. A shot on goal. They score! And it's shot by Richard Wild. Gives the Envious Fuel a 6-3 lead. What a shot that was.
Yeah, B, let's go ahead and take a look on the replay here. That's just a sizzling shot, top shelf, right past the tendy over the shoulder there.
Snipe City, right where Mom keeps the cookies. And it's going to be won by Kruk now. Kruk stops up, and he's brings it out from behind the net to his left, and we have a 2-on-1. It's Howard with it. Howard shooting save made by Andres. The rebound. Howard pokes at it, and Andres is able to smother it. Now we'll get the face-off to the right of Andres. 5:10 remaining in this one. We'll get the Growlers making changes. On comes Van Dellen and Huey. It'll be one back and skated back by Wild over for Kruk. Kruk plays it into the middle. A shot on goal and a good save by Andres. Andres holding up strong in this one. This being the opening weekend for these Beer City Growlers. Yesterday they went 0-2. They're looking to stage a comeback in this one. It'll be Richard Wild sending it back for the Fuel, and now the Fuel moving on ahead. Here they go. And shot wide of the net by the Fuel. It bounces off the other, almost comes back out the other side off the end boards. And now it's Rob Niebauer. Niebauer shoots it into the glove of Hall, and Hall covers up. The winner of this game will go on to play at either will play at 12-10, I believe, against the Detroit Evil. The last game, the Herd knocked out the Thunderbirds, and the Herd will likely play the Street Sharks. It's going to be played towards the side of the net, gloved away by Wild. Howard collects, and it's in their own zone, so it's not a hand pass. It'll be sent on wide. And now it's Wild. Wild skates ahead. Here's Wild sprinting ahead. And he's going to turn back towards his own zone and play it back. The Fuel going to keep possession with 3 minutes left here. And now it's going to be brought up slowly and towards the middle. Collecting it off the boards is Wild. Wild looks up, skates towards the outside, fakes a slap shot, and then brings it on back. It'll be Dennis DeGrip with it now in his own zone. He sends it ahead. Howard races in for it. And Howard trying to make a move to the middle, but it's stripped away by Jake Van Dellen. And now sent over for Jason Huey in his own zone. Huey up the near side. And it's poked away by Wild. Here they go. Brings it up the near side. And a backhand between the legs shot. He scores. What a shot that was by Wild, and that'll open up a 7-3 lead for the Fuel. What a shot.
I hope. Let's take a look here. Let's make sure I got that one on the replay, B. Walk us through it.
And he comes in, gets the corner. Power move to the net, between the legs. Snipe City again, his second of the game.
They don't come any prettier than that.
It'll be one on back. And here's Bosé sending it D to D. And it's stripped by the Fuel, and they'll work it on back. It's Kruk. Kruk looks up, and he'll send it around the boards where it can be played by Chris Lucas. Lucas plays it ahead, and it's DeGrip steering wide. Pass back towards the middle. It's broken up by the Growlers. The Growlers have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. And it's J.C. Morissette. Sends a pass off a stick to the corner where it's collected by DeGrip. And DeGrip sends it rink wide where it can be played by Greg Beatty. Beatty back rink wide for DeGrip. DeGrip shooting one, and a save made there by Andres. No rebound. Just about 30 seconds left in this one. And it'll be a face-off to the right of Andres. It's going to be brought ahead by J.C. Morissette. And Morissette shoots, and a good save there by Hall. No rebound. And that'll just about do it for this game, as the Envious Fuel knock off the Beer City Growlers by a score of 7-3. Up next, we have the Madison Monsters and Apple Orchard Hockey Club in the T5B bracket. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back in live here as we're from beautiful Taylor, Michigan for some T5 action in the MIHA. Join with me in the broadcast booth is Jake Drzezinski. My name is Sean Takachi. Jake, how are we doing today?
Oh, not too bad, Sean. It's just another great day of hockey here in beautiful Taylor, Michigan. And Sean, you were out here last weekend. Unfortunately, none of the other broadcast guys here. But, you know, as the season progresses, we get to see more and more highly intense games.
Yeah, we got two good teams here on hand. The Madison Monsters in the T5 as he shoots, he scores. Can't even get through the roster announcements as number 55, Kubiak with the goal for the Monsters. He's going to give his team a 1-0 advantage here in the first period.
Yeah, you kind of have to expect that goal when he's left wide open, alone on the doorstep. Just have to pick up that last man back, make sure everybody in front of the goalie is covered by a defenseman. That was a little bit too easy for the Monsters.
Yeah, can't draw it up any better than that. We're just a minute into the game here. The Monsters wearing the purple jerseys, the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. They're in their green. Just a nice little color combination here to start out this early morning day here in Taylor. Poke check from right here in the near corner, leaves it for Cox, and it's going to be a turnover here into the corner. Monsters take possession. Looking to get it all the way back, they do. Hodling works it back. Childers now slowly holding on to it. Monsters had a little bit of a rough day. They've had an excellent season so far. Their fourth and final tournament. And man, we're not even halfway through the year. Their season's almost done.
Yeah, I know, Sean. That's one of the things, like, you know better than anybody as a GM. The drafting for these tournaments, it's a little bit confusing to the layperson. It essentially works off of how long you've been a part of the league, right? We support and we're beneficial to those who are loyal to us, who've been here since day one, and they get preferential draft treatment on the tournaments. So Orchard being a newer team, they're going to get kind of the leftover scraps. But that's the perks of sticking around, is there will be newer and newer teams as this progresses, and they'll get more and more preference going forward.
Yeah, it's been a season of two different stories at least for each respective club. Both teams are in their final regular season tournament. The Monsters coming into the weekend were 9-2, and for Apple Orchard, it's been a tough go for them this first initial season. They have yet to eclipse a victory, but they've came close a lot of times. You see the steady improvement. They went to an overtime game with the Grove City Thunderbirds yesterday. They were in a hot contest, only down by a couple of goals. So there's a lot to look forward to.
Right, and again, it's part about being new there, Sean. There's a little bit of a learning curve here. It's way faster than just like a regular adult league hockey, and it takes a little bit of getting used to. A lot of these guys, though, this is the new team. They have played in this league before. It's just about putting all the pieces together.
And let's go to the starting netminders. We have Drake Berlin in for Apple Orchard, and on the other side, Garrett Glenn, number 0, in net for the Monsters, and I know he's been very good. He's been highlighted on our 3 Stars of the Week post for Facebook a couple of times.
Yeah, and we love giving the 3 stars love to the goalies. The goaltending position is one that's just a little bit underappreciated. I mean, it's so hard to wake up every day and want to willingly get abused by pucks and sticks, but, you know, they stick it out for their team, and they do a great job doing it.
Trying to carry it in was Apple Orchard. It's going to go into the corner. They're going to get possession. Holding on to the puck there is Andy Koss. Works it all the way back up top to number 17, Brennan. Shot missing just wide of the netminder, and reaching forward for the Monsters was Bennett. He's going to take possession, right-handed shot from his defensive position on the near wall. It's going to lead to a counterattack here for Apple Orchard. And maybe a missed high stick there. Good thing Kubiak has a bubble on his mask. Maybe sold it a little too much, but I mean it should have been called.
Yeah, it's tough getting everything in this game, Sean. You know better than best that it's a hard game. There's a lot going on, and when you're a referee, you have to kind of be focusing on the important stuff, right? Where's the puck? Where is the play happening? And when that puck's dished down the rink, they're not looking for that high sticking. They're on to the next possession.
And you can hear maybe a little bit of barking towards the referees here, and We will get, I do believe, our first call here of the contest.
Yeah, that's going to be against number 77. I believe that to be Brendan Pace for Apple Orchard heading off into the penalty box.
So a power play opportunity here for the Monsters. They're clipping about 30% here on the season on this power play. Puck does come out of the center just because of where the puck went out of play on that initial possession. 8:35 remaining here in the first period. 1-0 lead for the Monsters. Looks like a little bit of confusion. Now they're going to put it all the way back down into Apple Orchard zone.
And that's where it should go, Sean. I think they thought because the puck ended up going out of play that it would be pulled out, but the penalty supersedes that.
And we're down here, so probably about 6:15. There's 8:15 left here in the first period, so 6:15 we should be back to even strength here as long as there is no power play goal scored. Childers holding on to it, dropping it down low on the far wall. Nice redirect in front. Spurlock defending. Now we got some Monster players trying to wrap around Tuckett. Berlin was able to cover.
Yeah, he had that low post sealed nicely. And you got to be careful about those, especially with the puck down below the net. You can't really see where it's at. You can't really expect where the puck's going to come, so you just have to play technically. He had that low post sealed, and everything worked out well for him from there.
An excellent clear there by Brennan as we got a little over a minute still remaining on this power play opportunity. Drop to Oakley. Kowalski works it across, was trying to connect with Turner. Turner now at the top, trying to feed one front. Childers does get it. He gets a shot off Berlin with a save. Glove hand gets cleared into the far wall in front of that Apple Orchard bench. Now in the slot. Cox at the top of the point defending. Works it across back to Turner. Turner's going to half slap shot, easy save for Berlin.
Yeah, and with authority, he skates all the way out of his crease with that covered up and held on. Sometimes when you do that as a goaltender, it just adds a little bit of swagger and a little bit of confidence to your game. Not only did you make the save, but you knew you made the save the whole way through.
And I think that's the most important part here, at least for this team, is building confidence, hopefully moving into next season. Apple Orchard now gets possession, and Cox with an excellent clear. 73% penalty kill percentage for Apple Orchard. They are at least killing penalties when they do take them for the most part. Maybe in a ice variety game that might seem a little bit low for an inline. That's very high.
Yeah. Inline's by nature a higher scoring league than ice too. It's easier to score on the goalies because they're not as mobile. Plus the puck just moves around a lot faster when it's being redirected and bouncing around in there. So with the higher scoring, of course, power plays are going to have an additional advantage.
Right up top to the boards. It's going to be turned over. Kubiak going to carry it in. Looking for Knutson in front. Couldn't connect. Now it's going to go the opposite direction. Maybe a 2-on-2 if they hurry. Trying to stick handle across was Pace. He couldn't get it through.
And that'll be back to full strength there, Sean. So we've got fours again.
Knutson again trying to feed it to Kubiak. The Monsters are trying to force some passes. They're playing very uncharacteristic. They're missing some of their key players. Weston Knutson, number 2, he is first in points. He's not here this tournament, and seems like it's been a really big impact for this Monsters team as they're just not playing the same way they normally do.
Well, luckily for the Monsters, if it's not Weston, it's Kubiak, and Kubiak is in attendance today. He's had some huge goals this season so far. We'll see if he'll have another one today.
And they're also missing, I believe, Joe Ferry, Ryan Putzi. So, I mean, they're a little bit short-handed. They got some subs, but, it's just hard to build that chemistry working towards it. So looking for a feed in front, and an excellent poke check by Berlin.
He looks on his game again, adding confidence with every shot he saves.
Bennett's going to carry it up, looking for Kubiak. Going to be dropped off there, trying to carry it in, defended away by Koss, and now holding on to it is Garrow. Feeding it through the neutral zone. It's going to sit there in front of the penalty box. Couple players, and finally the Monsters are trying to get position. And I don't see a hand up. They're going to say no penalty there. It's going to be turned over. 2-on-1 for Apple Orchard. Garrow has it. He shoots at, hits Glenn, and it's going to go into the netting and out of play.
So let's talk about that trip in the middle there, Sean. I've heard about this exact play so many times. So Kubiak cuts into the defenseman and falls over. Is that a trip because he put himself into a position where he fell over? Even though he's falling over the defenseman in that situation, he put himself there. He skated to that position. So I get the no call. It's always a tricky one because technically in the rule book, he fell over an opponent's body part, stick, whatever. It's because of the way that he's skating into the defense that is causing those reactions.
That's an excellent clarification because, I mean, they always say that a player, oh, what a shot and a goal. Peter Huddley, number 7, gets the Monsters their second goal here. So we're going to head to the replay. Just an excellent break out here, and Jake, take it away.
Yeah, look at how quickly they get up ranked there. Nobody's really slowing him down. As a defenseman there, Koss has to step to him, allow that far winger D-man to drop in, but he's got to cause some kind of breakup through there, slow the play down to allow the remaining defense to get back into position, and it costed them.
One thing I usually talk about with our guys, skating with it. Don't just reach, but skate and reach, because once you stop moving your feet, that's when you get beat.
Yeah.
Holding on to it is Brennan. He's tied up. He's got Spurlock helping him out. He's going to carry it behind his own netminder. Some pressure there by Kowalski. Spurlock protects the puck through the neutral zone. Gets a shot off, but that's going to be blocked and kicked into the corner. 2:35 remaining here in the first period. 2-0 is the score. Another shot opportunity, and Berlin falls up on his rebound and a second excellent save.
Sean, I know we don't traditionally do replays on non-goals, but let's look at this again. Again, this is what we just talked about. Look at how quickly this comes into the zone here, and you have to pick him up early. Don't drift so far down. Man, you're almost sitting in your goalie's lap at that point in time. Attack the puck up top. Follow him in with speed. Push him wide. I know it didn't result in a goal, but that was a dangerous opportunity for the Monsters.
Berlin, we might have to call him the Berlin Wall, the way he's been standing tall in this contest so far. He's keeping him in it with 1:55 here in the second. It is a 2-0 advantage here for the Monsters.
And that's a little bit of an oxymoron there, Sean, because while he is playing stellar, he's a very short-statured goalie, very small, and those smaller goalies obviously leave more net available open to score on. He's been very quick and agile, and he's had no problem staying in front of this puck.
Childers with an excellent pinch there, but it's going to go to Pace, who's going to stick handle and carry it back. Trying to slow it down, and Brennan just stops on the dime. Trying to stuff it home. The Monsters couldn't get through. Calabrese with it. Puck's going to get worked through the neutral zone. Spurlock trying to take control. He finally does. He's going to get a shot off, and Glenn with a big save. Now the Monsters looking to counterattack. Soft pass to the neutral zone. Surprised they found its way all the way through. Kubiak can't stop up on it. Seems like the early morning jitters are happening for both teams.
Yeah, Sean, and for those of you listening and watching at home, it is single digits outside right now. So these players are coming from way cold temperatures outside to coming in the arena and expecting to be warmed up and ready to go for the game.
What a tic-tac-toe pass, an excellent shot. Kowalski still holds on to it, able to collect her own rebound. Gets it to the top. Kubiak walks in, 2-toe drags, 3, and another huge save, Berlin.
The wall keeps it strong in there, Sean. You talked about it. But again, as we're watching this one here, it's just too much space through the middle of the zone there. The Monsters do a good job keeping it spread out, and you just have to close him off there. It's a good hint to, like, watch the hips whenever that man's coming through, because the hips don't lie, and that's where the body's going to go, Sean.
I'm glad you said it, because I was going to. Anyways, after one period, it is 2-0 score for the Monsters. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Fans
fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck on?
Oh, welcome back in to beautiful Taylor, Michigan here for the third Detroit tournament of the MIHA season. The final one, at least into the new year. There will be a Chicago weekend in the second weekend of January. We will not be in attendance there. Our next broadcast will be right back here in Taylor, January 17th and 18th.
Yeah, and Sean, speaking of the month of January coming up, at the tail end of the month, we are in Fraser Big Boy Arena, and we're going to have our first MIHA youth event of the season. Registrations are live on the website. Make sure you check it out. And if you have any questions, you can email us at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Not only that, too, it's going to be the first ice tournament of the season as well at Big Boy. So a lot of things going on. So, I mean, especially for the kids, too. If you want to see some ice and inline action, what this league offers, it's going to be an awesome weekend event. Looking to get out was Andy Koss. Carrying it through is Bennett, right-handed shot. Gets deflected into the corner, right, whips it around through the neutral zone all the way back. And Nutsa Jr. now holding on to it. And it looks like a game of turnover, as both teams struggling to get possession early here in the second period on this near wall. Finally, here comes Michael Koss. He's going to carry it in, gets a shot off, hits Glenn right in the chest. Now behind the net, trying to stop up. Holding on to it is the Monsters. Through some legs, and now some more pressure. Garrow's going to get it. He's going to try and walk into the slot. He's going to get swarmed by a couple of Monster players. Fed through the goal crease, and now Bennett's going to bank pass this off the boards, and they're going to look to counterattack. A 2-on-1 if they hurry. Not much of a back check here for Apple Orchard. Hodling, who has the second goal for the Monsters, works it down low. Again, both players kind of slowly skating into it, just gliding. Looking to get up top, and here comes Koss intercepting it. Number 68, right-handed shot. He's going to drop it for Garrow. Garrow's by himself. He shoots, and what a save by Glenn.
That was the best opportunity Apple Orchard's had today so far, Sean. Just a little bit of a rolling puck action in front made it hard for Garrow to get that up top and lifted like he needed to. Glenn able to fight that one off.
Wright picks it up as they're going to look to build some more momentum here. Now turned over. Hodling's protecting the puck, gets it to the neutral zone slot. Trying to feed it through, and it's going to bounce right in front of the Monsters bench. Kubiak blows a tire. Bennett with a nice little toe drag. He walks it in. Again goes to the backhand, now protecting the puck. He's getting harassed. Going to get settled down. Monsters go for a couple of changes. Andy Koss is forechecking. Calabrese now is going to wind it up. Drops it off for Kubiak. He's going to stick handle puck. Rolling on its edge. He's having a difficult time stick handling it. Here comes Childers. Still again trying to protect it. A couple of players go into the boards. Dangerous play. Garrow's going to walk away with the puck. Going to get it to the backhand. Oh, feeds it through. Cox now trying to stick handle. Childers is going to zoom through. Does he have a lane? He almost did, but an excellent back check. Here comes Kubiak following up on that. And then a little tap in, and the Monsters get their third of the game.
Yeah, that's just a little bit too easy for them there, Sean. You can't leave this much space. Again, we talk about this transition game. All of the Apple Orchard deep in their own zone, and you just have to close on that puck. That can't sit there as long as it does. Easy backdoor tap in, and it's 3-0.
10 minutes to go here in the second period. Another opportunity is Calabrese, who just scored, is looking to get it on net. Kubiak delaying, drops it off all the way to Childers, who started that initial rush on that last goal. Kowalski now feeds it down low to Kubiak. He goes backhand and misses. Apple Orchard trying to get it out of their own zone. Here comes Brennan. He stick handles, he gets bodied. And Kubiak has it, he shoots in, a blocker save by Berlin. More offensive zone time for the Monsters. But that hits escape. Pace is going to pick it up. The Henry Ford College product, he takes a shot, missing high and wide. Childers bank pass behind his net, off the boards. Plenty of time for Kubiak, but he looks disoriented. Seems like he's struggling. He looks good when he has the puck, in close to the net. It's just these other off plays that he's struggling to get his bearings going. It's been that kind of weekend for the Monsters. They've been a powerhouse throughout the season so far and missing some of their guys, and they're trying to just keep it going. They have a 3-goal advantage here. Brennan now drops into the slot looking for Cox. He couldn't pull the trigger and couldn't get a shot off. Childers now carries it up. Left-handed shot. Defenseman drops it for Kubiak. Kubiak's going to walk it in, protecting the puck, still trying to stop up. On the far wall, down low, defended by Cox. Getting some help, and that's going to be a penalty. They're going to just touch it. He puts his palm over the puck here. Got to be careful in a play like that. That could actually be a delay of game.
Yeah, that was an easy call, though, there, Sean. The stick just gets wrapped up around the forward, and both teams fall on top of each other. I'm not sure exactly what they're going to call here, whether it will be the tripping or an interference. It does look like the trip will be called on that, but, yeah, that's just a little bit too close for comfort.
So we'll get a second power play opportunity here for the Monsters. They capitalized on the first one. Oh, wait, no, they did not. It was a good penalty kill. That's my mistake. They're just going to get their second opportunity here, though. Face off down. Holding it onto it. Dropping out top to Bennett. Diamond formation. Trying to just get it out. Apple Orchard can clear it all the way down. Bennett goes for the retrieval. Getting forechecked by Spurlock. Could be a dangerous play now because it could be a 3-on-2 going the other way, but a one-touch pass and no one was there. Nutzik gets it, intercepted by Pace. He's just going to spin around and whip that through the neutral zone. Bennett has an opportunity to redirect in front.
Again, Sean, you made mention earlier in the game today about how good the penalty kill of Apple Orchard is. It's really a testament to how hard they're playing right now. They're having a little bit of trouble here getting any offense going, Sean, but right now the Monsters just aren't really getting the looks that they get in full strength. I don't understand it. I mean, you just watch right there. Beautiful closeout play by the defense. They can't do that 4-on-4. We got to see the defense on both sides of the game here.
Yeah, that's an excellent analysis, and we'll see how it goes. It's been still a very close game. One-touch pass, Berlin with a couple of excellent saves. He's been dynamite so far as he stops about 4 different whacks there on his short side. And the Apple Orchard, man, they're still hanging around here.
Again, this game is not a testament of how Drake Berlin is playing. He has been, again, in my opinion, playing with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder, some swagger. He's looked confident. He's played solid. He's getting beat on some really bad breakaways, but other than that, he has been an excellent player so far today.
Koss, he's going to get the takeaways. We're back to even strength. 2 for 2 on the penalty kill for Apple Orchard. They've been excellent in that regard. Guerrero now has it. Going to stick handle. Now he's going to finally build some momentum through the neutral zone. Decides to carry it himself. Not even considering any support. He's blowing by everybody. He gets a shot off that hits off the stick of Glenn.
You know, Sean, I actually really like that shot placement. He had no third or fourth man in. He was kind of all alone, and he's getting closed off on the wall. Something on net that comes out, that pops out to that middle soft area in front of the rink. That's a beautiful shot, in my opinion. I know it didn't result in a goal, but you got to keep firing something on net. Glenn's bound to make a mistake. He's not perfect. He's human like all of us. Keep shooting.
Oh my, what a save by Berlin again. Some grade A opportunities, another big stop. The Monsters are buzzing, but they're trying to get it through. They can't break on through to the other side. They finally get another opportunity. It goes into the corner. Berlin is having his Heisman moment. Carrying it in, now another opportunity. Drops it off for Kubiak, and another big save. And Apple Orchard finally gets a cover, and they're going to get a change here.
Yeah, Berlin is getting the stick taps from the bench. He has been absolutely fire this period. About 4 minutes left to go here, Sean. And, if I were the Apple Orchard Juice, I don't know exactly what I'd do to crawl back into this one. I'd probably, you talk about Garrow shooting on these odd man rushes. Get a second and third man in on the rush with him. Set up a little bit of play. You've seen the Monsters score. They do it by dissecting the defense there. You got to do the same thing, go in the opposite direction.
Yeah, I mean, and for the Monsters, you can't get discouraged because you're playing a hot goaltender. You've already got 3 on him, and you've had some grade A opportunities. He's looking for a long stretch pass to Cox that goes past his feet. Knudsen now stops up. He's going to get pressure there by Cox, trying to work it free. He's still holding on to it, just wraps it around the boards. He has Kowalski, who's going to carry it through the neutral zone, pushes it a little too far. Koss is going to bounce it off the boards. He turns it over himself. All the way back now. Monsters reset. If they hurry, they can make it a 4-on-3 opportunity, just passing their way to a extra man advantage, and a couple of opportunities, and Berlin can't find it.
Oh my God. Sean, earlier today we had talked about that little soft area on the back of the net. The puck ends up getting froze there, but what a display of athleticism and goaltending beforehand. He is just a flurry all over the place. Eventually is able to reach back. Looks like the replay not stretching far enough back. But what an acrobatic display of goaltending down there by Drake Berlin.
2:25 remaining here in the second period. Kowalski controlling it. Throws it on net, and Berlin's going to go for another cover. Now, you weren't kidding. He's having a heck of a game. It's just impressive to see here. And, I mean, Jake, you've played goal. I mean, what's contributed to the strong day so far?
Well, I'll tell you, Sean, something that I noticed immediately is every time he makes a save, whether it's down in the butterfly or off of a blocker, he does this little hop. If you watch it the rest of the game, he makes a save, hops right to a position. And I think that just says, all right, I got one out of the way. I'm reset. He hasn't let anything bother him. Nothing has gotten into that mental game of his. He's just been solid. He's letting himself get jazzed up the more saves he makes, and he's made plenty, Sean, and just continue to build momentum off of that.
Kowalski holding on to it. His stick handle looking to get through. Koss gets a stick on it. That's going to get deflected and out of play over the scorekeeper's box. And let's talk about the other side. I mean, for Glenn, you haven't faced many shots. How do you stay in the game and composed and at least warm?
Well, Sean, my answer is going to be a little bit, I guess, inappropriate here in the sense that I can't answer from this game. He hasn't been tested. But when we see him play in other tournaments, other events, he's one of the most vocal players on the rink. He's talking to his defense. He's talking to his bench. And that's how you stay engaged. Even if you're not facing shots, you are mentally locked in on exactly what's happening in play. And I don't expect anything different from him today.
Puck's going to get cleared all the way on the far wall, retrieved by Wright for Apple Orchard. A couple of players collide, fall down. It's going to get knocked all the way through the neutral zone. Pace now is going to pick it up. He's got about 20 seconds left in the second period. He's stick handling, trying to carry it around. He protects it with one hand, looking over his options, looking for some help. Gets Wright. He's got 10 seconds left. Hits Pace in the shin. And just not much opening up here. And that should do it for the second period. After 2, the Monsters hold a 3-goal advantage. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Keep your heads up, hockey fans. The Indy Youth Hockey Holiday Tournament is coming up soon on December 28th at Ellenberger Park, 8U, 10U, and 12U divisions. To register, or if you have questions, contact Adam Garrett at 317-966-0802 prior to the registration deadline of December 19th. All proceeds go to Indy Youth Hockey Association.
Welcome back in live for the conclusion of this T5 matchup here, T5B division between the Madison Monsters and the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. 3-0 is the score. Monsters hold the advantage over Apple Orchard. Stick handling behind his net. Knutson works it across. Kowalski gets it to Kubiak through the neutral zone, trying to get some momentum. Gets it to Chowders. Chowders was a shot. That misses just wide. Excellent stick handling there. Gets a one-time shot off, and that's going to kiss the glass and go all the way around. Andy Koss was forechecking. Kubiak now holds on it. Drops to Kowalski at the dot. Shot around the net. Kubiak picks it up. Soft saucer pass to Calabrese. He's going to hold on to it again, just passing very well for the Monsters. They're all talking, communicating. One-touch pass into the slot. That goes past the stick of Calabrese to the neutral zone. Kowalski will retrieve it on the backhand, works it across the Chowders. He's going to carry it up, looking to get it through. That hits the stick of Garrow and just trickles into this near corner. Right through the slot to Kubiak. He shoots again and misses. Kowalski picks up the rebound. Down below the dot, one-touch pass in. What a shot! And I don't know if Berlin got it, but man, the Monsters, I mean, they've had so many opportunities and they haven't been able to collect. Andy Koss now holding on to it, looking to get that first goal. Garrett Glenn knocks that with his stick behind the net. Apple Orchard still controlling. Koss defending the puck with a stick. He drops up top to Spurlock. Spurlock's going to cut down low. At the dot, maybe looking for a pass off the pads. It's going to be taken away by the Monsters. Now Calabrese, he's got an opportunity, cuts to the slot. An excellent back check there by Spurlock. Brennan puts it around, but Spurlock doesn't realize it. Kubiak with the shot. That's going to go high and wide, and it's going to be all the way back to Bennett at the point. Calabrese in front of the Apple Orchard bench. Gives it across to Kubiak. Looks to give it back to Bennett. Bennett walks in. He shoots. He scores. He put that top cheddar where Mama hides the cookies. And it's going to be 4-0 for the Monsters.
Yeah, just an uncharacteristic goal against Berlin. It seemed like he had all kind of time and space to see this one. The problem was, again, that this is just being worked around the zone so much. He had to reset, and this is just a well-placed shot right up top and a beautiful goal.
4-0 for the Monsters with 11:10 remaining here in the third period. Wright looking for Pace. Pace able to stop up and collect possession. Andy Koss now. I apologize, Michael Koss. There's two of them on the team. Michael's number 31, Andy's number 68. Now carrying it up is Hodling. What a toe drag move, trying to get to backhand, and Berlin with another big save. right cross rink feed, gets it to Pace, and he's going to walk in, takes a long distance shot. Glove saved by Glenn, but he couldn't snag it out of the air, just able to get his glove and deflect it into the corner. Bennett now holding on to it. He's going to set up behind his netminder. Passes it up to number 7 Honneling, who now works it across. Oh, Knutson overskates it, able to work it back to Bennett here, almost avoided disaster. Bennett using that long frame of his to create a new opportunity. Another toe drag move. Gets it to the slot, backhand, gets deflected, hits off a couple of sticks down low. Turner now drops it off. He thought he had a man following up on it. He did not. Cox now gets it to Pace. He's got Michael Koss with the man. Cox. Back to Pace. Oh, and what an excellent stick check there by Bennett. A couple of players collide there on the near boards. Looks like the Monsters are going to be pretty content here with taking their time and just trying to run down the clock as much as possible.
Yeah, Sean, they're known to go for that strategy play. A lot of teams would look at 9 minutes and just continue to try to score goals, but the Monsters know about the wins versus the goals.
And just going to be more methodical. Oh, a turnover there. Pace does have it. He's got Cox going to the net. Pace on his horse. He's protecting it. Going to work it around. Tries to feed it. And they're going to say no goal. The net did get knocked off its initial position.
Yeah, Sean, but that was a result of Garrett Glenn trying to get over for this puck. I don't think it was knocked over by a defenseman. I'm curious why this doesn't count.
I assume maybe he just said it didn't cross the line. The puck was underneath Glenn.
That could be true.
That would be my only explanation for it. Of course, that happened at the very far end from where we're broadcasting from, so it's really hard to get an actual tell of if that puck did cross or not. Play continues on, though. Here comes Kubiak on the near wall, looking to free up some space for Kowalski. Kowalski gets a shot deflected by Garrow, comes right to Berlin. He's going to cover it up with his glove hand. We'll have face-off down here in the Apple Orchard zone. One back by Kubiak. Chowders now drops it off. Oh, turnover there. No, he couldn't hold on to it. Koss was in the right position. Chowders now. Far wall gives it back to Kubiak. He's going to stick handle. Gets it to Kowalski. Kowalski's got an opportunity looking for a redirect, but couldn't connect. Now here comes Koss, one-on-one against Chowders. Chowders does fall, but Koss, oh, he's trying to get it through, and what an excellent diving save there by Glenn. Now Calabrese going the opposite direction. Up high, that gets off a skate. Looking for a one-touch pass to Kowalski, that doesn't connect. Now down low. Ooh.
Oh, that's a dangerous one.
That was incidental. There was nothing bad about that. I think he just kind of got toe-picked and fell face first into the boards.
Sean, we're going to take a quick step aside and hope that everything's all right here. When we come back, we'll have the remainder of this game.
Welcome back in, and Spurlock was able to skate off on his own power, and we're very thankful for that. As dangerous play, and not that it was any
malicious.
Yeah, thank you. I was trying to think of the word.
Yeah.
It's just a very unfortunate play of what happened. Is like I said, I believe his toe picked and gave out from underneath him, and glad to see he's up and okay.
Yeah, and it's just a result of playing a contact sport. It's not like there was a push or shove or any real contact at all. It just was a very, very scary situation. It does look like Spurlock's going to continue to play, though, so we'll keep an eye on him as he's still on the bench, has not left the arena yet.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the hockey player mentality, right? I mean, so a lot of players do power through some maybe some bumps and bruises and injuries, maybe more than some other sports, and nothing against those sports at any given time, but hockey players are kind of a different breed when it comes to physical contact and, injuries. 5:42 remaining here in the third period. Face-off down. Here comes the Monsters. Going to look to wind this one down and move on to the T5B championship game. Here comes Garrow. He's going to skate up. He's got Koss going to the net. He does take a shot, but that misses wide. Garrow's going to get his own rebound. He's hustling and skating around. Throws it down for Koss. He thought Koss was in a better position. Koss does pick it up. But now he overskates it. Same with Bennett. Mad scramble. Here comes Garrow, and he couldn't connect. Another opportunity for Garrow. This one's blocked and floating right on the goal line, and they can't get it across.
Bennett doing a great job with the eyes to see that loose puck and get rid of it.
Glenn's going to have to give him a stick tap for that one, but maybe not just yet as he turns it over. Wright takes a shot. Blocked away by Glenn into the corner. Wright does pick up his rebound. Tough angle and trying to stuff it home, and they do! Apple Orchard, number 68, Andy Koss, cleans up the mess in front and is able to get Apple Orchard on the board.
Just a great heads-up play. Kind of left wide open on the front side of the net, and just time and possession there. Did a great job scoring there.
And maybe that's just a communication breakdown. Is you, as a defenseman, you are just taught to always pick up that man in front, and it didn't seem like anybody really did mark him as he was going right into the slot. 4-1 now is the score with less than 4 to go here in the third period. Wright works it across. Koss poking at it. Calabrese now is going to take it away. Drops it off for Kubiak. Kubiak with a shot. He misses very high. Calabrese does pick up the rebound. Drops it all the way back to Kowalski. They'll trade places. Now Kubiak is going to carry it in. Gets Koss off point. Looking for maybe a pass off of those pads. Gets it all the way back to Kowalski. Kowalski stick handling makes Cox miss. Kubiak backhand pass. Oh, what excellent skill of passing right into the slot, and he scores. Kubiak with the goal set up from Chowders and Kowalski.
Yeah, Sean, this is a result of leaving that man. You talked about the fourth man in. This little give-and-go play just completely vacates the defense off of Kubiak. He gets it right back, and there's just nobody around to stop that.
Just excellent maneuvering, whether it was the stick handling or the skating. The Monsters, what a beautiful play as you just saw it on our replay. 5-1 as they regain their 4-goal advantage. Chowders, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, Sean, earlier in this period, we talked about how they were very patient and just possessing and killing the rest of this game. You can see they're going to do the exact same thing here again. Just take their time with it.
Cox was trying to defend. Calabrese now gets it. Drops it back for Kowalski. We have about 2:14 remaining here in the third. So, I mean, given maybe a miracle, not saying it's impossible, but it is a very uphill climb. Koss is going to walk it in at the face-off dot, shoots and misses. That hits the top of the glass. Kowalski's going to pick it up, starts skating through. Now curls back. Works it across Turner with a shot. That's going to stay in play. That puck was just fluttering in the air. Cox picks it up. Going to stop up. Turner with the heavy forecheck. Does get a stick on it, but overskates it. Stretch pass to Pace. Pace plays it between his legs. He's got an opportunity. Carrying it in, and a good recovery by Knudsen. Poking at it. Here comes Chowders. Calabrese now walking in. He's got Turner stretching it out. Pace gloves it out of the air, trying to settle it down. Right helps support. Off the boards to Cox, and Cox throws his hands up as he can't find it. 1 minute remaining here in the third. Coming up after this game, we'll have some T5B action. We'll see the Envious Fuel take on the Windy City Syndicate. So stay tuned for that one. Maybe one last scoring opportunity here. Berlin with another big save. Wright trying to play it back to Berlin to cover, but with 40 seconds left, he said, let's keep the play going. Garrow with another stutter maneuver, able to create some separation. Trying to stuff it home. Cox isn't there. The Monsters now, maybe one last opportunity. An excellent poke check by Spurlock. Let's see if they even attempt another shot as Koss does pickpocket it. Now a dangerous pass in front. Calabrese holding on to it. Just going to throw it all the way back. That should do it. Let's see if anyone's feeling frisky.
Glenn's going to go for it.
Oh, come on. Let it go. Let it go. Both hoping for maybe a goalie goal there, but listen, it was an excellent game there. The Monsters walk away victorious as Apple Orchard will finish out their season. And the Monsters will move on to the T5B championship game. They'll play the winner of our next contest between the Syndicate and the Fuel. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
And welcome back to some more MIHA action here in the T5 division at Taylor Sportsplex. Starting off this game between the Windy City Syndicate and the Envious Fuel. Syndicate blasting one off the bar early in the first period here. In the black and purple on the right side of your screen is the Envious Fuel. And in the blue and pink on the left side with a goal is the Windy City Syndicate right off the get. And that will be Jonathan Nizovich. Gets the first one of this contest here. I want to thank you all for tuning in as we bring the puck back out to center. Faceoff's going to be won back by the Fuel. Clark's going to take that one in. She'll carry it across center red. Winds up for a drive. That goes off a shin guard into the far corner. Knocked back up towards the top. Moved along by Tipton. Tipton's going to lose the puck. Here comes the Syndicate going the other way. They line up a shot and a second goal. Number 2, Levin, that'll be Levin with the goal, Ethan Levin, rather. And this is quickly getting some goals going for the Syndicate. Face off back out to center. Kopech's going to take the draw for the Fuel. He'll win that one. That'll be picked up and carried along. Syndicate are going to pick their pockets, and they're coming back the other direction. Kopech, heavy pressure here. And that's going to cause a turnover. Going the other way is Ezek. Ezek to the far side. That shot's going to go wide and come out the near side. Syndicate converge on a bouncing puck. They get that settled down and ready to move it through the center red line. Doubling back is the Syndicate's Ryan Davis as he pushes that onto the far wall. Nobody there except for the Fuel. 2-chance opportunity for the Fuel. Neither connect with the back of the cage. And that will be covered up for a draw. In net for the Syndicate, Spencer Morrison. Morrison making a couple of saves there early in the first period, about 11:30 left to go. The Fuel are going to possess right now, carrying it in. That's going to be tucked below the red line. Kopech's trying to find somebody out front, but here come the Syndicate, pushing it through the center of the rink. Little tic-tac-toe pass up along the right side. That'll be covered up and knocked wide by Hall. Syndicate slided across the slot. That's going to go high to low. Looking for a man on the doorstep. Hits the side of the net. Syndicate still possessing here. Another chance there in front. That's going to sit there. Karaher with the puck on the near side onto his backhand. He'll dump that up to the top slot. That's going to come down to Nizovich. Nizovich shot from a sharp angle. Rebound loose in front, still loose, and that's going to bounce out towards the top of the circle where the Fuel will go the other way. Fuel on the back door. Kopech with the puck. That'll be off of the glove of Morrison and wide. Continuing to possess it in the low slot. Nizovich through center red. He's going to try to cut across green. Gets forced wide by the Fuel. Tries to pull it to his backhand, but that's going to be fought off by Hall. Near side, the Fuel come charging the other way. Fuel have a rolling puck on their hands. Get that settled down. That's fought off by Morrison and into the corner. Puck still loose in the corner. Coast to coast, that goes to the far wing. Picked up, and here come the Syndicate on the far side. That's going to be broken up in front by Clark. Loose for Davis. He still has it in the corner. He'll get pressured there by the Fuel. Has a man in front. Another shot, and that'll be fought off of the side of the glove by Hall. Fuel into the corner. That'll be banked off of the low corner to Clark. Clark on the far wall wraps it around the near side. Evades all Fuel members, and that goes deep into the Syndicate zone, where it'll be possessed there by Hicks. Hicks tries to get it up to Davis. Davis can't control it. Syndicate still messing with a bouncing puck. Eventually it makes its way onto the stick of Levin, and he'll send that across. Fuel will be the first ones to it. Fuel in the corner, tied up, and that comes down the near side for the Syndicate. Davis overskates it, Nizovic gets to it. Clark's going to bat that one out. Still battling for it is the Syndicate. That'll be pushed onto the far side. Picked up along by Ryan Davis. Davis pushes it up the wall to Barsanti. Barsanti goes coast to coast, tries to find a man on the near side, and Davic. That's going to be broken up by Clark through the middle. She'll try to send that in deep, but can't get enough on it. The first one to it is Barsanti. Barsanti on the far wall. That shot's going to come in, and that'll be fought off by Hall to the near corner. Fuel in to collect it. They'll send it around up to Wilson. Bouncing puck for Wilson. He's got a lane on the near side. Tries to pass it in front. That'll go all the way to the far corner where Davis will pick it up. Davis goes against the grain into the far side. That'll be passed up through center red. Picked up and moved along by Barsanti. Barsanti winding up for a man in front, and that just bounces off his stick and out wide. Hicks still controlling for the Syndicate as he banks it off the glass. That comes down in and misses Barsanti's stick, but will be collected by Clark. Clark almost getting her pocket picked. Still possessing, finds Wilson on the far side, but that bounces just over a stick. Hicks will pick up the puck. Hicks in the top slot. Tries to find a man in front. Levin just not able to find the back of the net, and here come the Fuel the other direction. Picked up and moved along by the Detroit Fuel. That'll be in the corner. Wilson possessing. Wilson pushes it to the near side. That goes through everybody, and Knoll controls it on the far side. Knoll to Clark. Clark back to Knoll. Knoll pushing it through the middle, just out of reach as Nizovic tries to get a stick on it. He does, and he'll control it on the far side. Nizovic wraps it around the near end. Picked up and moved in deeper. Davis is going to have to reach for it. And the Syndicate will get it. Pocket picked by Knoll. Knoll has it down low, looking for a man in front, and that just gets out of reach. And the Syndicate are going to control it again. Caraher on the far wall. Squirts between the defense and the wall, gets out for himself, finds Nizovic on the far side. Nizovic stutters in, tries to pass it to the top where Davis is. Davis thought he could get a shot off, but dumps it down to Caraher instead. Caraher gets pickpocketed by Knoll, and here they go the other direction. Knoll with the puck in the top slot. And he's going to fan on that shot. Another opportunity comes in, and Morrison has that one red. Up to Nizovic. Nizovic through center red. Doesn't have any help, but tries to cut through the defense. That'll be broken up. Davis of the Syndicate, just below the red line, picking it up. Cuts in through the center. Pushes it off to the far side, and a blast is going to go wide. Davis, the first one to it. He'll get muscled off of the puck. Fuel still possessing here, about 5:30 left to go. Continuing to work it. Onto the near side, that's going to get broken up in front and pushed to the far corner. Fuel tries to push it in front again. Morrison had that one run, another one, and that's going to go through the crease and onto the near side. Fuel doing a great job keeping the pressure on here, just not able to beat Morrison. Here comes the Syndicate up to Nizovic. Nizovic has a man in front. That hits the iron and goes up and out of play. 5 minutes remain, and I'm joined now in studio by Brandon Britton. And Britt, it's a 2-0 game here. The Fuel have not scored yet. I know you are very familiar with this team. What's one of the first baby steps they need to do to get back into this?
A little bit more puck possession, a little bit more puck support coming through the middle. And what I mean by that is instead of having 3 guys coming down, like when you have 3 guys coming down like in a triangle, well supported, probably about 15 feet away, enough for shooting lanes to be created and quick offense for these Fuel. Brought ahead, save made.
Morrison trying to play that out before the whistle goes. That will inevitably call the delayed penalty here. We're going to get our first power play opportunity of the game. Syndicate headed to the box. And that face-off's going to be one to the far wall. Sent in deep into the fuel zone. They're going to have to skate back to collect it. About 3:50 left to go in the third period. Or excuse me, the first period, that is, rather.
And Jake, for reference, on the power play, the Fuel are clicking at 0% and the Syndicate at penalty kill at 67% coming into the weekend.
Good to know on that, Britt, as that puck makes it behind Morrison. And the first one for the Fuel. "2-1 is the score. The Syndicate give up their first goal of the game against the Fuel. Still plenty of hockey left to go in this game. 3 minutes in the first of this 2-1 contest. That puck's going to be one to the far wall. Long drive in, and that'll be covered up by Hall. She read that one pretty perfectly the whole way through. That's shot by Levin on the far side. Face-off's going to stay in the Fuel zone. Nowakowski is going to come in, and he's going to win it himself. Continuing to skate with it. It's going to be lost along the wall, and here comes Levin. Wilson's going to pick his pocket. Joe Wilson still trying to possess through the center dots. He'll send it on the near side. Both teams converge on it. It will be the Syndicate to come away with it. Worked along the near side. Lines up, and another one for Hicks as that extends the lead 3-2.
Another impressive opportunity there. What a shot. He really ripped that thing from the top of the circle.
Face-off coming back out to center. That'll be won by the Fuel onto the near wall. Barsanti with it now. He loses the puck on the way in, and here come the Fuel the other direction. Nobody picking up the Fuel as that gets pushed onto the near side. Morrison reads that one. Morrison punching that to the near corner, and here come the Syndicate the other direction. Syndicate picking up the puck onto the far wall, and that just overskates Levin. Levin's got Barsanti down low into his skates. He's got a bouncing puck, eventually settles it down. Barsanti in front back for Levin, just not able to connect on it. Here comes Hicks with the puck. Hicks on his backhand and finds the back of the goal. Another one for the Syndicate, and it is 4-1.
Yeah, what puck, stick handling in a phone booth there to set up the opportunity for him. And he's able to bury it on the backhand as it goes in.
As the final minute of the first period ticks down to a close, face-off coming back out to center. Tied up on the red line. Still working the puck is the Syndicate, and Izovech has it right now. Izovech doubling back, tries to find a reinforcement onto the near side, does in Hicks. Hicks' shot's going to go near side and out. Onto the stick, I believe that to be Levin. That would be Caraher with the puck right now. Caraher tries to step in, drops it off to Hicks. Hicks, nice acrobatic move to get around the defense. Backhand and scores! Hicks with another great one, and he's got a hat trick in a row.
Yeah, and an opportunity here again where they start attacking from triangles as the horn sounds.
We'll take a quick step aside there, and we'll recap the first period after this quick commercial break.
we're back here in Taylor, Michigan for this matchup between the Windy City Syndicate and the Detroit Fuel. The Fuel have a 4-1 deficit or a 5-1 deficit to overcome here at the start of the second, and a good opportunity there is turned aside by Spencer Morrison. And now it's the Syndicate with it again. It's Nasevich, and he'll bank it off the boards to Hicks. Hicks sends it across and gets it back. The Syndicate start with puck control. Pass is gloved down on this half of the rink, so it's not a hand pass. And it'll be skated ahead. Here's the Fuel with an opportunity. Poke check by the Syndicate. And then a race for the puck. It's going to be Izek for the Fuel. And now the Syndicate have possession. Stood up in the neutral zone. It's back now for the Fuel again. A shot towards the net. Save made by Morrison, and he pounces on the rebound.
Yeah, that was a tricky little shot there, Britt. It went through two zones all the way down and in on net. And a great screen in front by Knoll, just not able to get a stick on it for a redirect.
And those are dangerous too. Oftentimes, sometimes every once in a while, you'll get one that you don't pick up quickly enough, and it'll go in from there. And it's going to be the Syndicate with control off the faceoff. They move it north, and now with it is Vinny Barsanti, and a shot to the goal again. They score. And another one is the Windy City Syndicate start to pile them on.
Yeah, the floodgates are starting to open here, Britt. Again, just a low, well-placed shot there, driving hard into the net, and it's not that one, but it's the second man in that just puts it into the back of the cage.
And the Fuel skating up, changing on for the face-off is Joe Wilson, former Thunderbird. And Wilson wins this one. Here go the Fuel. Bank pass now to Wilson. He plays it towards the middle, where it's taken by the Fuel on the far side. They'll jam up on the boards. And now the Syndicate emerge with possession and a shot off of the glove of Hall. And now it's going to be race 4. Eventually the Syndicate will win control. Here they go, inside, outside to the near side. And it's off the end boards. They'll work it on back to the point. And a blast! And it's deflected on goal and saved by Hall. And the rebound on the near side is taken by the Syndicate. It'll be curl and drag move, denied by the Fuel. Here they go the other way. Cutting to the inside now. And bringing it on to the backhand, forehand, backhand, and wide on the play by number 17. Skating ahead now, the Syndicate win the race for the puck. And an opportunity on the net, and a save made by Hall. The rebound is taken behind the net by the Syndicate. And now it'll be taken in the neutral zone. They'll work on back. And a backhand pass off the windows between the benches. It'll be the Syndicate's puck. They'll drop it on back diagonal towards the middle. And now it's taken by the Fuel. They'll play it up the wing, and now goes number 17 with it again. Curl and drag move, and eventually stood up by the Syndicate. And now Nisevich will bring it back the other way. Here he goes. On goal, pass to the middle, and another drop pass. It'll be to the far side now. The Syndicate still have control after that play doesn't connect. It'll be sent towards the net, wide, and now played by the Syndicate again. The pass to the middle goes off the Fuel, and a shot blocked by the Fuel. So now the Syndicate will work it all the way back into their own zone. Nisevich races over to it, and Wilson forechecking. Nisevich moves it over, and now up. The Syndicate bring it up on the rush, and it'll be carried around the net, pass to back to the near side, and a glove save by Nicky Hall. Big save there. And just over 9 minutes here in the second period. It'll be the Fuel making a couple line changes. We'll have the face-off to the left of Hall, and it's won by the Fuel. They'll play it behind their own net. And now sending it up the near side is the Fuel, played by Morrison behind the net. Morrison turns it over, but good back pressure on the turnover, and nothing will come from that opportunity. And it's the Syndicate back the other way now. It'll be sent around the boards by the Syndicate. And now the Fuel skate over to it, drop pass. And now they'll play it around the boards and all the way up in front of the benches. It'll be a loose puck until it's recovered now by number 43. And it'll be worked towards the net, unable to get a shot away where the Syndicate, and now the Fuel have possession. A backhand pass comes up, and it'll be a disconnect on the Fuel, and the Syndicate will take the puck again. And skating in, the Fuel get it back off the forecheck, and the Syndicate take right back over now. Pass off the skate of the Fuel, and then poked away by the Syndicate. Between the legs, pass attempt by Hicks doesn't connect. And now here's an opportunity for the Fuel. They come on goal, shot wide, and it's going to be taken there. It's Ryan Knoll. He tries to work it in front. It's intercepted by the Syndicate, and they'll poke it up the far side boards. And here they go, 2-on-2. The Syndicate skating around and playing it around the boards. They'll try to set something up, and it's poked away, and now the Syndicate have it in their own zone. Backhand pass. It's taken now. The Syndicate have it. Number 43 or number 13. That's Connor Carahar bringing it up, and shot on goal gets blocked by the Fuel. The rebound played to the played behind the net. It'll be worked on the far side. And now the Fuel take back over. The drop pass goes right back to the Syndicate. They have an opportunity in the middle, and a shot goes off the glass. It'll be the Fuel passing it ahead. It's poked away by the Syndicate, and now the Fuel pick it back up, pass to the front off of the pads of Morrison, and he'll dive out and cover it.
Yeah, Morrison, normally playing as a skater playing out in these tournaments. This is one of the first times I've at least seen him in net, and doing a pretty stellar job. He's been very vocal, very, I guess, just present. He's been around. He's been facing shots. He hasn't been lackluster in any regard.
And another face-off is taken away by, here go the Syndicate. Syndicate move it to the middle, and an opportunity back in front. They score. A give and go of variation, and that is going to be Ethan Levin, and that'll make it 7-1.
Yeah, they just get going north and south very quickly there. A burst of speed to get out on the outside and just rifles one right onto the near end. And a beautiful little tuck play.
And now the Fuel have it in front of the benches. Trying to get a shot away. It's off the blocker, Morrison, and wide. And now it's back in front, and a shot on goal. Save Morrison, the rebound. He covers it. And we'll get the face-off to his left. It'll be Ryan Davis for the Syndicate, and it's taken away by Cody Tipton for the Fuel, and Tipton shoots one wide of the net. It'll be raced over for and collected by the Syndicate, and now it's the Syndicate spinning a pass up the far side boards. Here they go. It's Davis, and he's down the wing looking, shooting, and a save made. The rebound, and that one went in, and it's 8-1 now for the Syndicate as the rebound gets past Nicky Hall off of the stick. of the offensive player.
Again, just cutting through the defense there, finds that last man in, just pushes the puck right in front, and a great opportunity and a great goal there for the Syndicate.
I think that was Nicevic, and the Syndicate picked back up. And here they go. It's Nicevic again, cutting to the middle, backhand pass, shot wide. It's going to be the Fuel now collecting it and carrying it up. Drop pass, and now they'll send it towards the near side boards. Another bank pass there, some puck support. And it'll be played now. Here's the Fuel with it again. And a drop pass and a give and go. Into the middle for Wilson. He shoots one, it goes wide off the tender. And it'll be played by Basanti. And he moves it to the far side. Now it's Nicevic. He comes in and blasts one, and it goes wide. It's going to be taken now by the Fuel. They'll spin it off the boards. Intercepted by the Syndicate. It's Basanti. And they'll play it up the boards. Now Nicevic takes it. Nicevic starts and stops and moves it to the middle. It's Basanti. And back for Nicevic. It's intercepted by the Fuel and skating ahead with it. Here go the Fuel. And a pass across. Joe Wilson skates to it. Wilson bank passes it. And it'll be collected by the Fuel on the far side. Nice move around one member of the Syndicate. Shot towards the net. Tipped by Wilson. The rebound was there. And unable to find it was Wilson as it rolls into the corner. And now it's Nicevic. Brings it ahead. He'll pass it. And now it's going to be taken on the near side boards by the Syndicate. They're working on back into their own zone. Morrison thought about playing it and thought better of it. Now it's Nicevic. He passes it ahead. It's intercepted by Izek. And now it's going to be taken by the Syndicate again. A pass doesn't go far enough for the intended receiver. And now the Syndicate have it. It is Karaher. And it's directed towards the net. And Nicky Hall able to make the save and cover.
Yeah, about a minute 20 left to go in the second period here, Brett. It's just been a bloodbath on the score sheet for the Syndicate. They just keep putting it in the back of the net, and they only need one more to finish this up here, so we might see an early conclusion to this game.
And lining up now is Robert Kopech for the Fuel, and the Syndicate win the faceoff. Shot towards the net. It goes wide, and it'll be sent back ahead by Hicks. And now Hicks races over to collect it on the far side on the round the boards play. And now towards the middle, and a shot is blocked by the Fuel.
Look out.
Here's Knoll trying to race in for the puck. And able to get there first was Hicks. And now they'll battle for it, and eventually Hicks and Knoll will cancel. And back the other way. Here come the Fuel. And a pass is across. And a good save by Hall with a pad. Now it's going to be worked on back by the Syndicate. Morrison plays it. Morrison is skating and putting it off the boards. And my goodness, he's now rolling around as the horn sounds. And that'll do it for the second period. And we'll step aside, be right back with the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for this matchup between the Detroit Fuel and the Windy City Syndicate. Third period opens up with the Windy City Syndicate up 8-1, and skating in now. The Syndicate take over. With me on the broadcast is Matt Flannery. Flannery, what do you expect from the Fuel to try to get back into this one?
I think being able to neutralize the speed that the Syndicate have within their
game.
Oh, I was going to let you go ahead and call the breakaway there, B. My bad.
Oh, you're good.
I was going to let you take the action. That was a good chance for the Fuel there. No, but the Syndicate come with a lot of speed. They play with a lot of structure, but making that structure a lot more hard to play against with that speed, you have to be able to slow them down, get them off their game, make them uncomfortable, whether that's sitting tight in the box and flustering them. You got to be able to just work them off their edge.
And here's an opportunity for the Syndicate as Hicks takes it. He plays it up the far side boards. Now it's battled for and eventually won by the Fuel. And here they go the other way. It's Nicholas Wogsick. Wogsick comes in and shoots. It's off a stick of the Syndicate. And now it's going to be worked ahead. Here goes a race for the puck, won by the Fuel. And that was Izek. And now it's going to be worked ahead. Cody Tipton cutting to the middle, shooting, and a save by Morrison. And he'll smother it.
Morrison, a multi-sport athlete. I don't know if you and Jake talked much about him throughout this game, being a skater in the T3 team for the Detroit Magic, but he's a pretty good athlete there all around.
I thought the name kind of looked familiar from another team. I just couldn't put my finger on it until now. Thank you for filling me in.
Yeah, let me connect the dots for you there. Be Spencer Morrison, T3 skater for the Motor City Magic. Believe he plays offense. He has some pretty good hands. He can put up some points, but also proven to be a bit of a doorstopper here for the Windy City Syndicate.
And it's going to be a shot towards the net by Joe Wilson, waffle boarded aside by Spencer Morrison. And now the Syndicate pick it up. And here go the Syndicate the other way. Pass to the middle, and a shot attempt. They score! And that'll make it 9-1 off the stick of Davis. And the Syndicate will advance and play in the 3:30 game later today against the winner of against the Madison Monsters. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Couldn't get through, and then here come the Herd. Looking to get an opportunity. The Herd coming into this game, they won at 8 a.m. against the Grove City Thunderbirds to get to this game, while Lansing earned the number 1 seed here, and they went 2-0. Won both their games 6-4, then 12-4 at a plus 10 goal differential. And joined with me here in the broadcast booth is Damon Pajak. Damon, how are we doing today?
Doing good, Sean. How are you this morning?
Doing wonderful here. Is we're just about a minute in, and we're looking for some good action here. We've got 2 good teams going on as Herd are trying to hold on to possession. So we'll keep on going here. They're trying to poke it to the net, but there's no one there. They have one guy slowly coming around and just can't get any traffic going in front, and that's going to get taken away here by Lansing. Now carrying it up through the neutral zone. It's going to be Saunders with an opportunity. Backhand feed. Couldn't get it through was Clark. And that will go for a whistle and a cover. Sorry, Damon. I know we were sitting here talking and trying to get things organized here with Flan. And, first time me and you maybe have been calling a game.
Yeah, I don't recall if we've been on before. I know I've done it a few times, not too often, but excited for the opportunity. And we're Lineys together. Now we're calling games together.
Yes, that will be. We get to play a little bit later at 1 o'clock, and you'll hear Brandon Britton. With an opportunity in front. Brandon Britton and Jake Drzinski on that call. But we got a good one on hand as the Herd here. They went 1-1 yesterday. They lost 5-1, then won 10-6 over the Growlers. This is their second tournament. Lansing, this is their first. They're looking to continue on a perfect weekend here. On the near wall, dropping it into the slot and couldn't get a hold of it was Needham. But he's taken away by Militello. Left-handed shot's going to just drag it through. Stops up at the dot, throws it up top. Looking to get a shot off with Schaefer. That's going to get into the corner. Schaefer goes over his stick, and now racing for it is Conchar. Conchar using that long frame. Going to stick handle. Drops off for Needham. He's got another trailer if he gets it to him and hurries, but Powers gets it with his glove, and now it's going to be cleared out.
I know they weren't able to get anything sustained off of that, but what a play from the goaltender to come out and break up that pass. That was a bad look for the Herd there. They were looking down and out, and he was able to recover, and now they're able to survive to die another day.
Yeah, I mean, a 3-on-2 opportunity. Chris Powers is in net for the Herd. He's an excellent netminder. He's been keeping them in a lot of the games. Not saying the Herd are not good in front of him, but he's just that good of a goaltender where he's almost stabilizing force in the back end as he comes out with a poke check.
Yeah, another broken up pass. He's not letting those cross crease passes get over to him, keeping himself in a good spot, not getting down and out. He's keeping them alive so far, and it's still early. A lot of game left.
Yeah, as we're just about, here comes an opportunity for Needham, trying to get a shot off. Another big save for Powers.
Save there.
They're going to, the Herd are going to have to try and get this out of the zone as Powers is facing a lot of opportunities. And like you mentioned here, maybe not shots, but at least breaking up passes. Spinning shot there by number 4, Kevin Clark. Hits high and up the glass as I was about to say, we're just 4 minutes into the first period. We're still scoreless in this contest. The winner of this game will take on the winner of our following contest, which would be the Fuel and Evil.
That should be a good game. I'm excited for that one too. I don't want to go past this one just yet, but that next one, I like watching the Evil play.
The Evil's a fun team. They got some good players there. They have a core, Brandon Ruffin. So they got some good players on that squad. They're always fun, and I like the jerseys too. I don't know about you.
I do. Ian and I were talking about it yesterday. I actually really enjoy the pants aspect of it. Matching pants with them looks so good with the skulls all over. Definitely gives you the Evil vibe for sure.
As the Herd, Evil. Clark will take this away here. It's at center. Now Schaefer is going to pick it up. A spinning swing there. Couldn't get it off. Schaefer drops it off top of the slot. Militello couldn't get it any mustard on that shot. And now he's going to get harassed on the near wall. It's going to lead to a turnover where Clark picks it up. He's got a man going to the net. He just takes a shot, and what an excellent save there by Powers.
Yeah, coming up big once again. The Herd are just having a hard time getting into the zone, and when they do get in, they're having a bad time getting quality shots off. So once they can clean that up, get a little bit more zone entry, I think they're going to start capitalizing on some of these opportunities. They're a good team. There's no doubt about that.
Now, Damon, you played in, obviously, these tournaments we played together. I mean, what's the factor, kind of? So the Herd played at 8 a.m. They're already in their second game. If they win, they got to play a third game. I mean, it's a lot now. They're on game 4 of the weekend.
Yeah, that's a tough day, and I can't speak to how they're, what they do to recover at night. I know we don't focus too much on recovery. Oh, and there's a goal for the Street Sharks there. We will take a quick look at that one here, Sean, as you'll see in the replay.
Yeah, I mean, just an excellent play there just to get a good opportunity, a 2-on-1. As you can see on your screen here, is just going to the net. Pass is still open. Power's got it, just not enough of it. But anyways, continue with you're talking about the recovery at night.
Yeah, so depending on what they do for their recovery, 8 a.m. that game, a good recovery can go a long way. And we have another goal. My goodness, every time I try to speak, we get a goal going.
So maybe we keep on having you talk, because then we'll see a lot of scoring. But the Buffalo Herd just tied this one up. A turnover there, just a careless pass in front, and going the other way was Blaine Brock, as he's able to beat the starting netminder Avery Cobe glove side, and it's going to be all tied at 1.
Yeah. So if they take good care of themselves in the evening times before those early 8 a.m. games, the legs can get refreshed. But once that third game comes around, if they get to that point, that will be a tough third game for them, without a doubt.
As the Lansing Street Sharks playing their first game, they earned the bye. Conchar with a backhand shot opportunity. Defended away. Trying to get through his coacher. Oh, and what a save by Powers, as he was spreading the legs wide open and he was laying on his tummy and makes an excellent save. 6:30 remaining here in the first period. We're tied at 1 between the Buffalo Herd and the Lansing Street Sharks.
Yeah, what an amazing save there. Again, coming up huge for his squad, making the big save in the big moments.
Backhand feed on the near wall, holding on to it is Aiden Conchar. There's 2 Conchars. You have Austin and Aiden. Puck bouncing around. That was Austin who was screaming on the doorstep, as Militello is going to try and slow it down for his Herd defenseman. Carrying it up now is Nicholas Smith, looking to get a one-touch feed on to Cobe, and he's just going to cover this up.
Yeah, nice routine save. I think that was going wide from this angle, but stop the play, get a reset. Street Sharks have been doing well off the faceoffs, getting zone entries. I like the play there.
Yeah, and we'll see how they can continue to build upon this. They're going to have an offensive zone draw. It's a little bit tough, too. The Lansing Street Sharks do have essentially a full bench. They have 9 guys, where the Herd have 6, and again, played 1 game already. So the sooner the better that they can maybe get a couple of goals here and build a lead would be good. Carrying it through at the top of the face-off dot. Boundy gets it in front to Clark, and what an excellent save, just gobbled up there by Powers.
Another great opportunity for the Street Sharks, another great stop for the netminder for the Herd. I don't know if you've noticed, but every time the Street Sharks enter the zone, they get 3 people pressing hard to that net. They're giving themselves, they're creating those opportunities for themselves.
And looking for a long stretch pass was the Herd, and a one-touch there. Here comes Brock again, and another big save by Cobe as that goes into the netting and out of play.
Quickly turning into a goaltender matchup here.
Yeah, it seems like it's been good back and forth action between the two. You mentioned the 3 guys in for Lansing. It's a little bit of a different aspect for the Herd. They trying for these long stretch passes.
Yeah, they look like they go for the breakaway attempt rather than just having a big sustained pressure forecheck, all that. They just try to go out, run and gun, get that quick goal on a fast break, and they've got the legs to do it. That's for sure. These guys are always athletic, always quick, moving to every puck, battling for everything. The Street Sharks seem just like a different style of play. That's all it really comes down to at this point.
as the Herd are moving the puck around now in the offensive zone. Good offensive zone time. Looking for a redirection in front. Able to get it was Militello. He's looking to get his rebound there. He gets pushed off the puck by Boundy. Trying to get it out was Clark. He does. He's going to race up now. He's going to try and create a 2-on-1 opportunity. He takes the shot. Right leg saved by Powers. Kicked into the corner. And now getting some help there by Schaefer as he's going to move it forward for the Herd. Two players cross. Tries for the toe drag. It's unsuccessful.
You know, we've said a lot about how good this Herd goaltender is. The defense looked great there. I mean, they got beat right on that first attempt as the Street Sharks were coming in, but gathered together well, kept the pressure to the outside, really set up their goalie to make a routine save, realistically.
And the Herd's still looking to get it out as, I mean, everything's looked routine for Powers, but they're going to need to rely on him a little bit longer.
Look at that stick in the lane again, breaking up those passes.
And Schaefer is going to use that to his advantage as he's going to clear it as his guys go off for a change. And now Lansing's going to regroup in their own zone. They have plenty of time and just going to curl back is Kinclairs. Throws it around the boards, trying to go D to D. John Paul with it. Holds on to it. Another bank pass. They're just going to play catch. No real urgency, at least at this moment of time.
Yeah, wait for something to open up. Give yourself a good look.
And here comes Clark. Stick handling, goes to his backhand, drops it in down low. Gets it in front, and it's bouncing there right to Clark. Clark has an opportunity, trying for a one-touch pass, and it gets stuffed in. Number 33, Andrew Saunders with the goal. He stuffs that puppy home, and it's going to be 2-1 in favor of the Street Sharks. As we're taking a quick look at the replay, what did you see on that play there, Damon?
Just kind of a breakdown. Everyone, it looked like the defense didn't really know where the puck was going. It squirted out, went right to the open man in the back door, who was able to shuffle it past the goaltender and give the Street Sharks a lead.
As the Street Sharks will gain the advantage here again. They had led early with a quick 1-0 goal, but it probably lasted not even 15 seconds as the Herd responded, and they're looking to do the same as Schaefer's going backhand, and that kisses the glass high. Now a big windup and just did not have any regard for anyone in front.
No regard for human life on that shot. It was a knuckle puck too, rolling into him, and he just let it rip.
And an opportunity by Militello, but Brock's going to follow it up, works it all the way to the point. As it was a very aggressive slap shot. As Schaefer spins and throws a backhand pass to Militello. Coming up on the final minute here of the first period. Goes past the reach of Schaefer. It's going to be a turnover here. Number 97, Austin Conchar has it. He works it down low.
Under a minute remaining in the first period of this one.
Conchar now fighting with Militello for it. Going to get some support now from Kocher.
And you mentioned before the sizes of the benches here for the Street Sharks. They do have a large bench, and if you look at the Buffalo Herd, they do not quite have as many people on their bench. Only 2 subs waiting for them.
Dangerous play as Militello throws it pass to Kocher right in front of his net. Still trying to get out of the zone. Good forecheck by the Sharks.
Less than 30 seconds, down to 20. Street Sharks are regrouping in their own end. We might have a couple more rushes here. We might even see another goal. Who knows?
Here comes Perzvenkin. He's going to stick handle, gets an opportunity, goes in. Oh, look for a rebound, and net is off. They fix it. And I think that will do it. They were going to let the play continue, but finally blow it dead. We're going to take a quick step aside here. Stay with us for the remainder.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. And your winner is Mikey. Thank Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Welcome back in here for the second period between the Lansing Street Sharks and the Buffalo Herd. 2-1 is the score. Street Sharks with the early advantage here after one. We'll get a face-off down and underway. Stick handling with the puck. Here is the Street Sharks in the neutral zone, but quick turnover here. Opportunity 2-on-1. Let's see, Brock, he's going to shoot it. He goes crashing into the boards.
Yeah, that was a hard fall. I'm not going to lie, I was a little distracted. I was looking at the clock. They took about 10 extra seconds to start the clock for this period, and now it's stopped again. So we're looking at 13:58 on the big timer there. Oh, they moved it down to 13:40. All right.
I worked the scorekeeper box yesterday. There's a little bit of an issue. It just kind of kicks out from time to time. So just if you're following along, make sure you look at the MIHA website. Usually everything's correct on the website. What's here in the arena,
We're
short
human.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're human.
Well, it's not even that. It's not always necessarily a scorekeeper, but it's the actual box itself. They probably need to replace it because it just randomly short circuits. And when I was in there yesterday, it just beeps like it's screaming at you.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Yeah, we've dealt with the one in Grove City a few times. That one it could use some assistance. A little TLC wouldn't hurt.
Exactly. As the Herd are going to go through the neutral zone, stopping up. Nice little spin. Nicholas Smith creates some space. That hits off of Cobb's glove. It's going to go into the near wall. Taken away now by the Street Sharks, looking to get it up. He's got a man going towards the net. That's John Paul. He stick handles. Oh, he's got an opportunity. 1-on-0 and another save there by Powers. Puck just still sitting there. The Herd looking to gain possession. Schaefer drops it in. Cifarelli looking to get it to the slots. No one there. Dropping to a knee was Smith. Oh, great edge work there skating-wise. But he just couldn't hold on at the last second, and now Bounty's going to take it the other way for the Sharks. Looking to get a 2-on-1. They throw a pass off the pads, and it actually goes in as Powers had it for just a brief moment, but it trickled through his pads, and let's take a look here at that replay.
Just finds its way through. I have a feeling Powers is going to want that one back, but it was a great shot attempt. Way to get it to the net. There's no such thing as a bad shot on goal.
3-1 for the Street Sharks. Holding on to the puck now is Boardman. He's going to slowly skate behind his net and finally take it up through. Trying to create an odd man rush. It's going to just be a little bit 3-on-3 action. Clark throws one on that. Powers gets it with his glove here as there's 11:25 remaining here in the second. Face-off will be in the Herd zone. Taking the draw is Saunders for the Street Sharks. He wins it back. They'll get possession there, and now Kevin is going to hold on to it. Boardman trying to settle the puck down. They're going to play catch for a second. Good little stick check by Cifarelli. Oh, maybe a little bit of a whiff on the pass, but thankfully he has some support there. Saunders was there. Takes a shot on, and Clark scores. Number 4, Kevin Clark with the goal. It is now 4-1 here with in the second period with 10:32 left to go.
Take another look at that one. Entering the zone, they have a nice little give and go. Finds the high man there, gets the shot, and I thought I saw the movement. We are a little ways away on this end, but I thought I saw the movement of the back of the net there. Celebration of the Street Sharks gave it all away.
Yeah, that's at the very far end. We're at the opposite end here, close to the entrance of Taylor Sportsplex. So it's a little bit hard to see from all the way down here at our angle. Good camera work there by Ian Ney for us to able to see it. And Lansing again threatening to get another goal here, as it's some good puck movement here. Just going to try and spread out and make the Herd skate. Another shot opportunity by Sanders. He takes a second one, and just falling down and clearing it finally was number 83, Kocher.
And another huge play from Powers there. I know he let the last couple in, but he's still playing great, making a great save there as well.
And now Cifarelli going to carry it in. He gets a poke check there by Boardman. Schaefer slowly falling up. Now he's forechecking. Trying to harass him, and they're going to play it behind the net and slowly control it for the Street Sharks. Oh, that hits a stick. Cifarelli now going to get it. He's going to see if he's got any trailers. He's got Schaefer. Comes out in front. Cobe trying to get on his angle.
Schaefer at the end of a long shift wanted to get up into it, but once he got down there and the pass wasn't perfect, not enough energy to gather that one and get a clean look.
Yeah, I think you're starting to see now a little bit of fatigue here for the Herd.
Yeah, 6 skaters halfway through their second game already, but here they go.
Oh, looking to try and get it across as Militello. Brock just couldn't get to the right space, and here comes Ken Clares. He gets a shot opportunity off, trying to put another one on. Powers aggressively came out.
Yeah, he has the sliders on his pads, that's for sure. He slid over real nice. He's comfortable with them.
Oh, and what a goal there by number 71, Blaine Brock, as he was just stick handling. Looked like he lost it, and he probably did, and was able to just follow up on it.
Yeah, way to stay on the puck there, takes the shot, comes around, gets blocked, gets it back, able to tuck it in the back door there, and it's a great look for the Herd to get back into this one 4-2.
And we're talking about fatigue. We should probably mention that Avery Cope, he skates out in T5, and he's playing goal in T4, so he's actually on game 5 of the weekend already for him. So it's going to be a long one. By the end of it, minimum, he'll play 6 games.
Yeah, that's a very long day, and if there's anyone who's built for it, I feel like it's him.
Yes. Another opportunity that hits the back of the, or I should say the top of the netting, and it's going to go out of play.
Yeah, solid defensive play from the Street Sharks there, getting stick on puck, not giving him a good look.
Face off down, trying to work it all the way back.
Great play to knock that out of the air.
Militello gets a shot, the one you just mentioned who had that excellent hand-eye coordination. And now going the opposite direction is Needham. Gets a shot off, doesn't hit the net. Him and Militello battle. It's going to come right here to the slot. A couple players avoid collision. The Herd now have it. Bank pass off the far wall. Goes all the way down where Powers is going to play it. Gives it to Smith. He's going to slowly work out of his own zone. Gets it up to Militello. He's going to stop up and looks for his forwards, and he dumps it all the way back down. Very content to play possession. Lansing in the middle of a change here, so an opportunity for maybe a 3-on-2, and it's overskated. Going the other way here is Aiden Conchar. Saucer feed to his brother, could not get it through.
You know, everyone talks about fatigue, and you always think about the legs going out on you when you're fatigued. In that situation, I think it was a little more of a mental and physical. His hands, he lost his hands with the tiresome body.
Puck gets worked all the way down here on this near wall. Curl drop pass gets intercepted. Aiden with it. Gets it all the way through to Boundy. He's got an opportunity trying to stuff it home, and no.
Incredible save. We're definitely going to have to take another look at that one as Powers stretched the whole way out to get a hold of that. All the way across the crease there, getting that leg pad on it, covering it up with his glove or his blocker there, and stopping them from going up 3 goals once again.
Yeah, John Paul was sitting on the doorstep knocking, and he couldn't put it through. Just a nice collection of passes to set up a Powers. He denied them, and it's going to stay at 4-2 here. Lansing does still have the lead, but the Herd are building some momentum. Carrying it up through is Kyle Schaefer. He's going to curl.
Oh, smart play. Open up the rink.
Gets a shot off. That was Cobe, and now it's going to look to get it through is Aiden Conchar. Doesn't have the man advantage, so he's going to cycle it all the way back. He's got 2 different Herdmen on them.
And just walks in between them both. Makes a beautiful play there.
Still with it. Takes a tough angle shot, and Powers is going to cover it up.
Yeah, definitely a good cover there. You know, the forward for the Street Sharks expended a lot of energy, you know, making those moves, dancing around everybody. Get a cover, let him continue to use his energy, and the Herd will, like I said before, live to die another day.
Yeah, they'll take a face-off drop here. pinned up against the boards. Both players falling to their feet. Gets it to Schaefer. Left-handed shot, forward. Going to carry through. Gets it on net. Cobe able to react in time. May have had a little bit of a screen there. Some nice stick handling by Cifarelli to put it between his legs, and you can see he's hunched over. He looks gassed. Now trying to settle the puck down. Just having a difficult time there was Kocher. Lansing goes off for multiple changes. Hits off of a stick, comes all the way down. There's Kevin. Now going to come up from his defensive zone spot. Drop pass for Saunders. Saunders trying to use the herd as a screen, I should say, if I don't jumble my words, but near wall. Trying to work it all the way back to the point for a reset. Saunders just going to carry it back himself. Gives it off to Clark. He's looking to give it right back to him. Moving as one unit is the Street Sharks, and here's an opportunity for Saunders. He takes a shot, and Powers with another big save. 3:10 remaining here in the second period. 2-goal game. Winner of this will go to the championship, and Clark with a redirection in front couldn't get it through.
Couldn't tell if Powers got a piece of that or if it just didn't come off the blade well for the Street Sharks. But that was a dangerous opportunity, and here they go on a 2-on-1.
Talk about something dangerous. That was a dangerous pass in the middle of no one. Tries to get a shot off. Again going back to Saunders and couldn't connect. Maybe one too many passes on that opportunity, and it's going to lead to a 3-on-2 here for the Herd. Drops it off for Schaefer. He cuts to the slot, trying to get Cobe off his angle, and he didn't bite.
Big save with the shoulder there, getting it up, getting a piece of that one.
Clark now takes a shot right from that center lane, picks up his own rebound, drops it for Saunders. They play catch. It's going to just go past a couple players' sticks. No one seems in any kind of hurry to get the puck. Smith chops at it and works all the way around. Past the stick of Kevin. Boardman now. A little slow pass to pairs Kevin. Open man, and Needham couldn't get through.
Great look, wide open, found the guy, just unable to get it on net and get it past the netminder there again.
And another big save by Powers as he closes off that bar. The Street Sharks are humming. Needham looking for another opportunity there. It's going to sit right in front. Saunders throws one on net. Good team defense there by the Herd, just clogging the lane.
Yeah, the Street Sharks they're dominating the last couple minutes of this game, and it looks like they're kind of just trying to survive the rest of the period, get a quick breath, and come out strong for the third. We have just over a minute left, but definitely some tired bodies out there.
As the Street Sharks are continuing to swarm the waters, as Needham takes a little chip shot over to Conchar. Conchar holds on to it, delays, and then gets out of the way, and another excellent save as Powers got it right into his tummy. 55 to go here in the second. 4-2 is the score. Maybe one more face-off here before the period ends. Scott Heinege, the referee, instructing. Street Sharks now with another opportunity. They have a man kind of sitting on that back door looking for a tap-in. Needham couldn't settle it down. Smith now holds on to it. Works it over to Militello. Bounces off his blade. Looking to separate from Needham. Carries it all the way down. He's got about 15 seconds left. He gets a shot off. Cobe.
Another great save.
Yeah, he's playing excellent so far. He's going to have to maybe make another one. That's uncontested. And that should do it for the second period. After 2, it is 4-2. The Street Sharks over the Herd. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
Keep your heads up, hockey fans. The Indy Youth Hockey Holiday Tournament is coming up soon on December 28th at Ellenberger Park, 8U, 10U, and 12U divisions. To register, or if you have questions, contact Adam Garrett at 317-966-0802 prior to the registration deadline of December 19th. All proceeds go to Indy Youth Hockey Association.
Welcome back in live to beautiful Taylor, Michigan for the third Detroit tournament. Here we got some T4 action. It's an interesting concept, at least this particular weekend. There's 6 T4 teams. So, I mean, for a lot of these guys, the Herd, if they were to win this game, they would play a third game. The Lansing Street Sharks and Detroit Evil both earned byes. So interesting to see even in the next contest. Damon, we alluded to it during this contest about the legs and how many games you play in a weekend, how that affects you.
Yeah, absolutely. And these guys are, like we just said, they're trying to play for their third game today, not just this weekend, today. It'd be their 5th game overall on the weekend. That's a lot of hockey. That definitely is taxing on the body, and it shows how important those Saturday games are, getting those high seeds.
Yeah, I mean.
Or low seeds, I guess.
It's in a weekend like this, getting the number 1 seed definitely matters way more than most other weekends. And Lansing's capitalizing. They have a 2-goal advantage here with just a minute gone in the third period as the Herd are looking to at least maybe get 1 goal closer. Oh, and a turnover there. Needham picks it off. Looking for a redirection as Conchar was humming around the net.
And he got a piece of that in the kitchen there. Just unable to find the back of the net on that one.
Just couldn't get it to that top shelf. Oh, and it goes right through a couple of sticks. And maybe an opportunity for the Herd to counterattack. But Militello, he's just going to slowly hold on to it, trying for a toe drag. He got it, but pushed it a little too far.
Yeah, and I just want to take a moment and point out, we are just over 28 minutes or 29 minutes through the game. Not a penalty yet. No penalties for either side just yet.
Yeah, I mean, a very clean game. I don't know if that's by design or it's, Lansing, they got the bodies to at least keep everything fresh and maybe just too tired for the Herd to take a penalty.
Yeah, I don't see these teams play all too often, but what I did see from them yesterday was when they were playing the T4 Grove City Thunderbirds, and there was some penalties for both sides in both of those games. I think that puts it nicely.
Yes. Oh, puck takes an odd bounce. I think it hit off the stick of Militello. Holding on to it now as Aiden Conchar tries to put it between the legs, and him and Militello are jousting.
Yeah, getting a little more aggression going. I think the Herd know they've got to make a stand and come out firing.
Holding on to possession is the Street Sharks. John Paul holding on to it, works it all the way back down. Forechecking is Blaine Brock. He's going to curl back up. Street Sharks have plenty of space to maneuver and decide what they want to do with it. Finally, Boardman is going to carry it on the far wall, cuts to the slot. Militello takes a swipe. Shot on net. It's still in the feet and just cleared away. Some dangerous play there as Boardman took a very smart shot, hit right off the right leg of Powers.
And I don't know if everyone feels the same way as I do about this, but I'm noticing, obviously we're talking about the tired bodies for the Herd. I'm noticing a lot of like the puck's not near them, or if it's off a face-off, they're standing still a little bit longer. I'm one who I got to move. Even if I'm tired, I got to keep moving, because then I can just coast around, where if I stop and go, I'm using so much more energy. Just keep moving around, keep everything moving, and once again, while I'm speaking, the Herd go and score another one.
The Herd are going to get their third. Here they're going to climb back into this with just a 1-goal deficit now. As, I mean, every single time you've really kind of talked here, it's led to a scoring opportunity one way or another, and it gets capitalized.
Hey, that's one I will gladly take for the boys.
Yeah, I'm sure they appreciate it too. It's 4-3 now as the Herd finally get to Cobe since the first period. They had a scoreless second. And now another opportunity here. Little tic-tac-toe passing, and that goes past Schaefer's stick. Carrying it on through now is Clark. Gives it to Saunders. Saunders going to skate in against Militello. Goes backhand. Powers gets it with his blocker, and then just dives out to cover it with his glove.
Yeah, again, huge save, big cover, definitely the right play there to dive out and cover that one up, not try to do anything extra. Just get the boys a breather. Just get the boys a breather. That's all they want right now. Maybe a goal as well would help.
Yeah, I mean, that's always a positive, and we'll see how that goes. Hold on to it is Militello. Puck just sitting there. Schaefer finally gets it. Looked like he was a little tired.
Oh, just out of the reach of Militello. He was ready for it, just unable to get there for it, for that puck coming across. And a 3-on-2 for the Lansing Street Sharks.
Shot just missing wide. Dumping it all the way back down. Smith lets it play through. Schaefer just going to dump it. Boardman will go retrieve it. He's going to get it to Clark. Schaefer pinching up. Still playing with it. Almost puts it in harm's way. It's going to go pairs Kevin now. Feeds in front. That hits off of Smith's skate. Saunders scoops it up. Tries to cut, and he loses edge at the last second. Here comes Schaefer now. He's by himself. Now he's got Cifarelli joining the rush. He's going to pick it up, takes a shot, and that's going to go into the netting and out of play.
Yeah, great look from the Herd there, moving the puck around, getting a nice clean shot, just unable to beat Cobe in this one, and they're going to need one here soon. Halfway through the third period, running out of time, but plenty of time for one or two more.
Yeah, I mean, with MIHA and a lot of inline hockey, I mean, you have it within 2 goals within 2 minutes, you will get a stopped clock, which is a nice thing for the Herd that they've kept it in this kind of time frame, this parameters, if you will, that it's going to help delay the game.
Yeah, give them a little extra time, give them a better chance at coming back in this one, being down as much as 3 goals.
And trying to get it through is Militello. He's going to push it through. Ken Clares now stops up, and he's going to look for a reset. He's got Needham. He goes to him. Defended away. Cuts to the slot. Gets a shot off, and maybe a little contact in front. Yeah. Powers has lost his stick.
Behind the net even. All the way behind the net.
And here comes Conchar. What a save!
And we're definitely going to take another look at that one, as that is a huge save to keep the Herd alive in this one.
Oh no, the replays seems like it's gone down. We'll see what we can do here. Maybe get that. Oh, the worst time to have that go happen. That was such a beautiful save there by Powers.
Save of the game.
There's no business of having that.
Save of the game. Down and out, no stick, behind the net. Still comes up huge with the glove, and unable to catch that replay.
And here comes the Herd. Maybe get some momentum off that big save now. Gets a scoring opportunity. Here comes Conchar. He had the opportunity. He's going to slow it down, drops it off. Ken Clares now gets poked at. Schaefer now has it. Feeds it down low across. Carrying it up now is Kocher. Works it over to Smith. Smith dancing around. He's at the neutral zone. Now just back skating into his own zone, waiting for his guys to set up. Kocher has it now. He's stick handling. Oh, and a poke check. 1-on-0. Here's a shot off by Needham. It goes into the corner.
He wasn't the last man back, but he might as well have been. That was not the time to get tricky with it.
Very dangerous play. Now he's just going to clear it all the way down, looking for a long stretch pass, and I don't know if that was a good option either. And there's going to be a penalty. First one of the game. Street Sharks will get a power play. It's a delayed penalty call. Extra attacker out there. Clark has it. Looks to get it across. Still holds possession. Finally touched up. And we have our whistle. I believe that was Militello who's going to get the penalty. It is. He's going to the box. Still a signal yet here. Don't know what they'll call. Maybe my guess would be interference. Still 2 minutes all the same.
From my angle, it looked like a trip. He swung the stick, caught him in the feet, and just unable to play the deep pass and unable to keep it on him, or keep the puck in play there, and took the man down. Not what you want, but I'm sure the 2 minutes of a break he'll probably like, if not less.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to put your team in that position, but for at the very least, he's going to get a rest.
Yeah.
So hopefully, I mean, if the Herd are able to get this game tied, it may be because of that extra 2 minutes if they can kill this off.
Yeah, if they can kill this penalty, they have 2 guys on the bench, 1 in the penalty box. They can get 3 fresher legs out there. Might even be able to tie it up if they can kill this penalty off. It's a huge moment, huge time for a strong PK.
Clark has it, goes to the point, and Powers with the excellent save there. They do say that your best penalty killer has to be your goaltender, and he came up big there.
Once again, coming up big all game, from what I've heard, all weekend. Definitely huge for them.
Face off to the right of Powers. Gets one back by the Herd. Tried to clear it out, and finally they do. It does stay in. It looked like he may have got close to the Lansing bench. Boardman's going to pick it up. He's got plenty of time. Not going to be in any particular rush. Looking to just eat some time and control it. Goes to the slot. That goes past Saunders' stick. Clark collects. Top of the dot. Now at the point is Boardman. He gives it back to Clark. Looking over and just getting a stick on it was Blaine Brock.
Excellent play to get that stick in the lane all the way across, break up the one-time opportunity.
Oh, what a feed through the mouth of the net. And an excellent save.
I couldn't tell if that was blocked by the defender coming out in front. It was a great look for both sides, offense and defense came up big there.
They're getting back to even strength here. Militello's about to hop out of the box. See if they can hold out just a little bit longer as Boardman has it. Throws one on net. That's going to go onto the near wall. Back to even strength. And Militello's by himself. He's going to float it all the way to him. Couldn't settle it down. An excellent stretch pass play. And now the Herd are going to have to put some pressure onto this. Looking to feed it in front. Couldn't connect, and here comes the Street Sharks. 2:30 remaining here in the third period. Intensity is starting to swell. There's Kevin now with it. Works it all the way around to Boardman. They get the changes they need for the Herd.
And as we mentioned before, we're approaching the two minute time marker. That'll bring us to a stop clock within 2 goals under 2. So it's going to be it's time. The time is now.
Yeah, and we'll see if they decide to take their time out here as soon as it happens, just to try to regroup themselves. Clark holding on to it. He's trying to play with it with his skates. He finally collects it. Gets it to the slot. Opportunity there, and another big save by Powers. Smith.
By himself.
He's got 2 Sharks on him. Now Militello has it. Militello's going to carry it in. Let's see if they want to get an extra attacker out there. Powers is halfway out. His bench isn't even paying attention.
Yeah, they were not looking for him at all. With such a short bench, I don't know if you even want to try going for that extra attacker. Probably missed the trip there, but they say let the boys play on.
I think they both skated into that same area, and I mean, trying to stop up on each other, called incidental contact. Nothing malicious.
No, certainly nothing malicious. My motto is always, even if it's an accident, it's still a penalty, but not always.
Yeah, and they're going to let the boys play on playoff Sunday.
Absolutely. Close game, big moment, big game.
It's less than a minute remaining here in this contest. Brock is hustling all the way back to retrieve the puck. John Paul pressuring, and now they're looking to get him out. Extra attacker on, they get possession. The Herd, 5-on-4. Brock holding on to it on his backhand, works to the top of the point. Kocher there.
Just about 30 seconds remaining.
Takes a long distance shot, stopped at 30.5 seconds exactly. And the Herd will take a timeout. So we'll regroup when they regroup here is we'll see the next contest between the Detroit Evil and Envious Fuel. They will take on the winner of this contest. Right now, the Street Sharks are in favor to win that one. But Buffalo Herd, they played a lot better here in this last couple moments here, Damon. I don't know about you, but I mean, 30 seconds is a long time.
Yeah, plenty of time to get at least one goal. Realistically, that's all they need right now. They just need one more, push it to overtime, try to make something happen there. If they can get two, that's great, but really you're focusing on that next goal. And the Herd, like we mentioned, short bench, tired guys, their best strategy is going to be to move the puck around, give it a little bit of time, move it around, cycle, really make something happen. Don't try to force it. Just smart plays, move it around. And the same thing goes for the Street Sharks. They don't want to rush anything. They don't want to force anything. Just make a smart play. If you can hang on to it for 10 seconds or so, crush it against the boards for a little bit, and then get a dump, kill the time off. That's what you want to see, but here they go.
See if they get face off down. Underway here. Clock's not running here. I don't know if there's an issue again. Gets cleared into the netting and out of play. We'll see here. See if they reset it.
And they are resetting the clock.
And the referees are going to wait till they can get the adjustment on.
And they got it up there, 21 seconds remaining.
And there it goes. Clearing it all the way around, Militello pinching in. He's got about 13 seconds. Drops it in down low, off the skate, trying to find it. He's getting pressured now. He's got to reconsider. It hits a stick in. It's going to go all the way back down. I actually think that was in, but you saw Heineke wave it off.
He immediately waved it off, but I was not convinced. That looked like that should have been a goal at the end there.
I don't think it really matters much.
Not at all.
You know, maybe for goal differential's sake. Anyways, congratulations to the Lansing Street Sharks. They'll move on to the T4 championship here. They'll take on the winner of our next contest, so stay tuned between the Detroit Evil and the Envious Fuel. We'll be right back.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
Welcome back to some more MIHA action here in the T4 division between the Detroit Fuel and the the Detroit Evil and the Envious Fuel. And the gray and orange on the left side of your screen is the Detroit Evil. And on the black and purple on the right side of your screen is the Fuel. Evil currently possessing it right now, deep in their own zone. They're going to take it behind their own net. Matt Morasso in net for the Evil, and in net for the Fuel is Tim Hall. Evil winding up for a drive, and Hall had that one read. That was Jones with the shot there, not able to beat goaltender Hall, and the puck drop will stay down in the Fuel zone. Face off will be won back by the Fuel. It'll be Boyke to possess, that'll be Wild to possess it right now, as Wild takes it across center red. That'll be lost in a skate. Record will pick it up for the Evil. Record down below in his own net. He cuts across the defense there. Dangerous play in front of his own net, but he'll dish it up the near wall. Shot coming in. That will find the back of the net as Janu puts the first one on the board, and a big goal for the Evil to go 1-0. The Evil take the first goal lead here. Faceoff's brought back out to center. That was Dean Janu with the goal. That'll be pushed to the far side. Record will pick it up. Record still possessing. Little stutter step to get around the defense as he charges across the red line. He's got a man on the back door, but he's going to take it down below himself anyways. Continuing to wield it. Oh, and a little bit of a miscommunication. A goal nonetheless as it went right over the blocker of Hall and into the back of the net as the Evil get the second one of the contest. .11:30 in a 2-0 game as the Evil are coming on the attack quickly here. Fuel desperately need to claw back into this one. Sharp Carbonneau with that puck. He's going to dish that back as it comes across the top of the slot. Hall helps to play that one along. Wild with the puck. Moves it up once more. Onto the stick of Lucas. Lucas' shot angle shot. That's going to go off the glass to the far corner and sent back around across green. Evil will be the first one to it. They'll go wing to wing. Looking for a man up front. That'll be spun out. Good move there by the Evil as that's frozen along the far side of the wall. Sent across crease. The intended target was Boyke, but that'll be broken up. And here come the Fuel. Onto the stick of Lucas. Lucas' sharp angle shot. That'll be fought off by Morasso and sits up front. Wild with the puck on his stick. Rich Wild over to Lucas. Lucas tries to pass it back. Fans on it. Here comes Carbonneau. Carbonneau onto his backhand. Looks for a man up front. That'll be a little bit too far out. But possession is kept. Still forced back into the mixer. Girton with the puck now. He's going to spin out of a defensive effort. Continues to possess. There's Girton. Dishes that down to Boyke. Boyke back up top to Girton. Girton winds up a drive. Looking for the man on the back door, but that'll be broken up by Wild of the Fuel. Fuel coming the other direction now. Onto the short side. Lines up a drive. Looking across. Morasso didn't need to make that one. And that puck will be floated up and into the bench. And we will have a drop. 9:30 left to go in the first period. Score 2-0 between the Evil and the Fuel here. Face-off pulled back out to center. That'll be tied up and pushed to the wall. Evil are going to take possession. Janou with the puck behind the net. He's going to send it around the far side to Ricoeur. Ricoeur continues to work it deeper into his own defensive zone, getting slight pressure by the Fuel. He'll coast in front of his own net with the puck right now. Takes it across the red line. Gets around to D-man. Lines up a drive and scores. Mark Ricoeur with another one. And it's 3-0. Face off back out to center in this 3-0 game. Evil take the possession again and continue to work the move like they have been. They're up 3 goals right now with 8:09 left to go in the first. They're going to get stripped of the puck, and here comes the Fuel. Fuel on the far side. Sharp angle shot. Moroso has that one read and covers it up. Face off stays down in the Evil zone. That'll be one up top by the Fuel. Fuel go wing to wing. Shot across. That'll miss the net entirely and hangs up behind the goal. Still tied up between both teams. That's going to squirt out to the near corner. First one to it will be the Fuel. That'll be taken back over by the Evil, and here they come charging ahead. Ruffin with the puck. Ruffin's going to try the wraparound attempt. Stopped on the doorstep by Hall, and here comes the Fuel. True for the Fuel. Tries to dish that up the wing, but that'll be taken away by Ruffin. Ruffin's going to double up against the current. Long 3-stretch pass in, but that goes right over his stick and will be picked up by the Fuel. Fuel dump it in deep. Evil take that right back away from them. Ricoeur with the puck. He'll bring it across the center of his goal line and carry it onto the near side. Good display of possession there as he continues to get pressured into the corner. He'll dump that up towards the top, but that'll be taken away by True. True of the Fuel. Tries to cut into the center. That'll be taken back over by Ricoeur. Mark Ricoeur over to Ruffin. Ruffin on the far wall, tries to cut in, drops that off to Ricoeur. That shot's going to go wide. Here comes Lucas of the Fuel. That'll be passed across the far side. Picked up and broken off by the Evil. Here comes Boyke. Boyke tries to send it across. Finds a man in front and finds the back of the goal. Nick Boyke to Jesse Jones, and we got another one for the Evil. Four-goal advantage for the Evil. A little over halfway into the first. That face-off will be one to the near wall. Held over by Carbonell. He'll go to the far side to Boyke. Boyke's taken down on the play, nothing called. Carbonell gets another crack at that, and that will go into the gear of Hall and will be hang on. 5:14 left to go in the first period. The Fuel yet to beat Moroso. As Rich Wild of the Fuel will take puck off of that faceoff. He's going to come charging up the near side. Cuts into the center of the rink with speed. Lines up a drive. That shot's going to go off the glass and wide. Kicks out about halfway towards center red where it'll be picked up by Carbonell. He'll line up a drive himself, but Hall has that one red. Face-off stays in the Fuel zone. Lucas and Carbonell. Carbonell is going to walk away with it. Back onto the stick of Girton, who sends it onto the near side for Boyke. Boyke back across the crease over to Girton. Girton tries to send that in front. Hall had that one red. Carbonell is going to knock that back up top to Boyke. Boyke gets a settled puck. Over to Carbonell on the far wall. Back to Boyke. Boyke mishandles it. That almost went on net. Moroso calmly knocks it aside. So that's sent back to the near side. Girton with a rolling puck. Gets it settled. Shot, and Hall had that one knocked to the far wall. Played up along the boards. Boyke will be the first one to it. Nice stick handling to get around the defense. He'll use the far walls to get that onto the puck of Carbonneau. Carbonneau gets taken over from the Biscuit. Going the other way is the Envious Fuel. That shot's going to go wide. Moroso tries to freeze it along the goal line. A little bit of a tricky play here. Wild tries to kick that over to Beatty. Beatty with the puck. Knocking that back. Back over to Wild. Wild on the far wall. Takes it below his own net. Looking for a sharp angle shot and scores below the red line. Redirected off of Moroso and into the back of the cage. 4-1. The Envious Fuel get the first one for their team. We got another face-off back at center with 2:40 to go in the first. That'll be sent to the far wall. Wild over to collect it. Wild settles the puck. Banks it off the end wall over to the near side. Carried along by Crook. Crook onto the near side. That shot into Moroso's gear, and he will cover up. 2:15 left to go in the first period. Face off down in the evil zone. That'll be won back by the evil. Wild possesses. He's looking for True on the far side. Sends that all the way in deep onto the stick of Crook. Crook back to Wild. Wild can't get a stick on it, and here comes the evil. Evil tic-tac-toe pass. Tries to get around the defense there. Jones still possessing. Jones over to Ruffin. Ruffin on the far wall. Ruffin back to Jones. Jones in the high slot. That shot's fought off by Hall. Jones collects his own rebound, sends it all the way down for Moroso, who will calmly settle it down. 1 minute left to go in the first period. Ruffin with a sweep. Pulls it off to the far side. Back onto the near side for Ruffin. He's going to have to race for it. Finds it on his stick loose. Carries it down below the goal line. Still on his stick. Over to Record. Record tries for Jones, but Jones can't control it. Jones knuckles one down past the red line. 45 seconds left to go in the first. Ruffin settles behind his own net. Comfortable 4-1 lead. Jones looks for a full rink pass. Ruffin will give it to him. That'll be deflected on the way in. Bouncing puck loose in front. And they're calling a high stick on the Envious Fuel on that one. Face off down in the Envious zone. High sticking was the call. They're going to call a false start on that one, as time is just about to expire. We're going to take a break for the second period. When we come back, we'll have more hockey action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Second period action just ahead. Both teams come back onto the rink as we get ready for the face-off. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey's Puck's Dropped. Fuel's going to win that one back. They'll work it onto the far wall for True. True tries to drop that pass back. DeGrip with it now. DeGrip on the near side wall. He'll skate it down low, looking for the wraparound attempt. Second opportunity goes in high. Good chance there for the Fuel. Nothing will come out of it as Ruffin charges the other way. Ruffin with another shot and goal as he roofs it right over the glove of Hall and into the back of the net. 5-1. The game is starting to get away from the Fuel as we're into the second period, just about a minute. Face off, one to the wall. True picking it up for the Fuel. True with the puck through center red. He'll line up a shot. He'll get forced down low by Girton. Looks for the wraparound attempt, loose in front. And here comes Ricor of the Evil. Ricor taken down on the play. They will call that one. And we're going to go on to the power play. The Detroit Evil about to have the man advantage here. With 12:15 left to go in the second period. It's going to be 2 minutes for tripping on Dennis DeGrip. The Evil get ready to go to work as they set up their power play. Carbonneau in to take the draw for them. It'll be tied up, and Wild is going to have it. He's going to skate with it and dumps it along the near side of the rink. Moroso settles it. He's going to set that back. Picked up by Girton, moved on the far side. Girton and Moroso exchanging words there. Talking about game plan more than likely. Onto the far wall. That'll be sent across, and a big blast by Carbonneau can't find the net. Fuel converge on that, sends it over to Wild. Wild on the near side, using that speed to get a look for himself. Cuts through the defense like butter, and that shot's going to go high off the glass. That'll be set around to the far side where Girton will collect it. Girton of the Evil. Walks it towards the center red. He'll take it across. And with a sudden change of pace, comes to the short side. That shot's fought off by Hall. Carbonneau gets a look, and that one finds the back of the net. The Evil get another one. And that is on the power play, so we will go back to full strength. 6-1, 10:30 left to go in the second period. Face off at center. Evil are going to win that back once again. Ricor onto the wall for Girton. Girton's going to have to stop up. Gets pressured by Wild of the Fuel. Wild's going to take the puck, tries to knock it up ahead for himself. Looking for a sharp angle look, and the rebound. And that'll be fought off by Moroso as well. Another chance there for the Fuel. Still in front, and Moroso has that one covered as well. Sudden rush of chances for the Fuel. None of them able to find the back of the net as they still have the lone goal so far this game. Just under 10 minutes to go in the second. Wild shot. That hits the glass and goes onto the far side. First one to it is Lucas. That'll be taken away, and here comes the Evil. Onto the far side. Wild picking it up. He's going to double back. Onto the near side for Lucas. That shot's going to flutter in, hits a body in front. Gets directed to the far corner, looking for another look in front. Still on Lucas's stick. He's going to send that up front. DeGrip's shot, and that goes into the back of the netting. And Moroso will reach back and freeze the puck. Face off onto the near side.
Boyke and Lucas go to draw. Tied up in the dots. One back by Ruffin. Ruffin's taken into the corner by Wild. Sent across crease over to Boyke. Boyke of the Evil tries to send that back. That goes off to the stick of Wild. Boyke's able to get to it first. Charges in on the near side. Using the glass to create some space for himself. Looking for that third man in. That'll be Girton. Girton over to Carbonneau. Carbonneau sends that down to Boyke. Good stick movement as that goes off a referee and onto the far side for the Fuel. Fuel using the glass to create that pass. DeGrip with the shot. That goes into the gear of Moroso, who tried to play it, but a premature whistle caused him to freeze it. Face off onto the near side. Ricoeur and Beatty go to work. And here comes the Evil on a breakout. Jones with the puck on the far wall. Continues to work it down in lower. Sharp angle shot goes off of Hall and into the netting. 7:30 in the second remaining. 6-1. The Evil over the Fuel. Here comes the Fuel on the attack. That shot's going to come in off of the corner. Moved out and around. Both teams still battling for it on the near side. And that'll be picked off by the Evil's Ricoeur. Ricoeur across the red line. Onto the near side. That shot across. Rebound loose in front. The puck still pinballing around. Eventually the Fuel slow it down. Use the boards to get it over to Beatty, who gives it right back. That shot through the crease and out wide. Knocked up ahead for Ruffin. Wild's going to intercept off of the Fuel. Wild on the near side. Continue to try to cut around. Gets around the defense and a great sprawling save by Moroso. Evil possessed now. Janute on the near side. Over to Ruffin. 6:13 left to go as Ruffin works it up to the high slot. Ricoeur with it in the high slot. Onto his forehand. Up across to the back door. And that will be cleared down. We are going to have a penalty here. So it looks like interference against the Fuel or tripping. And the Evil slow it down. Little bit of horseplay there by DeGrip as he was keeping Moroso from getting to the bench. Another shot on the man advantage, delayed penalty call. That'll be sent all the way down for Ruffin. He'll skate down to pick it up. Ruffin with the puck. He'll take it his time as the delayed call is still going. Referees instruct him to keep it moving. Sent up to Boyke. Boyke on the far wall. Skating it in, still on the delayed call. Dumps that back to Ruffin. These guys are going to take their time with it. Ruffin swinging in. He'll hold up behind his own net. Ruffin up the wall to Jones. Jones over to Ricoeur. Ricoeur on the far side. Pulls it onto his backhand. Pushes it on the far side, and that's going to come out and around. And finally touched by the Fuel. So with 4:21 left to go in the second period, the Evil are going to go on the power play once again.
Face off down in the fuel zone. That'll be shot in towards Moroso, who slows that down. He looks to send that right back into the mix. On to Boyke, back to Girton. Girton with the puck. Sent over to Carbonneau. Carbonneau winds up a drive. That's going to go off of the end boards and kicks out in front. Evil still possessing here. Over to Carbonneau. Onto the sharp side, and that will be another goal for the Evil. Power play goal extends this lead 7-1. Face off back out to center. That'll be won by the Fuel. Here comes Wild on the near side. 3 minutes to go in the second period. That shot's off the glass and wide. He is frustrated as he slams the boards. Stuck along the wall. To Grip. Up top to Lucas. Lucas in the high slot. Has Wild cutting towards the neck. Lucas switches sides with him. Lucas on his backhand. Tries to send that in deep, but that'll be broken up by Carbonneau, who gets there first. Carbonneau is going to be stripped of the puck, and the Fuel go the other way as Beatty has it now. That shot goes off a skate and wide. Taken into the boards hard. Another chance there for the Fuel, and that stays out. Moroso had that one covered the whole way in. Face off to the right of Moroso. That'll be won forward by the Fuel, and look out! Moroso is able to get a glove on it just in time. Face off still out to the right of Moroso. Up top to Wild, who's going to send one in, and Moroso will have that one covered as well. Stays in the same dot. Once again, we're going to try this as that comes up top to the Grip, who's going to send one in, and Moroso covers that again. Referees have a laugh, and finally we'll switch side for the fourth consecutive face-off in the Fuel zone. Fuel needing the offense, so they continue to try this as that's one up top. The Grip will find Lucas on the wall. Lucas is going to lose that as Boyke picks it up for the Evil. Boyke drops it back for Girton. Girton's going to use some space in the center of the rink, and he'll be pushed off by Lucas. Wild pressuring here as that's sent across. Over to Ricoeur. Ricoeur to Carbonneau on the far wall. Carbonneau winds up, and that's going to go through the crease and wide, and Ricoeur will have to race it. Comes in deep. Derek Ricoeur with it. Tries to send that over. Over to Girton. Girton on the far wall. Girton paused up. Comes down to Carbonneau. He's got Boyke in front. Tries to find Boyke, but just off his skate. And that comes to the near side. Fuel charging up ahead. Lining up for Rich Wild, and he buries it low. The Fuel keep it alive as they get another one just before the second period expires. As 2 seconds expire, the time will clock away for the second period. We're going to take a step aside when we come back. More MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we're here for the third period. 7-2 currently the score between the Detroit Evil and the Envious Fuel. Fuel currently trailing by 5 goals early in the third period. Evil playing pitch and catch right now. They're going to call a high stick on that one. Face-off will stay down on the Evil's end. Both teams go to battle, down low. Again, for those of you new to this league, the Evil are 3 goals away currently from a mercy rule. We'll see if that will happen here in the third period, as Wild of the Fuel possesses right now. Wild having the most recent goal of the game and the most recent goal for the Fuel. He'll get that puck right back on his stick, settles that down. Across the red line, taking a step in, pushes that over. Lucas with it now. That shot into the gear, and it will be covered up by Moroso. Face-off stays down into the Evil's end. That'll be tied up, one to the high slot. Worked back down, Lucas can't control it. Over to Wild, Wild on the near side. That shot into the equipment of Moroso, and he'll cover that one up as well. Face-off stays down in the Evil's end. Fuel starting to wake up on the scoring chances here, as they'll throw anything on net. That puck gets wrapped around the far side. Jones of the Evil will pick it up. Jones with the puck. Onto the near corner. Wild up top, and that'll be blasted in. Moroso had that one read as well. Wild keeping possession going. Doubles back, looking for a sharp angle shot, passes that up, finds another look, and that goes up and into the netting. 11:23 left to go in the third period. 7-2, the Evil over the Fuel. And that will be in the Fuel zone for the drop. Tied up, one to the wall. Evil possessed right now, carried across the crease. Girton with the puck still. Charges over the red line. He has got nothing but Fuel players around him. Rich Wild stripping him of the puck, forcing the turnover. Takes it into the corner. He'll lose it to Ricoeur. Ricoeur wires a shot across. Over to Girton. Girton drops it to Jones, over to Ricoeur. Ricoeur on the near side. Cutting in, deking and diving, but that'll be taken away by the Fuel. Near side for the Fuel. That comes over to Greg. Ricoeur of the Evil take it away. Onto the sharp angle shot, and that will find the back of the net. Mark Ricoeur gets another one onto the short side of Tim Hall, and we've got an 8-2 game. Face off back out to center. Boyke kicks that up ahead to himself. Beatty with the puck on his stick. Onto the near side wall. Collected by Lucas. Lucas cross crease, walks in. That shot will be fought off. Picked up again by the Evil, and here they come is Girton. Girton across center red. Again in heavy traffic. That shot's going to miss wide. Carbonneau the first one to it. He'll send that up to the high slot where Girton will double back to pick it up. Girton looking again for Carbonneau, left unguarded. A little bit too far of a pass. That'll be sent up ahead to Boyke, who drops it off for Girton, who looking all alone and finds the back of the net, just completely undressing Tim Hall. and it's 9-2. Faceoff comes back out to center. Tied up along the wall. Eventually Boyke comes away with it. He'll float that onto the near side wall now. Up to Record. Record back to Boyke. Up to Girton. Girton's got Carbonneau with him. Carbonneau onto his backhand below the goal. Takes it up the far wall. He'll send that up top to Boyke. 8:12 to go in the third period. Back over to Carbonneau on the far wall. Still taking his time with it. He'll take that in further. Drops it off to Girton. Girton down to Boyke. Boyke's got Carbonneau on the near side. Sharp angle shot, and Hall knocks that one up into the net. Still one goal away from that elusive mercy rule. Or rather two, excuse me. That goes up to the far wall for Lucas. Lucas with the puck on his stick, that'll knock back. Fuel taked it below their own net. Give and go. That'll be taken away here by Crook. Sent down, Moroso out to help. Moroso puts it out of the arena himself, and the puck will be dropped down in his own net. Puck makes its way back into the arena. Drop down to the left of Moroso. Both teams continue to battle for it in the corner. That one will also find its way up and into the netting. Face-off down. Still in Moroso's end. That will be sent up top. Both teams continue to battle around for it. Evil looking for another one. They're going to get that puck. Ruffin continuing to work for it. Over to Record. Record has Jones and Ruffin with him. Record is going to get forced off the puck. Here comes Wild of the Fuel. Up top to Lucas. Lucas continues to charge ahead, getting pressured by Ruffin. Sent into front, but that'll be broken up and sent ahead to Jones. Jones up top to Ruffin. Ruffin over to Record. Record finds the back of the net, and that will do it. And the Evil will move on. 10-2 over the Envious Fuel. We're going to take a quick step aside, but when we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we are back for some more MIHA action. This is in the T5 division for the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Motor City Knights. The Knights in the black and gold on the left side of your screen, and in the white and black on the right is the Thunderbirds. Knights currently possess right now. Channel with the puck. He'll work that over to Tedeschi. Tedeschi cross crease once again. Eventually will be taken away by the Thunderbirds. Looking for it in front. Here comes Schemmel. Schemmel of the Knights. Winds up a drive. That hits the post and goes wide. Wilcox not able to see all of that as Case Bolt picks it up. Over to Tedeschi. That goes up and into the netting. A little bit of excitement early in the first period. Faceoff stays in the Thunderbird zone. Pruitt will go in against Patnod. Pajak wraps that around the far side. We have a second puck. Puck is cleared off. Eventually it will be sent down. A little bit of miscommunication, but the game continues as Patnod for the Knights pick it up. Patnod carries it in towards center red. He'll be first forced to the far wall. Nice little stutter step to get around Ferroni. Eventually will crack his stick in the play as it gets stuck in the boards and the toe shatters. Patnod heads to the bench. Wild state of events right off the beginning here. On to the far side. Takachi breaks that one up. He'll get around the defenseman, sends that up to Ferroni. Ferroni's got Pruitt streaking in. Rolling puck can't be settled, and the Knights go the other way. Whiting with it on the far wall. He'll push it onto the near side, just bounces off of the stick of Borso, and will be picked up by Ferroni. Ferroni creeps further and further in. Drops that off for Pruitt, who will send that wide. Wozniak of the Knights with it now. Sends that across. Gets it right back from Whiting. Wozniak on the near end. Lines up to the far side. Takachi breaks that one up. Buzzard not able to control it as Dively tries to get on it. Eventually will make its way deeper into the Knights zone and will be moved along by Wozniak. Over to Divey. That'll be knocked away by Wilcox. And here comes Borso. Borso back for Whiting. Taken in deeper once again. Whiting with the puck now. Has Dively on the far wall. He'll try to send that in, but that'll be picked off by Pajak. Pajak with the puck. Tries to get it around the defense. Nice move to do so. Onto his backhand, and that will be covered up by the Motor City Knights, and we have a little bit of a scuffle. I think it was just more so falling than anything intentional. But nonetheless, both teams will get some changes, and the face-off will stay down in the Knights' end. In net for the Knights is Jason Houston. Houston having a perfect game so far. Was tested there. Able to keep it out of the back of the net. And in net for the Thunderbirds is Austin Wilcox. Wilcox facing an 11-round shootout yesterday and seems to be in good orders today. He'll face a long one that gets deflected on the way in. Eden Pochny with the puck. He's going to lose it, and that'll be shot off wide. Pochny gets right back on it, and he'll be stripped by Schemmel. Schemmel up top for Tedeschi. Tedeschi shot in. Casebolt can't quite get a stick on it, and here comes Goob. Broken up by Tedeschi, who dumps it off to Channel. Channel tries to get it across, but that'll be raced for by Ferroni. Excuse me, that to be Goob. Derek Goob with the puck. He'll stop up against Casebolt. Dishes that over to Pochny. Pochny on the far wall. Drops that off to Buzzard. Buzzard overskates, is able to kick it up to himself, but ran out of room in the process. He'll dump that back for Goob. Goob with the puck onto the near side. Over to Buzzard. Buzzard up top. He's taken down on the play. Thunderbirds continuing to look a little frantic right now, as that's over the stick of Irace. Picked up by Casebolt of the Knights as he comes back the other direction. Casebolt across the red line. Onto his backhand, has a man in front. Looking for Patnaw, but that'll be fought off by Takachi. Captain Takachi up to Irace. Irace over to Pockney. Pockney sends that around. Nay's going to go after it. Nay and the Knights go to war. Nay comes away with it. He's going to try to force that up front. That's going to hit the back of the net and stays in the corner. Pockney going to help. Nice move to get around one. Looking for another one. Up top to Pajak. Pajak sprawls to get it settled down, but uses that long reach to get the puck. Over to Wissinger. Off the wall to Wissinger. Wissinger dusts it off and sends it through, and that will be covered up by the goaltender for the Motor City Knights, Jason Houston. 7:25 left to go in the first period. Neither team to find the back of the net yet. Both goalies having a good day so far. Curtin's able to fight that one off, and here comes the Knight on the far corner. Whiting dishes that down. Sent out and around the far side by Wozniak, and Patnaw is going to have to race for it. Patnaw can't get to it in time. Picked up by Whiting. Whiting gets around Nay, but can't get around Takachi. Takachi going the other way. Over to Nay. Nay in the low slot. That shot's going to go through the crease and wide. Takachi picks it up, sends that across to Wissinger. Wissinger, the birthday boy, dushes it off and is going to get it right over to Takachi, who miscommunicates in passing it back to him. That puck will go off of two players and out of play, and we will hang on for a draw. 6:26 left to go in the first period. A rather stale game between these two teams as it's been quiet on both ends. Face-off goes to the wall where Wissinger will race for it. He'll send that up top to Goob. Goob floats one in and redirected in front. And Nay almost had the first one of the game, but that will be covered up by Curtin. Stays down low. Sent in and around. Houston sends that out. Borso's going to race for it. That shot goes off the glass and wide. Whiting's the first one to it. Wissinger's able to knock him off the puck. It'll stay low, and here come the Knights in front. Whiting's got a man up front in Borso. Borso drops that off for Whiting. Whiting lines up a drive. Wilcox has that one under his leg pad and hangs on. Face-off will come out to the left of Wilcox, down in the Thunderbird zone. 5 minutes to play in the first. Pruitt's going to win that to the wall. That gets picked off by the Knights. Wozniak tries for Dively, bouncing puck. And that still stays in. Sent out and around. It'll be picked up by Wozniak. Sent back down to Borso. Borsel picked off by Pockney. Pockney lines up a shot. That gets redirected wide. Sent in again by Pruitt. And another rush. And Houston's eventually beaten as we got a Thunderbird goal. Fred Ferroni tucks it away. And it's 1-0. Just a beautiful find as that bounces all over the place. And just sits in front for Ferroni. He's able to hang on to it and puts it into the back of the cage. Thunderbirds find the score sheet first. Knights currently have possession as Case Bolt's going to race Pockney for it. Case Bolt holds it in the corner. Pockney strips him of it. Up top to Pruitt. Pruitt's got Ferroni on the wing. Lines up a drive right into the shin guard of Channel. Another one by Pockney goes high, and Channel will go to pick it up. He'll try to send that in deep. Racing for it is Goob. Goob of the Thunderbirds picks it up. Almost puts it into his own net, eventually finds it over to Pruitt. Pruitt on the far wall. Cuts in deep. Taken away by the Knights, and here comes Channel. Channel looking for some help. Sends that over to Case Bolt. Case Bolt on his backhand. Pulls it around all the way to the far side. Sends that over to Channel. Channel winding in. Still loose as Schemmel picks it up. Schemmel over to Channel, loose in front, still there. And Goob's able to knock that up for Ferroni. Ferroni dishing it off to Pruitt. Pruitt cuts back against the grain in towards center. He'll take it all the way in the corner. Still just continue to take it for a walk, not looking for anybody, but it'll be picked up by the Knights. Channel up to Case Bolt, who's going to leave it for Channel. Schemmel takes the front of the net. Wilcox misses that one. Schemmel looking for the rebound. Comes wide, hits the iron. Careful one there. Thunderbirds nearly missing a goal there. And here comes Pruitt. Pruitt with Ferroni. Over to Ferroni. That shot hits the glass and Pruitt misses the rebound. Takachi gets it loose. Bouncing in front over to the stick of Ferroni. And he'll lose it to the Knights. Pajak pinching in on that puck against Patnaw. Patnaw's going to outskate him and sends it to the high slot. Tedeschi winds up a drive. That'll be broken up in front. Tedeschi tries again, and Wilcox has that one read as well. Face-off stays in the Thunderbirds' end. One back by Patnaw to Wozniak. That flutters off of Wilcox and up and over his head and hangs in the air for about 3 seconds before it falls into the back of the cage. And the Knights tie it up. Around a minute left to go. And the stalemate continues between these two teams. That'll be knocked up high. Patnaw files in on it. He's taken down on the play, nothing called. Continuing to battle along the corner for it. Takachi to come away with it. Takachi up top to Pajak. Pajak floats one in. Onto the far wall. Another shot through the crease. Houston can't get that one as it comes out to Pajak. And again, another look for Pockney. Here comes the Knights. As that sent onto the far side, Buzzard's the first one to it. Buzzard of the Birds, switching places with Takachi. He'll send that off the glass and down, but that'll be taken away as time expires. We're going to step aside when we come back. More Thunderbirds action ahead. Thank you for listening to the Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And your old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. Winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And we're back for some more MIHA action here, as this 1-1 game continues between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Motor City Knights. Thunderbirds possessing right now. Nay's going to lose it into the skates of Wozniak, who sends that up for Dively. Dively continues it up to Schemmel. And that'll be broken up by the Thunderbirds, and here they come the other way. Pockney on the wall. Tries to find a man on the far side in Nay. Nay floats one in. That'll be broken up on the way in. Wissinger gives it right back to him, but can't connect. And here comes the Knights. Wozniak on the far side. Wozniak runs out of room, takes it into the corner, and just floats it onto the far side for Borso. Borso drives one in. Still bouncing and loose in front. Still there and finds the back of the net. The Knights take the lead. Easton Borso gets one in, and it's a 2-1 hockey game. Thunderbirds win that face-off back. Picked up by Goob as he takes it low below his own net. He gets pressured there by the Knights. Goob making his way up to Nay on the far side. Ian Nay, nice way to get around the defense there. Has a man in front, and Wissinger falling to his knees, couldn't connect. Pockney sends one in as well, and here comes Dively of the Knights. Dively. Nobody around him. Takachi's going to fight him off into the corner. Puck still loose as Takachi carries it in. He'll knock that over to Nay. Nay up top to Takachi, but Dively gets there first. Dively over to Borso. Borso on the far wing. Winding up, shot, and Wilcox has that one red. Face off down in the Thunderbird zone. That's going to be sent across the crease. Pajak will pick it up. Knights pickpocket him, and that's going to sit in front for Fred Ferroni, who's going to be able to get there first and sends it over to Pruitt. Case Bolt with the puck to Ferroni. Ferroni gives it to Pruitt and gets it right back. Loose one on net. That's fought off by Houston and up to Schemmel. Schemmel gets pressured by Pajak. Pajak stripping him of the puck, leaves it for Takachi. Takachi with the puck. Has Ferroni and Pruitt. Over to Pruitt, loose in front, bouncing in front, and that just finds its way wide. A little bit of a dangerous one as that goes over to Casebolt. Shannell's going to float one in through the crease and back out front. Wide open cage, and that's broken up by Ferroni. Great heads-up play there. Still loose in front. On to Wilcox. He'll fight that off, and Ferroni's trying to get it out, but he's pressured there by Whiting. Lines up a drive. That's fought off by Houston. Pruitt there leaves it for Takachi. Takachi gets taken down on the play. And we will have a Thunderbirds power play. Penalty is going to be on number 19, Zachary Schemmel. Be 2 minutes for tripping. We might have an injury as goaltender Austin Wilcox seems to be down right now. He doesn't look like he's writhing in pain, just that he's bothered right now. I'm not sure what's happening, but we're going to take a quick break while we get this sorted out. When we come back, we'll have the remainder of this second period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the rest of the second period here. Appears that goaltender Wilcox will be all right. Thunderbirds are going to float one in. That hits a man in front, and a good keep out by Whiting. And another good defensive effort by Whiting. Scott Whiting lighting it up right now. Third chance, and that's going to sit in front. Still loose, and it goes off of goaltender Whiting. Whiting, the defenseman, playing goalie there for a couple of minutes. And another one sent in. Here come the Knights, Patnaugh. Patnaugh's going to overskate it. Buzzard will pick it up. Goob over to Irace over to Buzzard. Off of the toe of Buzzard's stick and into the far corner. Pajak posted up in front during this power play. Stretch pass in, and Houston has that one read as well. Still on the power play is the Thunderbirds. Buzzard stepping in. Over to Irace, back to Goob. Goob drives one in and finds the back of the net. Derek Goob, the sub for the weekend, gets one in. Once again, we are at a stalemate between these two teams. 2 goals apiece. 8 minutes into the second. Face off at centers, one back to Wozniak of the Knights. Carried around. Here come the Knights once again. Down in the corner. Pockney of the Thunderbirds takes that away. Up on the near side for Ney. Ney, having trouble with the puck, sends that back to Pockney. Pockney gives it right back to Ney, who has ample room now. Ney walking in, leaves it for Wissinger. Wissinger tries to send that across, good stick by Patnaugh. Wissinger still battling for it. Whiting over to Patnaugh of the Knights. Patnaugh down in low, flutters that in, and that will be covered up by Wilcox. Both of these teams have a very large and fully stacked bench. Lots of subs in this one. Face off down in the Thunderbird zone. Tied up, one to the far wall. Channel's going to race Wissinger for it, and he's going to lose it along the wall. Both teams still battling for it. Ney comes into the conversation. Onto the far wall, up ahead to Wissinger. Wissinger with the puck. Lines up a shot. Houston almost able to take it down. And Ney's going to run into Houston hard. And they're going to get him for a penalty for goaltending interference. As we have another goalie down on the IR list, we're going to take a quick step aside while this gets figured out. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Houston's up and we're ready to play. Looked like he got ran into on that charge by Ney, and all of a sudden the Thunderbirds are shorthanded. Knights go on the power play. That'll be broken up by Takachi. Channel down low. Tries to force it in front. Channel trying again, and Dively not able to get a stick on that. Up top to Casebolt, over to Dively. Dively takes real estate, gives it back to Casebolt. Casebolt's shot goes over the glove. and out of the back of the net. Over to Casebolt. Casebolt holds on to it. He's getting pressured there by Pruitt, who's going to force the puck off of him. Brian Pruitt short-handed, killing time right now. Just playing keep away, gives it over to Takachi, who's on the far wall. Takachi gets taken down on the play. And a game of accidental injuries, as Casebolt clearly comes up to him knowing that that was an accident, and Takachi, pats him on the back. Looks like both teams are okay. Takachi a little bruised up on that one, so he's going to make his way to the bench. Short-handed down in the Knights zone. Pruitt tries to battle for it. He's going to have to get back on defense. So that goes over to the far wall to Dively. Dively of the Knights has space. Charges in. Shot and score! Tyler Dively on the power play. Gets another one for the Knights. Just great space awareness. Knew that he had room up that far side and just continues to walk. Nobody from the Thunderbirds picks him up, and he just beats the low gloves or blocker side of Wilcox. 3-2, the Knights lead. About 3:20 to go. A little bit of miscommunication as Ney is just now leaving the box. Didn't realize he could leave after that goal, and we've got another stoppage by Wilcox. Even strength, the Thunderbirds trail by a goal. Knights have so much tenacity and persistence here, continuing to drive and finding ways to beat Wilcox. Down in the Thunderbird zone. That'll be picked up by Goob. Goob walking in closer to the red line. Onto the near side for Pockany. Over to Irace, back to Goob. Goob fires one in. Buzzard tries to put it on net, and Houston sprawls out and will cover that up. 2 minutes left to go in the second period. 3-2 is the score. Face off down in the Knights zone. Tied up, pushed to the far side. Another shot by Pockany goes wild. Puck fired right back in front, comes all the way out to the high slot for Pockany. Over to Goob. Goob's got Irace on the near side wall. Onto his stick, that goes down to the corner. Tries to find Buzzard up front, but gets redirected wide and all the way up top for Goob. Goob over to Pockany. Pockany down to Buzzard. Buzzard looks for Irace, tries to send that over to him. Irace back down to Buzzard, but that'll skip over his skate and be picked up by Whiting. Whiting forces that up ahead. Here come the Knights. About a minute left to go in the second period. Up top to Tedeschi. Tedeschi over to Whiting, who's going to send it wide. Picked up by Goob, who will use the back of the net to create some space for himself, and over to Irace. 49 seconds left to go. Irace over to Pockany. Pockany tries to skate with it. Into Buzzard. Buzzard over to Pockany. Pockany scores! Aiden Pockany sticks it low, and it's a 3-3 hockey game. Another great come from behind goal for the Thunderbirds to tie this up. Buzzard not able to get a stick on that as it comes out towards center red. Over to Pockany, and that will do it for the second period. When we come back, third period action is just ahead of us. we have a tied game here between the Motor City Knights and the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we are back for the third period. Neither team with the advantage currently, as it's 3-3 between the Motor City Knights and the Grove City Thunderbirds. Knights possess it, Borso with it right now. He'll drop it off to Dively. Dively sends it all the way back. Tedeschi's going to have to race for it as Wissinger presses him. Sent back across to Ney. Ney's going to pick that up for the Thunderbirds. He'll send that in deep to Pajak. Pajak walking with the puck backwards. Tries to stretch that right back down, but that'll be broken up by Dively. Dively drops that off for Channel. Channel continuing to skate in. Sharp angle shot. Still loose in front. And that'll be kicked to the near side for Borso. Borso's pass is almost picked off by Wissinger. Channel able to get to it as he fires one in. And Wilcox will cover up. Puck stays in the Thunderbird zone as Borso and Ney enter the dots. One to the near wall. Borso tries to chip that out. Stuck for Ney. He'll kick that back for Pajak, who'll keep it going around for Takachi. Takachi up top to Wissinger. Wissinger's got Ney on the wall. So he cuts in. Shot and scores! Shane Wissinger gets the lead for the Thunderbirds. And it's 3-4. The Birds are buzzing as Shane Wissinger heads off the rink after getting the leading goal right now with 12 minutes in the third. Pruitt to the wall. That'll be taken away by the Knights' Channel. John Channel spins out of that move. Continuing to walk. Crisscrossing up Pruitt. Long blast in. Wilcox sees it but can't get the rebound, and the rebound finds it in the back of the net. Case Bolt gets another one for the Knights, and it's all tied once again. Knights come right back against it and tie this thing up. Neither team with the advantage once again, as it's sent deep into the Knights zone. Ferroni into the corner for the Thunderbirds. He'll battle for it, and it pops out towards the red line. Goob using the boards to create some space for himself. Tries to fire that back in tight. Still possessing it as he works it across to Pockany. Pockany from afar. Shot on Houston. Houston didn't seem to know where that puck was, but he had it covered. And keeps it out of the back of the net. Face off down in the Knights zone. Picked up by Wozniak. Wozniak off the glass up to Casebolt. Casebolt winds a drive off the post. Pruitt gets there first, tries to get around Wozniak, can't. Case Bolt still battling for it. Case Bolt with the puck. Picked off by Pruitt, and here come the Birds. The Thunderbirds cross red line. Walking in, and that goes wide. First one to it is Whiting. Whiting muscling off the puck, continuing to fight with it. Eventually it'll be picked up by Goob of the Birds. Goob drops it off to Pockney, who fires it over to Ferroni. Ferroni with the puck, cuts in through the center of the ring. Shot, and that goes wide. Rebound loose in front and through the crease and out the other side. Knights on the far wall picking it up. Irace in to protect. He's going to force Schemmel back in deep to Wozniak. Wozniak launches one down in and finds the back of the net from 200 feet. A full rank shot and beats Wilcox low. The Motor City Knights take the lead once again, and it's 5-4. Face-off gets pulled back out to center as some excitement enters the arena. That's sent down and around. Pajak back to Irace. Irace across to Takachi. Takachi crosses the red line. Gets forced off of the puck by Wozniak. Takachi able to double back and pick it up. Over to Buzzard. Buzzard charging in with speed, and he's got a lane. Lines up the shot and scores! Tyler Buzzard gets another one for the Birds. And the table tennis match of goals between these two teams leaves it once again tied 5-5. Face-off will be one to the near wall where Tedeschi will collect it. He'll fire it over to Channel. Channel pressured hard. Tries to get it to Patnaud. Eventually Patnaud will get the puck his own and gets pressured heavily by the Birds. Here comes Buzzard of the Thunderbirds. Up top. Irace not able to see it, but eventually slows it down. Missing Buzzard. That'll be dropped off to Takachi, who charges in with speed. Tagachi following down on the play, loses the puck to the Knights, and here they come the other direction. John Channel blasting. That misses wide and gets stuck in the netting. Puck loose now. Irace sends that up. Buzzard gets double teamed along the near wall, and here comes Patnaud. That shot goes to the far side and out. And tripped up on the play is Tedeschi. Eventually he'll get to his feet, move it over to Channel, but not before he's pickpocketed, and almost pickpocketed again. Still loose in front. Sent to the far side. Knights possessing. Looking for another look. Another shot from Tedeschi goes through and out the far side. Patnaud and Pajak go hard into the boards. Pajak to come away with the puck. He'll clear it down the length of the ice. Wissinger able to get to it. Wissinger almost gets knocked off the stick. Turns and shoots. That goes to the far corner. Puck continued to be worked across by the Knights. Patnaud not able to control it. Here comes Pockney. Pockney up top to Wissinger. Wissinger down to Pockney. Pockney on the short side. Over Wissinger. Shot and fought off by Houston. Here comes Goob. Knights finally get a change after being so tired. Goob fires it right back down in. Short-sided shot. That goes through. Here comes Wozniak up to Borso. Borso of the Knights with the puck. Dively goes to collect it. Onto the far wall, down to Wozniak. Wozniak in front for Dively. Dively on the short side just bounces over the stick of Borso. Wozniak racing in with Ney on it. That'll go on to the stick of Goob of the Thunderbirds, who will send it over to Wissinger. Wissinger caught up by Whiting. And just bouncing over the stick of Ney. lucky chance for the Thunderbirds with no results. Sticks down below the net. Here comes the Knights. Sharp angle shot, still loose in front, and Pockney and Ney are 2-on-1. Thunderbirds on a 2-on-1, lining up the shot. Shot! And Houston read that one. Kicked out to the far wall. Whiting's the closest one to it. He'll pick it up for the Knights. 5 minutes in the third. 5-5 is the score. Whiting from another 200-foot shot. Bouncing in front, and Pockney will pick that one up. Up top to Pruitt. Pruitt lining up a shot. Houston had that one read. Through the crease and out the far side. Pruitt's going to push that down in for Ferroni. Ferroni back to Pruitt. Pruitt spins out of that defensive check. Sends it in front, and Ferroni just can't slam it home as it comes through the crease and wide. Over to Pockney on the high slot. Pockney, the shot. Misses on the near side. Stuck on the netting. Both teams are going to fight for it here. And here come the Thunderbirds. Looking for Pockney again, and that shot scores! Aiden Pockney gets the leading goal for the Thunderbirds with 4 minutes left to go. The drive and effort from the Thunderbirds prevailed as they get the leading goal 6-5 with 3:30 left to go in the third period. Here come the Birds again. Another shot is fought off by Houston. Wozniak picks it up, works it onto the near side. Up top for Casebolt. Bouncing puck over Casebolt's corralled by Takachi. He gets pressured hard by Schemmel. Takachi tries to send it down. Channel will pick that off. In tight, Pruitt has it. Pruitt walking in. Lines up a shot. Houston fought that one off. In deep for Takachi. Takachi with the puck behind his own net. Out along the near side. Tries to send that up ahead. That'll be picked off by the Knights, and here comes Wozniak, and he gets tripped on the play, and that's the easiest call of the game as Takachi's headed off to the penalty box. And the Knights go back on the power play with 2:40 left to go. It's going to be a timeout here as the Knights head to the bench. Wilcox is going to get a drink. And the Thunderbirds are already out on the rink, ready to go. Thunderbirds penalty kill, comprised of Buzzard, Goob, and Pajak. Stays down in the faceoff dot, discussing the plan. Eventually, both teams rejoin the rink, and we'll get ready for the Knights' power play. Up top to Dively, shot immediately. Casebolt's there. He gets taken down on the play, and he is hurt. Slow to get up, but Buzzard has the puck. Buzzard on his backhand gets forced off of it, and he'll send that down to Pajak. Casebolt limping his way to the bench as Pajak's going to kill time during this confusion. Over to Goob. Goob to Pajak, who will send it down the rink. A little bit outstretched of Houston's reach, and onto the stick of Goob. Goob back down. 2 minutes remain. Knights collect themselves with 1:50 to go as that's sent over to Dively. Dively on the far wall. Lines up the shot, and Wilcox had that one read. Clock makes its way down to 1:45. We're down in the Thunderbird zone once again. There's going to be about 40 seconds left to go in the game by the time the Takachi penalty expires. And with that, the Knights are pulling their goaltender, Nay, off the glass and sent down. And Casebolt charging back to get it. He seems to be all right as he picks up the puck. Casebolt in and across. That shot goes wide. Over to Channel. Minute 20 to go. Up top to Schemmel. Schemmel overskates it, sends it down to Casebolt. Casebolt to Channel. Channel winds one in. Another shot in and is fought off by Wilcox. Channel up top to Schemmel. Minute to go. Schemmel over to Channel. Channel on a sharp side, looking for Dively. That skates right through his stick. Rebound kicks all the way out. Channel settles that in. He's going to wind up for another one over and across to Casebolt. Casebolt in on Wilcox. He's got it red. And we will have 40 seconds left to go. Face off down in the Thunderbird zone as both teams are barking with the referees. Looks like they're discussing with the scorekeeper right now. .45 seconds has been adjusted onto the clock. So get ready for the drop. Puck stays in no possession right now, as eventually Casebolt gets to it, and that shot goes through the crease and wide. Takachi rejoins the rink, but the Knights still have the man advantage with the empty net. Takachi's going to take a wing at it and goes wide. Wissinger skates to it quickly, and his shot goes wide as well. 2 shots on 2 empty nets, 0 goals, as the Knights come charging back with 15 seconds left to go. Casebolt with the puck right now, cutting through the defense. Onto his sharp hand, and here comes Takachi, who's going to miss wide a 3rd time. And that will get down with just about enough time to end this game. And the Grove City Thunderbirds walk away 5-6 victory over the Motor City Knights. We're going to take a quick step aside, and when we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for some more MIHA action here as that puck goes out of play. We're getting ready to start here between the Lansing Street Sharks and the Columbus Heat. Face off down in the Heat zone. That'll come through the crease and out the near side. This being between these two T5 teams this weekend. Puck knocked in the Heat zone. Ricardo Bush is going to try for that. That's going to go in and into the back of the net, and they score. The Lansing Street Sharks go up early on this one, and it is 1-0. That goal being on number 59, Daniel Matson finds the back of the net in this one, and Lansing taking the early advantage. Face-off push to the wall where the Heat's going to come away with it. Another shot, and that goes through the crease and out the near side. Continuing to battle down low. Lansing eventually coming away with it. They'll clear it all the way down where Bush will race for it. He'll be waved off by Yeager. Eventually that comes out along the near side. Both teams still possessing right now. Bush is going to move it along for the Heat, and he'll be muscled off the puck. Here comes Matson, the goal scorer. He'll hit the glass and go wide. Still worked along is the Sharks. Edinburgh not able to find the back of the net, works it over. Another shot off of the side of Yeager and wide. Here come the Heat on the far side. Skating up with the puck now is Mariner. Mariner's shot, and that goes across Huberty and into the corner and wide. Another look in front and accidentally redirected, and that will be saved by Yeager, as that puck was almost sent in on his own guy. Face-off stays in the Heat zone. That'll be one to the corner and sent down in. Wester with it now. He'll use the corner boards and push it out further. Onto the stick of Will. Will over to Bush. Bush's shot, and Huberty sees that one into his glove. 11 minutes left in the first period of this 1-0 game. Lansing Street Sharks over the Columbus Heat currently. Continuing to work it along is the Heat. Onto the corner for Will. Derek Will sends that in deep. Wester with it now, over to Will. Will, over to Bush. Bush on the short side. That will be fought off by Huberty. Second chance will be knocked away as well. Lansing will collect that now. Here they come the opposite direction. Still fighting for it now is the Heat's Wester. Sent in on goal, and Huberty with a sprawling save covers that one up on the way in. Face off down in the Street Shark zone. That'll be pushed ahead. Cobe not able to get to it first, and here comes Buck. Or Mariner, rather. Mariner loses the puck to Cobe. Cobe on the far wall. Crosses the center red line. Picked off. Going the other way is Wester. Joe Wester winds up, sends that in down low. Mariner, sharp angle shot, and that'll be fought off by Huberty. Kicked up ahead, and here comes Cobe. Cobe in the high slot, down low, and that's fought off by Yeager. A great save by him. Jaeger with a scary chance as that was directed in on him from afar and changing that angle even bigger. That puck's forced all the way across the crease and onto the stick of Ricardo Bush. Bush with the puck, drops that back. Collected by Will. Will goes into the skates of the Street Sharks, and they're coming the other way. Edinburgh with it now. Tries to send that across, but that's broken up. Here comes Wester with it now. Joe Wester forced back into his own defensive end. He's going to send that in around the corner where Jaeger thinks about assisting. But first one to it's Edinburgh. Edinburgh drops that back for Kobe of the Street Sharks. Kobe muscling off. Nice move to cut across the defense. Pulls it onto the backhand and runs out of space. Up top and down low, Edinburgh with it now. Edinburgh in the corner. Fought with by Wester. Gets help by Will. Will's pass is going to be picked off, and that's high. Rebound in front by Kobe. Still forced in front, but Wester's able to knock that wide. Out front to Bush. Bush sends that across. That will go up into the netting and out of play. With about 7 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in the first of this 1-0 game, I'm joined in studio here by Sean Takachi of the Grove City Thunderbirds. Sean, a nail biter and a table tennis match between you guys of the last game. Tell me about just the stick-witness, the tenacity, keeping your eye on the prize and not getting emotional about that game.
Yeah, no, it's just always keeping a level head, just not getting too high, not getting too low. That was a great team out there. It was fun. It was great to actually play against the Motor City Knights. Wish Grace and Zott could have been out there to play against us, but, they're a talented team, and it's just one of those things where, at the very end, it came down to the last second. So it's fun, and we still got some great action here between the Heat and the Street Sharks, and, I'll have to play one of these two teams here in a couple games, but, be interesting to see who comes out on top because these are also two really good teams.
Both of the teams aforementioned in the T5 division here between the Heat and the Sharks. And the Grove City Thunderbirds, captained by Sean Takachi in studio here. Sean, we've seen the Heat and their mixed match of merry men, we'll call them, as they constantly have subs. Michael Jaeger being one of those subs this weekend. He is a tall, massive goalie, but he's also pretty agile. I don't know if you've been watching much of his game of late, but what do you think some of his biggest attributes are?
Yeah, he just eats up a lot of space there, and then he can move. So, it reminds me of, a guy like Ben Bishop. It's not that he's just big, but he has the athleticism to come out. The funny thing is, too, they actually have two goalies that are subbing in. Justin Sikora actually plays goalie, which is kind of funny. So, he's skating out, and he's helping the Heat maybe get a couple of goals. But, for Jaeger, it's just playing positionally sound right there. He just took away any chance of danger.
That shot's going to go up and over the goal through the crease and out to the near side where Lansing will still possess. They work it across the slot. That shot's going to flutter past Jaeger and goes wide of the net as that'll be cleared out by the Heat. Picked up by Cole. He's going to flutter that in, and Cobe's going to race for it. Derek Will, he's going to pick it up. That's going to be sent in off of a skate and can't quite connect to Mariner, who is posted up in front of the net. Street Sharks possessed down below their red line. Patient as ever is Vantengoom. He's going to pass it up along the near side where Matson will pick it up. Matson skating wide with it now. Drops that off for Kobe, who's going to use the boards to create some space for himself. He'll get pressured by Mariner on the far wing. Give and go in front. Kobe tries to flutter that in, and I think he just fanned on it, Sean, as Kobe's normally a prolific goal scorer, and he had a wide open cage, just couldn't get any air on that puck.
Yeah, he fanned on it. That was a missed opportunity for him. Listen, he's playing goalie T4 this weekend and then also skating out too. His T4 team won, so he's going on game 6 right now, and then he's going to have maybe 7 or 8 by the end of the weekend. So maybe fatigue's starting to set in and just trying to manage his minutes. But yeah, just a missed opportunity. And if you're the Heat, you're thankful.
Vanukam passes it around the far side. That'll be picked up by Matson. And Sean, I think the thing that I like about the Sharks game so much is look at how fluid it is. It's a little bit of a perfectly placed pun is they kind of cut through the rink like sharks swimming in an arena, right? They don't swim back sharply. They just quickly get to that next open area and move throughout the defense.
Yeah, I see what you did there with the pun there.
I know. I didn't even come up with it. I didn't name them. It's telling about how they look so calm, nonchalant almost.
Yeah, they're just playing the game. Oh, there's an opportunity. It's still there. It just talks about, I mean, they're playing hockey at its truest form. Find the open space, get to it, pass the puck, trust each other, take some shots, you know? Like, they're just replacing each other on the rink. So, I mean, it's very self-explanatory once you're out there, and they play fluidly.
Bush is going to pick that puck up on the top slot. He looked like he wanted to shoot it, but got forced low by the Sharks. He'll be forced off the puck. Here comes Matson now. Matson down deep. Corbett's going to try to push that up, but he's going to be held up along the wall. Finally gets it through the middle of the rink. Spencer Corbett fires that in. That'll be broken up by Mariner. And lucky because there was Edinburgh on the back door.
Yeah, he was wide open. I mean, it was a dangerous play, but Mariner made it work.
That'll be collected now and moved up by the Heat. Onto the stick of Bush. Sharp shot and a sharper save by Huberty as he gloves that one down.
Yeah, very routine for Huberty. He's going to save that 90% of the time. Just an excellent goaltender there. And, you know, it's rough. I don't know if you mentioned it here, but, I mean, the Heat got 5 guys, so they only have 1 sub. So it's going to be a battle of endurance and testing their will to win this game.
The 5 Heat versus the 5 bench Sharks players as they have a line plus right now riding their pine. That's going to be pushed up into the center of the rink where the Heat will take it over. Sharp shot from a long distance, and Huberty gloves that one as well as we dip just below 2 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm sure the Heat, they'll let him cover it up here. It gives them a chance to kind of get a breath and reset and maybe get one more shot on. If you're Lansing, just keep the puck moving.
Heat continuing to move it, but they're going to be stripped of it, and here come Lansing the other way on a 2-on-1. Lansing shot fought off by Yeager, and Bush gets to it first with 1:30 to go.
Big save there.
Carried up along the near side is Bush. He's going to be forced center and loses the puck in a collision. And the Sharks eventually do possess it. Cobe on the far wall, skating in. Bounces it off of the stick of Ricardo Bush, and that's going to go into the corner and left there for Will. Derek Will on the near side, skating with speed. Tries to outskate Cobe, passes it onto the far wall. Wester with it now. Rolling puck, hard to settle, sends it across. The Heat are now possessing the puck once again. Onto the far wall. Both teams battling for it. Sent up to the far side. That'll be played off of the wall, down low, looking for a give and go, and the Sharks are going to race for it. Edinburgh puts on the wheels. Takes it up along the far wall. Stops up against the defense, and he'll be stripped of it now by Will. Will plays it off the corner onto the far side. Still being patient with it.
Oh no, here's a turnover. No. 10 seconds. Let's see if they can muster something.
Change of possession between these two teams. That'll be bounced along the near side for the Heat, who will continue it up along the near wall. 2 seconds remain. I think he has no idea how much time he has left as Mariner shoots it at the buzzer. That will do it for the first period. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the second period action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we are back. Second period puck drop happens. Currently from the first period, it's a 1-0 game. The Street Sharks currently with the lead. Joined again in studio with me is Sean Takachi. Now, Sean, it certainly isn't doom and gloom. There is still 24 minutes of play left to happen. And by all means, it's a 1-goal game in inline hockey. They're fine. But if you're the Columbus Heat, you got to start to eventually do something about that 1 goal. What's the first step?
No, I think you just minimize your risks, conserve your energy for some late, period push here. Hopefully maybe you draw a call or something. You want to get the puck also in your main scorer's hands, and that's going to be Mariner. He was big in their last couple weekends. He's going to be big here too. He's one of the few guys from the Heat that are actually on the roster. So, you want the puck on his stick and let him do what he typically does.
That puck's going to go wing to wing right now. Set off the walls and down low. Collected by Sadler. Sadler's going to try to send it up the far side. Picked off by Bush, and Bush is going to come down on his own rush. Speaking of Mariner, as you did, he's posted up in front of the net. Dropped off for Will, sent in, and Huberty had that one read.
Yeah, that was excellent passing there. That's what you got to do.
And Sean, again, a little bit of a quirky thing about this game is Sean Huberty is the silly-sided goalie, as lots of people say, that being the right-handed glove. Now, when you're shooting on somebody who has that glove hand on the opposite side, does it really affect you, or is it just putting pucks on net?
No, it really doesn't. If you look at statistics throughout the NHL, AHL, you're typically actually going to score more going glove hand, and here's an opportunity. So you're going to score more actually going on the glove side. Like, that's what statistically happens. Not saying you should always do it, but I don't think you need to shy away. If you feel like you got an angle, you got to take it.
Mariner muscling him off the puck right now as he'll be taken down. Picking up the puck is Corbett, who sends it up to the far wall. Another turnover as here comes Bush. Bush winds up the shot. Loose in front. That goes to the far corner. Bush doubles back. Still pinned up against the boards with the puck. Sends that down to Mariner. Mariner fans on the pass out front, and the Sharks are going to come away with it. Ben Cole with it now, dishes it onto the far wall. Lopez with it. Shot. That's going to be punched away by Yeager.
He's got Mariner up. If he gets it, there it is.
Pass up to Mariner. Tries to cut through the defense. Does. Pulls it to the backhand, and Huberty has that one covered up. That's still live. That's going to be dished back across the green, and Mariner picks up the loose puck. Battling for it now. Both teams go to work. Played off the end of the goal. Played off of it again before Will collapses on it. Passed up front for that last man in and dumped in further. Another stretch pass down. That'll be picked off by the Sharks, and here they come on a 2-on-2. Right now with the puck, Matson across. Sent in. That'll go wide onto the near side. Heat are going to bank it up the boards. Continuing to work with a rolling puck now is Mariner. Bouncing still as he can't get the thing settled. Finally does, but ran out of space before he did.
It's still there, though. I don't know why they're letting up on him.
That'll be passed across, and another rolling puck is fired in. Pops all the way up to the high slot for Wester. Wester's going to get stripped of it. Here comes Lopez. Lopez skating in, shot in through Yeager and out the far side. Puck still in front, and the Heat are going to try to clear it out, but not before Kobe gets to it. He'll muscle it along for himself. Slides down below his own goal. Avery Kobe with 10 minutes to go in the second period. Gets around Will. Through the red line, has some space. Pushed down further, sharp angle shot. And I think he shot that right into the netting. I don't believe it hit anybody. And that will be confirmed or denied as it is kept in the zone right now.
Yeah, I think it hit off the post and went out. I think the way that Yeager was kind of blocking it off there, I mean, he pinched that short side, and it just hit off that post and went out.
Heat to pick up the puck. Will with it now on a strong-handed shot. Huberty knocks that to the corner. Vantigam with it now. He'll send that down to the far side where Kobe will go collect it. Will pressuring. Kobe able to spin out of that one as he carries it across the red line. Kobe still possessing the puck. Drops that off. Another shot in through. That'll be taken over by the Heat, up onto the stick of Ricardo Bush. Bush in front of his bench right now with the puck, dusting it off, but overskates it as Vance again picks it up. Knocks that up ahead. Skated in by Matson. Matson cuts across the grain, winds up for a shot. That hits off the glass.
Jaeger's trying to get in position. He was a little too forward there.
Still working the puck around is the Street Sharks. Stutter step by Corbett, sends that one in through. Heat collapse on it. They're going to send that up. Bush not able to get to it in time. Vance again with it behind his back of his own net. That'll be across to Corbett, who has some space and speed. Lines up a shot. Jaeger has the first one, has the second one, and gets a glove on it before the third one occurs.
Yeah, nice little cover there. Seemed like he wanted to play it out, but just couldn't get it to his side, and no one really was supporting him, and that's the biggest thing here. You got to get close and support each other.
Face off down in the Heat zone. That'll be one to the wall. Tied up along the wall, and the Street Sharks still possess it. Over to Corbett, through traffic. Still sits on the doorstep, and Jaeger's able to find a glove on top of that.
Good tie up in front. That's how you help your netminder out and let him just pounce on it. I'm surprised Lansing forward who was down there wasn't trying to maneuver around to get that puck was loose. Make the Heat work for it.
That gets knocked off down low. Tied up along the corners, Lansing to come away with it. Corbett with it now. Drops that down low. Sent back in front, and Jaeger was not able to get a hold of it. Or was he? Looks like he has it in his glove. I thought he was pulling something out of the back of the net, but he might have just been pushing a towel in, as he got a glove on that one and keeps it out of the back of the cage.
Yeah, maybe just a little mental game there as a netminder. Oh, wow!
Rolling Brodeur-esque save. Only works once as the second one goes into the back of the cage, and Lansing extending their lead 2-0.
Yeah, there's nothing you could do there. It's just a breakdown defensively. No one covered their man, right? When you're on that wing, he just slowly creeped to the other side there. No one picked him up, and that's just easy. Feel bad for Jaeger. He did all he could, and like you said, Brodeur-esque, he almost had it.
Puck's going to be one deeper into the Heat zone of this 2-0 game. Heat will possess it right now as Will carries it in. Drop down in further. Another sharp angle shot, and that one just misses wide. Joe Wester missing by a matter of inches.
You could see it on his face here, too. He was almost unbelievable in himself. I can't believe I missed that.
Sharks possess it once again as Cobe's going to take it at the high slot. Kobe works in towards center, looking for the backdoor tip. Just running out of space as Mariner of the Heat picks it up. He's going to slow up, tries to find a man in deeper, does. He'll get it right back on the near wall. Bouncing right over a stick, he has to go collect it, and just misses the stick of Joe Wester. Back to get it, Vance again for the Street Sharks.
Just taking all his time. If you're the Street Sharks, just sit there until they force you to actually move the puck. You have a 2-goal advantage.
Possession changing between these two teams frequently. Heat's picking it up right now. Sends that down to Bush. Bush in front, hit off of Mariner's stick and kept out of the back of the cage by Huberty.
Yeah, it's just, that's an awesome chance right there, but Huberty's just that much better, unfortunately.
Sharks still working it now as it's over to Lopez, who will carry it in himself. Eduardo Lopez with the puck still. Shot against the grain, and that goes over the high corner. And a second chance goes wide as well. This one's going to come out as far as red line before it's fired back in by the Street Sharks. Bush able to break that up as he finds Mariner in front. Mariner has a lane, and that goes off of Huberty and into the corner.
The Heat are doing exactly what they should be doing. It's just Huberty's on his game right now. I mean, they're going to have to somehow beat him, get him moving side to side just a little bit more.
Still possessing it now is the Street Sharks' Cobe, as he'll carry it past the red line. Good stick handling to get around the defense here, as that shot's going to go into the shin guard and wide. Yeager fights off the first one, has to find the second one, and does eventually cover it up.
We'll see here. I mean, 3:30 left in the second period. It's only 2-goal game. There might be a time, if this was me, I would consider using your timeout maybe early in the third if this game stays at 2 here, just to collect your breath and thoughts.
Again, reminding you, Sean, that earlier you'd mentioned 1 sub for the Columbus Heat. So they certainly are tired and fatigued. This puck by the Street Sharks is going to continue to work into the zone as the pressure continues. Yeager fights off a couple more, so he's able to get a glove on that one and hold on for the draw.
Yeah, keep on just eating some clock here. Like, if you're the Sharks and the Heat, you just want to get it to the, I don't know, last 6 minutes, right? Get it close, just eat up some time and conserve energy.
Set onto the far wall. Will has a rolling puck that gets stuck in the skates of the referees. Will might have had a breakaway there if it wasn't for that, as Mariner gets the puck across but can't find Wester down low. Matson with it now. Nice move to get around the defense, but he's going to get stripped of it. And another opportunity as Yeager is still bouncing all around, but that one finds the back of the net. Lansing up 3-0.
Yeah, you got to help Yeager out. Like, those are the moments right there that you have to expend energy. He makes 2 saves consecutively right there. He can't make the third. You can't blame him for that. You got to help him out. Get the puck in there. Clear that guy out. Clear the puck out.
Face-off pulled back out to center. 1 back to Corbett. Corbett on the far wall. Off of Edinburgh's stick and down low. He'll get to it first. Sends that up top. Cole with it now. Cole flutters one in. Yeager catches that without going down and will hold on.
Smart play there. That's just a headsy play by your netminder, just knowing the time and place of the game.
Minute 22 left to go in the second period. 3-0. The Heat yet to tally a goal. That'll be pushed on the far wall. Still loose in the crease. And here comes the Heat. Will stuck on his skate. Eventually the Sharks are able to knock it away from him and work it up the boards. That'll be picked up by Baker. Baker in front, and that'll be fought off by Yeager, and here come the Heat the other way. Will with the puck. Stretch pass down to Bush. Bush up top. Still looking for a man. Overskating it slightly. Sent in on a sharp angle shot, and the Sharks will get there and send it out. Less than a minute to go. Skating back to collect it is Joe Wester. 36 seconds left to go. Onto the near side for the Heat. Looking for a tic-tac-toe play, but that'll be broken up by the Sharks, and here comes Baker. Baker from a sharp side. Still in front, and that gets pushed out to the near corner. 20 seconds to go. Here comes Ricardo Bush of the Heat. Nice way to get around the defense. Can't get around the goalie, and that's going to go below the goal and out around the far side.
It's not that he couldn't get around. Huberty came out to take that away. If he doesn't do that, that's a goal.
Puck still loose as time expires, and we will pause for a break. When we come back, we'll have the third period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home.
Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
Welcome back for the third period. A quick recap. We started the second period 1-0. The second period prevailed 2 more goals for the Lansing Street Sharks. We're up 3-0 now over the Columbus Heat. Once again joined in studio by Sean Takachi. Now, Sean, you mentioned earlier in the show that you're playing one of these two teams. Not saying that the game is over by any stretch, but it more than likely right now is going to be the Lansing Street Sharks. Huberty hasn't been beaten. Give the Heat something that you would tell your guys to beat them.
Listen, I would just say keep doing what we're doing here. We're knocking on the doorstep, but we got to eliminate these chances. We got to start pressing a little bit here. We got to get with 1 goal. Just get this to a 2-goal game. It starts just 1 pass, 1 shift at a time. We can't let them control. We need to dictate play ourselves.
Now, Sean, the other thing that we mentioned at the beginning of this game was the Heat is built up of a lot of subs during this game. When you don't know everybody on your team and you just need to create something without having the chemistry, what's the best thing you can do?
You got to talk and communicate. Communication, whether it's business, whether it's sports, is the number 1 thing. You're never going to understand where someone's going to be at unless you talk to them. Yeah, you can use your eyes and see, but, you know, they could just slightly move one. You think they could go one direction, they go another.
That shot's going to be fought off by Huberty and kicks free Edinburgh, who's going to shoot on Yeager. Yeager hangs on to that one, and he'll knock that out towards the face-off dot.
Yeah, I think the team wanted him to play it out. I don't know, I still think that's smart, but it's also somewhat dangerous now too, considering it's a face-off down low here.
That face-off will be won back by the Heat. Mariner to send that around to Wester. Wester on the far wall. Back across to Mariner. Mariner on the near side. That shot and pass is going to come along the near side still, and Edinburgh is going to have to race for it.
Still in play. You got some space. Go.
Pops up, and here comes the Heat. The Heat with the puck now. Little give and go. Mariner in the high slot. Wants to spin out of that, but loses his edge, and he'll drop that back for Bush. Bush from a far angle. That's going to get caught up by the Street Sharks, and here they come the other way. Lopez on the far wall. Lopez back onto the near side. Mantagam is going to pick that up and roll it down in. Collected by Baker. Baker is trying to push it in front, but that'll be broken up by the Heat. The Heat need 1. Onto their backhand, rolling puck still can't be collected is Mariner. He's taken down on the play. And I think we are going to have another Heat power play.
I'm not too sure if I would have made that call. It looked like he was falling down on his own, and I think that's the correct thing. There's no call. He lost an edge.
Face-off stays down low. Street Sharks win that draw, and charging up is Lopez. Lopez almost getting around the defense, but great breakup by Mariner as he comes onto the near side. Plays it up the boards ahead, collected by Will. Will, onto his backhand, ran out of room as he forces it into the side of the net, and it stays out.
That's what they're going to have to do. You're going to have to get a gritty goal now. I mean, you asked me what they need to do. That's probably what the adjustment they need to make. You're not going to beat Huberty on a clean shot.
A little bit of a circus act causes a turnover as that puck was being juggled in by Lopez. And Sean, I remember a couple of years ago we had a Jared McCann goal like that. Do you think we're going to see a juggling goal from the Street Sharks?
I don't know about that, but, you know, we can hope. It would be fun to get on camera, but, you know, if that's me, if I'm Lansing, you just want to get a goal however you can. Doesn't matter how it happens.
Face off, or excuse me, puck still in the Lansing possession as that's fought off by Yeager. Up top and around the top of the slot, onto the far side. Blasted in by Matson. Yeager has that one read too. Bush now with it, up top to Will. Will looking for an option. And that's going to be given away to the Street Sharks and into the corner right now.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sharks tied up with it still. Up top for Matson, who works it along the outside, but picked off by the Heat. Heat tries to clear that into the front of the center, but that'll be broken up by the Street Sharks stick. Good use of that stick by Ben Cole. Heat still possessing now in the Sharks zone. That gets kicked out to the far side. Cole with it now, pushing that up ahead, but that's going to be picked off by Will of the Heat. He'll slide it along the near side for Bush, who will wrap it around the outside. Back over to Wester. Wester back to Bush. Has to use the boards to settle that one down. Bush back over to Wester. Pitch and catch, but in the wrong direction as the Heat finally use the center of the rink to move up with the puck. That's pushed ahead to Will. Will in the high slot, almost over skating it. Tries to push it back in deep, keeps possession going as that's forced in front. Back over to Will. Will in front. Edinburgh is going to take that one away and push it to the corner. Still on the stick of Edinburgh. Works that across. Moving along is the Street Sharks as that's picked up by Matson down low. He's just going to slide out of range, and Wester of the Heat pick it up the other way. 7:50 left to go. The Heat still needing a goal on this game sheet right now. Moved along by Matson over to Edinburgh. Edinburgh blasts one. Yeager pushes that to the far wall. Matson back deep. Vantigem can't quite get a hold of that as that goes all the way in deep and collected there by Lopez. Lopez using the net as a screen and works it onto the near wall.
Yeah, Lansing's going to be content just doing this all day long. Oh! I hope he's all right.
Puck still rolling now. Nobody possessing. Still in the near side corner. Finally taken over by the Sharks. Baker with it now. Cuts across the defense. Has a man on the short side. Loose in front. Yeager almost looked like he was fooled by that one, but it stays out of the back of the cage. Bush using the boards to chip it up to himself for the Heat. That will be turned over. Going the other way is Lopez now. Lopez up top. Sadler with it. That goes through the crease and wide. Sharks still possessing here. Mariner able to pitch down in on that and give it over to Wester. Wester wanting to find a man on the far wall. Nobody there. Continuing to wrap it around is the Street Sharks. Shot in from a long angle, and that will find its way through the leg pads of Yeager and right into the back of the cage.
Yeah, I think he was just screened by his own guy. He's cutting across. Like, you're going to look at this replay here. He's all the way up top, and just at the very last second here, you see Wester that kind of crosses his vision. I know it's something very small, but when you're starting to get tired in a game and your vision starts to drift, it's moments like that that can be an issue.
4-0, the Street Sharks still prevailing. Will able to get a stick on that, tries to knock it wide. That's going to be sent up to the far slot. Both teams race for it. Almost getting it through, but running out of real estate is the Heat. Street Sharks regain possession down low below their red line. Sadler with it on the near wall. He's going to get forced off the puck by the Heat. 5 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in the third period. Onto the backhand of the Heat. Takes it down low below their own goalie. Tries to push that up top, but Sadler's going to take it away. Sharks still possessing, as they have most of the game. Onto the near wall. Carrying it still is Cole. He'll double back onto the far side for Edinburgh. Edinburgh onto the near side. Corbett now. Corbett and Edinburgh, back and forth. Back and forth again as it comes to the near side with 4:45 left to go. 4-0, the Street Sharks over top of the Heat. Wrapped back around by Matson over to Cole. Still possessing as that goes back to Matson and up top to Edinburgh. Edinburgh tries to chip it in along the wall, but the Heat are going to break that up. Puck stays loose. First one to it is Cole. Cole on the wall. Over to Matson. Matson has a man posted up in front. Trying to get it to him, but he's forced low by Wester. Matson gets it out in front. Yeager just knocks that behind his own net as he couldn't get a glove on it, and that will be sent over to Mariner. Mariner tries to use some speed to get around the defense, but Matson's there first. He stutters around one, pushes it down low to Edinburgh. Edinburgh with it now, up top. That'll be wrapped around the outside by the Street Sharks over to Matson on the far wall. Matson up top, onto the stick of Corbett, back to Matson. Matson can't get to it before Wester does. Wester of the Columbus Heat with 3:43 left to go. 4-0, they're trailing. Over to Mariner. Mariner's going to lose that puck. Here comes Corbett. Corbett on the wall. Passing it on to the far side. That'll be carried along by Cole, who blasts one in, and Yeager's able to cover that up.
Yeah, if they really wanted to win this game here, they need to call a timeout, save as much time before essentially what we would call a 2-minute warning. I don't know why they're not calling it, but I guess it's that mental fatigue right now. They're slow to the dot, so we'll see what happens.
Face-off stays down in the Heat zone. That'll be one up towards the neutral zone. First one to it will be Lopez. Lopez over to Vantagem. Vantagem on the far wall, back to Lopez. Sharks play switch around, changing positions. Vantagem back across. Skating in for it. Onto the stick of Lopez on the near side. He's going to get pressured, spins out of that one. Lopez on his backhand. That'll be broken up by Wester. Wester up top. Onto the stick of Mariner. Mariner taking his good old time to shoot it, and he'll be forced all the way to the far wall. Wraps above the circles again. Over to Will. Will can't get a hold of it. Into the side. Both teams fighting for it along the boards. Heat pick it up. Will over to Mariner. Mariner with a bouncing puck. Can't control it. Eventually gets it settled down over to Wester. And Wester scores. The Heat do not die, but that 2-minute warning is there, and the timeout that you requested is to follow.
Yeah, that's an excellent play. I don't know how Lansing left Wester wide open in front of the net. Not that it's necessarily the biggest of goals here. For Lansing, it might be for the Heat. If they would have taken that timeout just sooner, right now it's going to still continue to run. So hopefully maybe build some momentum. This is the final push you need. If you want it, you got to go and get it.
Both teams are going to take some time at their bench. We're going to take some time to talk about some upcoming events. Those of you local to Grove City, most of you know, January 10th, 2026, we have the Jack Johnson Ironman Tournament. Many of you know about the incident with the Johnson family, and we all just want to show our support. And if you are in the area and want to register for a team or donate, make sure you email us at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Also coming up on the docket, after the turn of the new year, we have more MIHA action ahead. We'll be back here in Taylor, Michigan, following the new year.
And I don't want to be biased, but I'm excited because this is my favorite rink, so I like coming out to Taylor.
Teams rejoin the rink. Time continues as neither goalie is perfect anymore. Heat finally clawing one out of there in this 4-1 game with 1:45 remaining. Wester with it now. Carves into the space. He'll be knocked off the stick by Vantagem. That'll go into the far wall. Pushed along and moved out. Another shot in and beats Huberty. Sean, we all of a sudden have found ourselves at stop clock with 1:24 remaining.
Yeah, Sikora didn't miss on that. There was a lot of congestion in front, and I don't want to say anything, but man, You get the stop clock. Anything can happen now. Lansing's got to clutch up here. And, you know, if you're the Heat, you're starting to feel it. I like what I see.
Sent in deeper, the Heat win another face-off as Ricardo Bush goes back to collect it. He spins out of that defensive effort, pushes it over to Will. Will across. Here come the Heat on the near side. Kicked up to Mariner. Mariner on his backhand cuts across the defense. That one's fought up by Huberty. Second chance is kicked to the wall and continued up and around. Finally possessed by Baker of the Street Sharks. He'll cross the red line. Carries it onto his backhand, kicks it up ahead to himself. He'll be forced off the puck by the Heat. Heat onto the near side. Derek Will. Over across to Bush. Bush on the far wall with the puck now. He gets pressured by the Sharks but finds Will, and he's going to be pickpocketed by Sadler. Sadler from his knees can't play the puck, and that's just going to be cleared down by Will.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You shouldn't have cleared it there. Maybe just dig it out, even get a penalty at that point.
Will with it now. Plays it off the boards to himself. Bush takes it off of him. Bush of the Heat with 18 seconds left to go. And that's going to be wrapped around by the Heat. Just coming up on 10 seconds. Will falls to his feet. And all of a sudden, Sadler has a goal from the top of the circles with 2 seconds remaining. And that will do it. The Lansing Street Sharks 5, the Columbus Heat 2.
What an excellent game. I mean, it was just so tight throughout. Lansing just in control for the most part. They never let them beat themselves and just made smart plays. And, you know, if you're Columbus, you're going to have to get some guys that are here more than 1 weekend eventually. And it was a hard-fought battle, talented team. But, you know, hopefully we'll see a good championship later.
We have deja vu hockey as Lansing returns us in the T4 division coming up against the Detroit Evil. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back for this MIHA broadcast here in Taylor, Michigan. We have the first championship game of the day. It is the Lansing Street Sharks in white, the Detroit Evil in black. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Jake Jasinski. Jake, who would you say has the advantage in this marquee matchup today?
Well, Britt, if I'm not mistaken, I believe these two teams faced off against each other yesterday, and I believe the Evil prevailed in that one. I have no reason to believe they won't do the same in this game. They're just such a dominant T4 team. Now, that being said, the Street Sharks have their own dominance factor, so it's for sure going to be a good game, but I'm going to let history repeat itself. I'm taking the Evil here.
And here's the Evil with puck possession now, and turned over. It's taken by the Lansing Street Sharks. They'll button hook back towards their own zone and then throw it cross rink. And coming down with it now, the Street Sharks trying to stuff attempt, and it goes through the slot where it's picked up by Ricor for the Evil. Ricor goes back the other way through the neutral zone, looks up, shoots one, and a good save there by Avery Kobe. It's going to be sent on back by the Evil. It's Brandon Ruffin with it now. He plays it to the near side. And now the Evil will carry it back up the other way. Spinning to the outside and now retreating into his own zone. The Evil with it. It's Ricor again. And now for Ruffin. And Ruffin skates through the middle, picking up speed. There he goes towards the net, and a good save there by Kobe. The rebound, they score, and the Evil are off and running.
It's about persistence here, Britt. The first one's kept out, but after the second attempt, it's just no defense around. First one's pushed wide, and just look, the defense disappears. Everybody skates off away from the front of the net, and it's just a wide open goal for the Evil.
And we'll get the face off here at center. Dropping it back, the Evil have it again. Pressure coming from the Street Sharks, and the Evil send it to the front by their own bench. And now it's taken by the Sharks. A shot goes off a stick and behind the net, and now taken by the Evil. They'll make a pass, and it's stolen away by the Street Sharks, looking to get something going, throws it to the net, it's blocked. And now it's the Evil bringing it back the other way, trying to get through the neutral zone. And following along, the Evil have it, drop pass, and unable to get the shot away was the Evil. Coming back the other way now, shot to the goal, they score! And the Evil take a 2-0 lead on the shot from the slot, high glove, 2-0.
Yeah, this is just a well-placed shot, and Avery Gobe in net has no real chance of this. He might have even been screened in front a little bit as that was shot around traffic, but just a well-placed effort and a good second goal.
And here goes the Lansing Street Sharks looking to get back into this game. Power move to the net was well defended by the Evil. The Street Sharks pick it back up. They'll move it cross point. And now back towards the slot, and it's chipped away out of harm's way by the Evil. And now it's going to be brought back by the Street Sharks. They'll pass it ahead, and it's going to be Aiden Conchar. Conchar with it now. Looks up. Nice pivot move on skates there. Protects nicely. Throwing one towards the net off the glove of the goaltender, Michael Moroso. And a shot from a bad angle. Moroso shuts it down on the near side. And it'll be sent ahead and taken away by the Street Sharks. They work it to the near side now for a shot sticked away by Moroso. And now it's going to be battled for and sent or carried ahead by Derek Ricor. Ricor into the middle. And Derek throws it wide of the net. It's going to be collected now by the Street Sharks. They bring it up through their own zone. It's Conchar with it now. A shot goes wide of the net. The rebound, unable to cash in, was John Paul. And now coming back the other way, it's going to be Nick Boyke. And it's taken away from him by the Street Sharks. Going back the other way was John Paul. Paul plays it ahead for Conchar. Conchar delaying, coming in, protecting nicely. And he'll get bumped off the puck And now it's going to be recovered by the Sharks in the neutral zone, banked off the boards, taken by Aaron Boundy. Boundy plays it off the boards for Conchar. And Conchar has it taken away by Genois. And now it's going to be sent to the middle where a shot goes off a stick and behind the net. Racing over to get it and sending it around the boards was the Street Sharks. And it was Garrick Paskevin playing it ahead. And it'll be taken by Andrew Saunders. Here goes Saunders into the middle. With a shot, it goes off a stick and out of play. We have 8:20 remaining here in period 1. And a 2-0 lead for the Evil early in this one. And the Evil win the faceoff. They're going back the other way. Following along is Ruffin. And Brandon Ruffin throws it on goal. Save made by Avery Cobe. And shot to the net. They score. And it is Brandon Ruffin, and that'll make it 3-0 in favor of the Evil.
Yeah, just right place at the right time here, Britt. Just sticks with it. That puck fell out of nowhere and just nobody in front to pick him up. Just a well-placed pass, and it made the shot very easy.
And the face-off poked towards the far side boards. And now going back into his own zone to get it is Ruffin. He backhands one around the boards. Taken there by Janot. And now it's going to be played towards the front of the net and taken away by the Evil. Taken back by the Street Sharks. The Sharks in the corner with it. It is Kevin Clark trying to make a move, and it's knocked away from him by Brandon Ruffin. Ruffin chips it ahead to Jesse Jones, and now back for Ruffin. Back for Jones. Shot, and a save made by Avery Cobe, and it goes into the mesh. We'll have a face-off to the left of Cobe. This being the Sharks' first weekend. They have made it to the finals, so a pretty successful start, I would say. Now here's the Evil, who are a good team in their own right. Bringing the puck back up the neutral zone. And it's going to be shot wide and then taken by the Street Sharks. Now on the far side. Picking up Paraskevin, has it taken away by Recor. That is Mark Recor. And they'll send it back. The Evil, a race for the puck. And it's eventually won by the Evil. However, momentarily, it's taken by Steve Needham. And Needham throws it on goal off the defender, and it'll be covered by Matthew Moroso.
Yeah, he's done a great job of seeing those loose pucks and getting a glove on them. And I also have to commend Gerton's kind of defensive effort in front. Took a little bit of a whack just to keep the puck out of harm's way. And out of harm's way, he kept it. No goal.
And another jam up here and a save and rebound save as well by Moroso. And now it's battled for on the far side. Shot towards the net off a stick. And it flutters to the near side in front of the broadcast booth. It'll be played now by Conchar over, and a play there. Flutters to the corner. It's Nick Boyke taking it now. He drops it off for Derek Recor. And now here's the Sharks trying to make a play to the back door, and unable to get the pass through was Aaron Boundy. And now it's Jacob Canclers with it. He works it down low. Steven Needham got a stick on it, but unable to control. And now it's Boyke sending it up. Out past the outstretched arms of Stephane Charbonneau. And now the Sharks have it again. They'll bring it up the rink. And here goes Steve Needham. He shoots it. It's blocked by Robert Gerton. And then Gerton brings it back the other way. And it'll be Gerton stick handling with a curl and drag move. He loses the puck, and now he's going to be carry it behind the net. Shot on goal, good save there on the stick side by Kobe. And now it's going to be the Evil bringing it back. It's Ricoeur sending it to the far side. And now it's going to be Charbonneau with it. He throws it on goal, blockered away by Kobe. And now it's going to be sent cross rink by the Sharks. Taken now by the Evil, carrying it in behind the net, looking for an option. It'll be trying to work into the middle and having it taken away. It's the Street Sharks with it now. Here go the Street Sharks the other way. And a wine blast and a scorcher that caught Derek Ricoeur. And it's back on the Street Sharks sticks. Going back for it is Jacob Canklers. He plays it up, and it's taken away by the Evil, and now it's Girton with it again. Girton walks in. He plays it down low. Now it's back up top, intercepted by Aiden Conchar, and here he goes the other way. Conchar versus Ricoeur. Conchar makes a move, spins the shot, and it's a save by Moroso. And the rebound, he walks towards the middle, and a shot pucks underneath Moroso, and he's able to get the whistle. Moroso on the season is 3-1. He has a .275 goals against average, which is tied for 4th in the league, and a .645 save percentage, which is tied for 9th. And he's been very good to start this one. It's going to be won by the Street Sharks, but eventually the Evil will take it away. It's Brandon Ruffin now. Ruffin moves it to the far side and back to him, and they score. The give and go executed well by the Evil, and that'll make it 4-zip.
Yeah, Britt, this is just about stopping the bleeding right now. You have to play better defense on this transition. That man on the wing side, I mean, nobody picks him up, and then once they do, it's just nobody picking up the center of the rink. Better defensive effort, and I think this game could turn around.
Now it's swatted back ahead, and now it'll be sent by Boardman around the boards. Boardman gets it back, and it's going to be battled for and eventually won by the Evil. Here go the Evil back the other way, and trying to shot fake. Cobb's down, and the rebound stuff attempt or shot from and a diving save there was Cobb. And now it's going to be Jesse Jones for the Evil, carrying it around the outside, trying to come to the net. He does, and he scores! What a power move to the net by Jesse Jones, and the Evil are pouring it on in this one.
Yeah, Britt, you got to stop the bleeding. We just talked about this after the last goal. This is not the way that the Street Sharks wanted the first period to go for them.
And get the face off here at center. It'll be won by the Street Sharks. With it now is Kevin Clark. Clark cuts to the middle. Clark looks up and button hooks back, plays it off the same boards to the backhand, and now it's going to be Boardman who plays a puck off a stick, and it's gloved down. However, a hand pass. And now it's going to be dropped to the left of Moroso. And it's Ruffin taking it away from Paraskevin at the point. Here's Ruffin coming in, trying a shot, and a save made by Cobb, and then the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the end of the first period. After one period of play, it's 5-0 Evil here from Taylor, Michigan. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Keep your heads up, hockey fans. The Indy Youth Hockey Holiday Tournament is coming up soon on December 28th at Ellenberger Park, 8U, 10U, and 12U divisions. To register, or if you have questions, contact Adam Garrett at 317-966-0802 prior to the registration deadline of December 19th. All proceeds go to Indy Youth Hockey Association.
Hi, my name's Tyler Warner with the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back for this MIHA matchup between the Lansing Street Sharks and the Detroit Evil. The Detroit Evil are up 5-0 as we start the second period. However, the Street Sharks have the opening possession. And it's going to be Jacob Kinclers on the far side with it. He shoots one and it's turned aside by Moroso. And now the rebound is collected by the Evil. And here they go the other way. Cutting into the middle now. And protecting the puck nicely. A shot is waffle boarded aside by Kobe. And now it's going to be brought ahead by Conchar. That's Austin Conchar trying a shot that got blocked to the far side wall. And now it's going to be battled for and eventually sent around by the Evil. They'll collect it. And now possession of the Evil. They go through their own zone trying to cut to the middle. And it's broken up by the Street Sharks. Now protecting the puck nicely and throwing a pass up the rink was Steve Needham. And now it's shot on goal by Austin Conchar and caught cleanly by Matthew Moroso.
Looks like there's going to be another situation here, Britt. We've had some mismatches on the benches, but both of these teams, full benches, lots of subs, at least 2 lines. There's going to be a lot of intensity the longer this game goes on.
And here goes the Detroit Evil. And cutting to the backhand, a shot stick save made by Kobe. And now it's going to be Robert Girton. Girton plays it ahead for Derek Recor. And he's harassed by Aiden Conchar. And sends it on back where the Evil can calm things down. And we'll get them skating up slowly now. Pass goes across. Off the boards, it's collected with speed. Here goes the Evil. And cutting to the outside now. It's Girton trying to stuff it in on the near side, and it's shut down by Kobe. And now it's going to be carried ahead by Aaron Boundy. Boundy skates over the middle, protects the puck nicely. He looks up and shoots. It's off a stick, and it goes to the far side in front of the Sharks bench. And now the Sharks protect nicely. It's Aiden Conchar again. Conchar tries to protect and has it poked away, however, battles back for it. And now it's going to be played by the Sharks. They'll repossess. Play it to the near side. It's going to be battled for in front of the net. A shot, they score. And it is Aiden Conchar from in front of the net, and that'll make it 5-1.
Yeah, just again, getting into the gritty areas. This has worked across the crease and just into trouble spots. Continues to grind, finds the back of the net. Just a well-executed goal there.
Looking at that replay, that was a super slick move he made in the slot to open up that shot. Wow. And the Sharks are on the board. The Evil win the faceoff. And Detroit goes back for it. Brandon Ruffin battling for it there with one of the members of the Sharks. It's in the corner. And now it's following on. Eventually control belongs to the Evil. And now they look up, send it cross rink. And it'll be out of the outstretched arm of the intended receiver by the Evil. Now battling for it. The Sharks get to it first. They'll send it around. And Garrick Paraskevin is skating ahead with it. It's taken away by the Evil. They'll come back the other way. And here comes a shot. It's off the post. Now Jesse Jones sends it on back. And it'll be taken now by the Evil. They'll move it along. Skating through their own zone with it now. Cutting to the outside. Shot patted aside by Kobe. and now it's going to be Boardman collecting the puck. Boardman protecting nicely. He falls down, and now it's going to be following on is Kevin Clark. Clark back for Boardman, and another pass to Clark. Looks up out of the corner. They try to make something happen. It goes behind the net, and it's sent around the boards by the Evil. And now it's a shot on goal by Kevin Clark, and turned aside by Recor. And now it is Mark Recor with it. Looks up, carries it on back, sends it to his goaltender, and now it's played by Moroso. He'll play it back up now. The Evil bring it through as they attack with a triangle, and it's going to be sent cross rink twice now. And following on, it's going to be shot on goal, and a good save there by Kobe on Recor. And that was Mark Recor. The face-off will come to the left of Kobe. Teams will make some changes. Just over 8 minutes remaining here in this middle frame. And it'll be played and face-off won by the Sharks. Skating with it now is Jacob Canklers. He's had the puck stolen from him by Charbonneau, and now the Evil will work it on back. And now it's whipped across the rink, and skating with it nicely, protecting for his teammate, was the Evil. And now it's going to be Recor with it. Derek looks up, plays across rink. And now it's going to be knocked down in the neutral zone by the Sharks, and they'll bring it back the other way. Skating up now to the outside. A shot is turned aside by Moroso, and he has the rebound in his gear. Good save there. Looking to protect this 5-1 lead are the Evil. And racing over to try to take the puck off the boards were the Sharks. And now it's taken away by the Evil. They'll send it into the boards. And a big collision there as one of the Sharks ran into the member of the Evil, and then the shot goes off a stick and out of play.
Street Sharks certainly aren't quitting here, Britt. I know there's still a whole period after this to go, but 4 goals, you got to start crawling away at this point in time. Get one before the period ends. Then it's only a 3-goal game. That's way more manageable than a 4-goal game.
And to your point, to do that, they're going to have to stay composed. They look like they're starting to get chippy out here. Any unnecessary penalties, of course, being counterproductive to the cause.
Yep.
And this is Derek Recor with it again, skating in. Shot on goal off of the arm of Kobe, and now it's going to be carried ahead by Aiden Conchar. Conchar brings it, and now he's going to leave it there. It's taken to the far side as it rolls away. Conchar picks it back up, and now taken away by the Evil. They'll come back the other way, 2-on-1 if they hurry. And a shot on goal is turned aside by Kobe, and now Aiden Conchart skates to it, and he brings it up with speed. Cutting to the middle, holding to the outside, and a shot is turned aside by Matthew Moroso. And back the other way come the Evil as we start to trade chances. It's going to be Nick Boyke. Boyke comes in to the backhand, tries a pass in front. It's broken up by the Sharks, who are going to skate back with it. It's Aaron Boundy. And Boundy plays it up. It's Aiden Conchar. Conchar looks up, shoots one, and it goes off the post. And it'll go to the far side boards. And eventually it's off a stick and out of play. Just under 5 minutes remaining in this one. And an impressive track meet style game starting to open up. Like to see some of that, more of that as we continue. And the face-off is to the right of Matthew Moroso. they'll swing it around the boards, and it's going to be taken by the Evil, going north with it, making a move, and having it taken away is Mark Recor. And now it's going to be played around the boards where the Evil can collect it. And now skating first to it is Brandon Ruffin. He sends it around. And a bank pass off the boards intended for Ruffin, but the Street Sharks win the race for the puck. And now it's going to be sent across by Saunders. Paraskevin overskates. And now the Evil send it back towards the middle. And a shot attempt on goal is blocked by Joe Boardman. And now it's going to be sent back where Derek can play it. Derek makes a move and has it taken away by Andrew Saunders. Saunders walking in, trying to get one on net, and he can't do it. Skates around the net with it, trying to stuff attempt, and he stood up on the near side. And now it's going to be taken by the Evil and battling for it through the neutral zone. It's going to be shot off a stick and out of play. And heads up over there as there may be somebody almost hit by that puck.
Yeah, we've had quite a few pucks come out of play at this arena before, Britt.
It's dangerous. We'll get the face off to the right of Kobe, and now it's won by the Street Sharks. Here goes Joe Boardman up the far side of the rink in front of the benches, and he'll send it to the near side. It's Andrew Saunders, and he is gonna play Kevin Clark, and now it's taken away by the Evil. Here they go, back the other way, and coming to the goal, a shot, they score, and that's Brandon Ruffin on the power move to the net with speed. He'll make it 6-1. And 2 minutes remaining here in the second period. Teams will make changes and line back up here. Face-off is won by the Evil. Robert Girton goes back into his own zone to find the puck. And now he's going to make a move to the inside around two Sharks players. Here he goes. Through the neutral zone, cutting to the backhand. It's poked away by Jacob Canklers, and he brings it back up. But his pass is off the stick of Jesse Jones, and the Evil pick it back up. Using the net for protection nicely, passing it to himself was the player on the far side for the Evil. And now eventually it's turned over. Here's the Sharks with an opportunity, and a good save by Moroso. The rebound goes behind the net. And now it's eventually won up top by the Evil. And they'll try to make a move with it, overskating the Evil. And now a race for the puck in the Sharks zone. Good win for Jacob Canklers. He plays it to Austin Conchar. Austin Conchar carries ahead, cuts to the middle, and then overskates the puck. It's going to be taken away by the Evil. They got a step. Good back check by Conchar to break up that play. And now it's going to be controlled by the Evil. They'll slow things down. 45 seconds remaining in the period. And a shot attempt on goal, shrugged down by Kobe. And now it's going to be Aaron Boundy. This is Aaron Boundy skating up. He makes a pass diagonal, and it goes off a stick of Mark Recor and out of play. Pardon me, that was Derek Recor.
Yeah, just under 20 seconds left to go in the period here, Brett. I'm betting this change here is just going to push him into the intermission.
It's a good gamesmanship move for the Evil there. And they'll work it on back. 7 seconds, racing in, trying to get maybe one more shot. And it goes towards the net, but it goes wide. That'll sound the buzzer. And after 2 periods of play here in Taylor, Michigan, the Evil leads 6-1, and we'll be right back with the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back here in Taylor, Michigan, where for this MIHA T4 broadcast, this is the Lansing Street Sharks and the Detroit Evil. We're starting the third period, no carryover power plays nor penalties, and the Evil have the puck, the Street Sharks have the puck, and the Evil have a 6-1 lead. Overskating is the Sharks, though working on back where Kobe can play it aside. Joe Boardman will skate over to it. Boardman skates it around his net, and up the rink they go. Boardman looks in, passes ahead. A shot goes straight out of play, so the faceoff will go to the neutral zone, but he was looking for Aiden Conchar. And we'll get the faceoff at center in the early stages of the third. And it's going to be one on back. Girton takes it. He moves it over the red line. And now he's going to cut to the middle. It'll be followed on by Boyke, whose shot is knocked down by Kobe. It's going to be taken now by the Street Sharks behind their own net. And they work it to the near side where John Paul can play it. Paul plays it ahead for Aiden Conchar, and Conchar's shot goes off the stick of Derek Recor and wide. And now it comes back for Conchar. Conchar trying to make a move, and it's knocked away from him by the Evil. And a shot off the crossbar, and it goes in. A beautiful shot from an angle by John Paul, and it'll make it 6-2. The Street Sharks are storming back into it.
Yeah, just put it right over the blocker of Moroso. Just a well-placed shot and a timely shot here too, Britt. 4 goals in a whole period to play.
And now it's going to be taken by Garrick Paraskevin. And now carried ahead. It's Joe Boardman skating it. Looks up, trying to work to the middle. Good defense there, and a shot goes through the crease and wide by Andrew Saunders. And now Saunders with it again, plays it for Boardman. Boardman looks up, walks it in, and shoots, and it's into the glove of Moroso. And a good save there, like Velcro.
Yeah, he's been solid today, Britt. Only letting in 2 goals this whole game so far, and he's had plenty of chances to let in more. He's been solid on his rebound control, and he's been solid on his vision.
And this face-off won back by the Sharks, and it goes towards the net. Shot on goal from an angle is patted away by Moroso. And now it's going to be brought back ahead. The Evil trying to get it back. And we're going to have a penalty call coming up. And somebody's going to get a power play.
Looks like it's going to be the Evil on the power play. Might. Not sure. Think so.
Yeah. And with that, these stats brought to you by Grove City Hockey. The Evil power play clicks at 43% this season. And the Sharks, it being their first weekend on the penalty kill. We don't have that number yet. And it'll be one back to Jesse Jones at the point. And they'll play catch with it. A shot on goal goes wide. And now taken and battled for along the far side. Being harassed is the Evil on the power play here. And eventually button hooking back with it is Mark Recor. And now they'll send it across, back across one more time, and a good save there by Kobe. The rebound battled for and eventually cleared away by the Street Sharks. They're trying to skate onto the rebound for a shorthanded opportunity, but that's negated by the Evil. And now it's Ruffin with a wind and a blast, a shot pass, and it taken by the Evil. It'll be sent on down where Moroso can hurry it back up, and the Sharks will change one of their penalty killers. A good inside-outside move there by Recor. Moves it to the near side. A shot, they score! And a nice pass across as Recor walked to the middle, dished it to the outside, and they shot beats Kobe cleanly. and that'll make it 7-2.
Yeah, just put it right under his blocker and a well-placed shot again. I feel like we say that a lot, Britt, but that's the reality when you play two really good goalies. They're going to be well-placed shots. Both of these goaltenders playing pretty well today. 6 doesn't look like an accurate representation of how Cobe has been playing.
Now it's going to be taken again by Jesse Jones, and he'll send it on back, where it'll be played by Dean Genoux. Genoux brings it ahead. It's Brandon Ruffin coming up. Ruffin skates it around the outside, and he's going to try to bring it in front of the net. Stops behind the net now, and it's going to be sent off the end boards on the far side. And now it's Conchar coming back the other way. Aiden Conchar trying to make a between the legs move and has it swatted away by Jesse Jones, who then sends it off the boards where it's cut by the Sharks. And now it's going to be protected in traffic, and a backhand pass out of the reach of the intended receiver. They'll try to set something up from the corner, and it'll be intercepted by the Evil. And now we have a 2-on-1. Ricoeur shoots it, and it's off the post and possibly off of the glove of Cobe. Now it's back the other way. It's the Sharks shooting one, and it's off of the stick of Moroso and goes behind the net. Now it's sent ahead by Conchar and swept to the corner by Moroso. Now battled for in the corner. One aside. Following up is Jesse Jones for the Evil, and also in there is another player for the Street Sharks, and that is Boundy. Now it's back the other way. It's Mark Ricoeur with it. And a shot to the goal. He scores! Ricoeur from the top of the circle, and that'll make it 8-2 in favor of the Evil. Just over halfway here through the third period. And it's going to be sent on back. Derek Ricoeur has it. He'll chip it off the boards, taken away by the Sharks. And a shot by holding it is Saunders. Saunders goes for the wrap, and he's stymied by Girton at the far side. And it's going to be played ahead by Kevin Clark back to the point. Clark with it in the corner. And now back ahead again. Shot to the net, redirect, and a good save there by Moroso, as tipping 20% was Saunders. And it's going to be sent ahead. Now it's Canclers shooting one off the body of the defender, and now another shot, and Moroso scrambling, and it's going to be cleared away by Charbonneau. And now skating to it is Garrick Periskeven. Periskeven straight ahead up to Austin Conchar. Here he goes. It's going to be sent to the near side. A shot from an angle goes through the net mouth, and now it's Periskeven with it again. Periskeven plays it over for Boardman. And Boardman looks up. He plays it to the near side, or the far side. Here's the Sharks trying to make a play. Saunders in front of the net, battling for position. And eventually Robert Girton overtakes the puck carrier and plays it back up. And to the middle, it's going to be Derek Ricoeur chipping it ahead. And now they have a guy in the middle, and they can't get him the puck. It's taken away by the Sharks. Here they go. It's Boardman. Joe Boardman walks in, plays it over for Saunders. Saunders protecting to the backhand, and a good save there, or a play there to take the puck away. And now it's Charbonneau the other way. Charbonneau passes it across, and it doesn't connect. It's going to be collected off the half wall by Boardman again. Boardman skates into the middle, backhand pass for Saunders, and Saunders wasn't ready for it. And now it's Girton bringing it back the other way, and he's taken down by one of the Sharks, and nothing called. It's going to be the Evil going back the other way. Their legs got tangled up there, deemed by the officials, and now it's going to be sent ahead by the Sharks. And now Austin Conchar with it. Conchar cutting to the backhand. One more time trying to center. and he can't get it through. He button hooks back up towards the top of the circle, and it's knocked away from him and taken by Charbonneau. And a shot on goal by Charbonneau is saved by Kobe and now brought back the other way. And a shot on goal, save made. The rebound save again by Moroso.
Great job crashing the net there, Britt. They're doing a good job of trying to get any rebound that Moroso gives up a second look. Unfortunately for them, Moroso hasn't given up many rebounds. Shots that come in on him normally get covered or gloved.
We'll have a face-off to his left. And Jesse Jones versus Austin Conchar. It's won by Jesse Jones forward and now taken by Ricoeur. Mark Ricoeur with it. And he goes to the backhand and he scores. A power move by Ricoeur. And they wanted more. It's 9-2 in favor of the Evil.
Yeah, and they're one away from stop clock here, Britt. From a mercy rule here, Britt.
And just over 3 minutes remaining in this one. It'll be taken now by Brandon Ruffin. And Ruffin plays it to the far side in front of the Evil bench. The Evil bring it back the other way. And now it's back skating with it. And Jesse Jones will sauce it up. And taken now by Ruffin, who back checked to the puck. And it's going to be thrown on net from an angle and caught at the side of the net by Avery Kobe. Get the face off to his left.
And Brett, while we're getting ready for the face-off, on the horizon here, Windy City Syndicate versus the Madison Monsters for a T5 championship up on the horizon.
And shot on goal, tip try, and a good save by Moroso down low. Now it's Mark Ricoeur with it again. Looking up, sending it rink wide. And now sent on back by Janu. And now it's Ruffin rather, stopping in front of the ref and playing it cross rink. Bank it off the boards on the near side. And now it's sent across. And taken now, it's Janu, and a shot goes off the glass. The Sharks skate back to it, and they'll bring it across. Here they go. To the outside. Backhand shot, save made by Ricoeur, or by Moroso rather. And it's going to be played at the side of the net, sent around the boards, past the outstretched, or past the player that was there, which was Janot, and now taken by Canklers and thrown on goal, waffle boarded away towards the corner by Moroso, and now Ruffin brings it back up. Ruffin plays it ahead, and it's kicked towards the net where it's taken away by the Sharks, and now 30 seconds remaining. Here's Conchar trying to make a move, and he is denied by the Evil, and now the Evil have it behind their net, and they'll send it all the way down the rink where it's controlled by Canklers. Canklers brings it to the near side, and they'll work it back across. Maybe one more opportunity here. Pass towards the net off a stick, recollected by the Evil, and then they'll chip it ahead as time expires. And thank you for watching this T4 MIHA matchup. Up next, we have the T5B matchup between the Monsters and the Syndicate. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
And we are back for the T5B Championship. This matchup between the Windy City Syndicate in the light blue on the left side of your screen and the Madison Monsters in the white and blue on the right side. Syndicate possessed right now. That's going to be played up along the wall. They're going to be forced to turn back. Is Nizovich. Sent back onto the near side. Syndicate trying to push it up ahead. Hicks not able to control that, and the Monsters go the other way. Hicks goes back and gets his own rebound. Sent through the crease and onto the far side. Caraher with the puck now. On the backhand and a rebound. That was batted out of midair, but Bennett of the Monsters will pick it up. Sent onto the far side. Kubiak just can't get to it. He'll be forced down below his own net to go pick up the puck. He'll wrap it around towards the top side. Pushed in front. Rebound loose. That'll be kicked to the far wall and up the near side. Knutson Jr. with it. He's going to push it in ahead to Kubiak. That'll be taken over by the Syndicate. Davich with it now. Nizovich, that is, rather. Nizovich's shot's fought off by Glenn. That'll be kicked along the far side of the wall. Hodling with it now. Hodling between the defense on the rebound, and that goes behind the net past Morrison. Great defensive effort there by Morrison, just not able to get a rebound on that as it's still in his zone in the Monsters' possession. Kicked up to the high slot and into the gear of Morrison, and he will cover up. Face-off stays down in the Syndicate zone. Turner's going to go into the draw for Monsters. That's going to get kicked out to the wall. Racing for it is the Syndicate. Bersanti with it now. Cuts in. He'll drop that off. Shot goes past Glenn and wide. That'll be kept into the corner where it'll be moved along by Bersanti still. Battling for it still. Syndicate and Monsters in the corner. That gets kicked out towards the center where it'll be collected and moved along by Childers. Up to Kubiak, who has a rolling puck to deal with. That gets settled down onto his backhand. Kicked in front, and Morrison kicks that one out. Syndicate still playing here. That comes onto the near side. Looking for an opportunity. That's into the corner. Kubiak bounces in on it. Kubiak with the puck. Drops that off for Kowalski, Across, below Morrison. That'll roll out towards the near side of the rink. Syndicate possessing here. Bouncing puck is played up the wall. That'll be taken over by Kubiak of the Monsters on the short side. Tries to push it onto the far corner, but that'll be taken over by the Syndicate, coming the other direction. Syndicate, nice move and a goal. The Windy Cindy Syndicate, Donovan Hicks gets the first one of this contest, and it is a 1-0 game. .10:30 in the first period. Syndicate take the first early lead. Plenty of time left to go in this one. Face-off pulled back out to center. One forward by the Monsters, Bennett. Bennett tries to push it to the far side. Racing for it is Nizovich. Nizovich kicks it up to himself. Still racing for it. That goes into the netting. And will be held on. Face-off stays down in the Monster zone. Off to the right side of Glenn. Tied up in the dots still. That'll be kicked to the wall. Knocked down and around. Stays down low. First one on it is Childers. Childers stops up, drops that back. Knutson Jr. back to Childers. Childers playing it off the wall. Tries to get a rolling puck to settle. He'll drop that back to Knutson Jr., who's still trying to get it to settle. Dumped all the way down in. Will be picked up by Bennett. He'll be stripped of the puck, and here comes Davis. Davis of the Syndicate. Down low for Nizovich. Has two in front. Glenn had that one read. And he will hang on. A little bit of a risky one there. Garrett Glenn had an answer. 8:48 in the first period to go. Still stays in the Monster zone. Childers with it now. Childers dropping that back to Knudsen Jr. That'll be off the wall and up ahead. Sent back in by Hodeling. Knudsen Jr. with it now. That'll be taken over by Carahair. Carahair looking in front and knocked the other way by the Monsters' Bennett. Here comes Knudsen Jr. helping out on relief. Back over to Bennett, through to Hodeling. Hodeling on the far side up top to Knudsen Jr. That goes down low. Rebound loose in front. Sits just above the face-off circle. Taken back to Childers. Childers with the puck. That'll be sent across to Kubiak. Kubiak up top to Bennett, who with a give and go back to Kubiak. On the short side shot, Morrison has that one read as well. Back in front, Kubiak can't get that one, and here comes Nizovich of the Syndicate. Syndicate coming down. Glenn had that one read and squoze onto it right underneath of his blocker. Face-off staying down in the Madison Monsters zone. With this 1-0 contest, the Syndicate leading the Monsters. That gets one to the wall and will be picked up by Kowalski. Kowalski on the near side. Looking to push that back out in front. She'll wrap it around the backside. It'll be picked up by the Syndicate. Syndicate kicking ahead. Long shot. Glenn had that one read. Rebound in front. Bersanti is going to try to deal with it. Bersanti kicking it down a little bit further for Koning. Koning's shot, that's going to go wide. Another shot in front by Bersanti. And that'll be picked up on the near side by Hicks. Hicks gets around Kubiak, the defenseman. Wraps that around at the top of the red line. Forces it back down in. Grigori with it now. That'll be knocked up top to Hicks. Hicks sends it down. Kowalski's the first one to it. She'll clear that around the far side. Both teams battling for it still on the wall. Sent up along. Syndicate getting pressured here by the Monsters. Bersanti with it still. Onto the near side. Looking for room is Hicks. Hicks doesn't have any space with it. Back across the top. Bersanti with it now. Shot, and Glenn knocks that one away. Kowalski and Kubiak for the Monsters to pick it up. Sent back in. Kowalski's going to have to double back for it. She gets pressured there by Bersanti. Still battling is Bersanti. Shot in front, and Glenn lays on top of that to cover it up. And we will have a whistle. As time dwindles down to an end, we have about 5 minutes left to go in the first period. Score is 1-0, the Syndicate over the Monsters. Down low, Bennett with it. Bennett using the wall to get it to Knudsen Jr. Long shot on Morrison gets blocked away. Second look gets knocked away. Morrison can't find the rebound, eventually does as it comes along the near side. Odd bounce creates a breakaway for the Syndicate, and a glove save and a beauty by Glenn. Reaches way up into the air, knocks that down. Unfortunately not able to cover it, but the Monsters get possession anyways. Here come the Syndicate charging back down across the red line. Syndicate walking in. Drops it back, long shot in, and Glenn has that one as well. Face-off stays down in the Monster zone. One to the wall, knocked back. Give and go from Bennett and Kodeling. Kodeling up to Kubiak. Kubiak gets stripped of the puck by Hicks, and Hicks is going to keep it in that far corner. Hicks plays it up the wall. Nizovich there to help. Moving it up along to Carrier. And looking in front, and a goal by Hicks. He tucks it right behind Glenn, and it's a 2-0 game. And we just have another look at that. It's just the right place at the right time. Finds a man right in front and just sneaks it right under Glenn. Face-off pulled back out to center. 3:12 left to go in the first period. One to the wall. Both teams converge in on it. Syndicate coming away with it. Hicks over. Shot in. Glenn reads that one and knocks it wide. Face-off still in the Monsters' end. One back by the Syndicate. Davis is going to have to race for it. He gets there. Rolling puck, a little hard to manage. Pushed up along the near side and worked onto the far end. Syndicate getting pressured heavy by the Monsters, and here comes Hodeling for the Monsters the other way. Drops that off to Kowalski. She'll step in, tries to get it back to Hodeling, misses wide, but he'll find her on the doorstep. Knocked back up past center. And that's going to be given away by Chowders to the Syndicate. Here comes Karaher. That's going to be staying in the zone. Nizovich tries to get to it first. He does. He'll use the boards to create some space, but not before Kowalski gets to it. Kowalski of the Monsters, rolling puck, skates away from her. She'll send that in, but Hicks breaks it up. Hicks plays it up to himself. That's going to be raced forward by Chowders, who will win it. Chowders gets there first. He continues to dance along the red line. Chowders trying to get on the outside. Gets onto the inside, looks on the back door, and that's still loose in front. Comes along the near side. Syndicate taking possession once more. Davis with the shot. Glenn has that one red, and he's able to cover it up. Puck will stay in the Monster zone for the draw. Under a minute to go in the first period. That will be one to the high slot, and looks like a turnover here as Kubiak of the Monsters comes away with it. Gets around the defenseman there and alone, and that's another shot and another big save, and it finally trickles in on the rebound. Morrison had the first couple, but just couldn't seal it as it's 2-1. Face-off pulled back out to center. Just about 10 seconds to go in the period as we more than likely will start to head to break. They will drop it nonetheless. Monsters on the near side. Bennett with it. Drops that back to Chowders. Chowders over. And that will do it for the first period. 2-1, the Windy City Syndicate over the Madison Monsters. We're going to take a quick step aside, but when we come back, more Grove City hockey ahead. Second period is just about to start here, and with the puck drop, we'll start off with the Monsters' possession. Quick recap from the first period. The score is 2-1. Syndicate having the first two, but the Monsters having the most recent one, as with that most recent goal, they've cut the lead in half. Another save, another face-off down in the Monsters' end. That will be one up top by the Monsters, sent across. Knutson Jr. with it right now. Drops that back, sending that across to Kubiak. Kubiak's going to get stripped of the puck, and that's sent in deep where he'll get his own rebound. Pushed in front, another chance, and Morrison had that one read as well. Dangerous opportunity for the Monsters, does not connect. As going the other way with it is Nizovec. Sent back up top. Here come the Monsters on a 2-on-1. Kubiak has Holing, and that'll be fought off by Morrison. The Syndicate are going to go the other direction. WCS missing on that shot. Here comes the Madison Monsters. Another chance in front for Hodeling, looking for Knutson on front. Can't quite connect with them, and the Syndicate come back the other direction. Passing to nobody in particular, Monsters will take that possession right back. Hodeling with it now. Moves it up to Kubiak. Kubiak on the near side across to Hodeling. Hodeling tries to push it onto his back door pass, excuse me. That just rolled off of his stick and into the corner where he still is fighting for it. Moving up onto the near side. Hicks with it now. Hicks skating. Tries for that sharp angle shot. Glenn knocks that one up into the netting and out of play. Just under 12 minutes to play in the second period. 2-1. The Syndicate still leading the Monsters. Face off down in the Monster zone. That shot's fluttered in, but that'll be fanned on. And that'll be pushed up ahead to the Monsters. Up in front. Another chance. Another opportunity, and Morrison fights that one off. Hicks works it up along the far wall. Davis is going to rush in. Davis winds up for the drive. That's going to go off the glass and wide. Still loose, and here comes the Monsters. Another shot by Kubiak. Onto his backhand, that's knocked away. Hicks doing a good job defensively to clear that. Bennett of the Monsters will be the first one to it as he sends that across to Kowalski. Kowalski down low to Kubiak. Kubiak tries to get around Hicks but can't, and here comes Hicks of the Syndicate the other direction. Onto the near side. Looking for another lane. Pushed in front, and that one will beat Glenn. The Syndicate get another one. Nizovec with the goal. Three to 1 is the score with just around 10 minutes to go in the second period. Face off at center. That'll be tied up and won by the Monsters, sent back to Kowalski. Kowalski over to Bennett. Bennett spins out of the defensive check there and has a lane on the far side. Still battling for possession. Eventually the Monsters come away with it. Hodeling with it, drops it back to Kowalski, who gives it right back to Hodeling and over to Bennett. Bennett down to Kowalski, just misses her stick by a matter of inches. Over to help assist. Turner with it now. Down low. Once again looking for a lane is Hodeling. Gives it over to Kowalski and passed it to the wrong team, unfortunately. And the Syndicate are sprung free. Nizovec with it in hard. Gets taken down on the play. Still loose for the Syndicate. Glenn lets that one down low, and we've got another one for Hicks. The Syndicate have another goal, and it is 4 to 1. Face-off will stay at center. Syndicate's starting to pour on the goals. Both teams meet up, face off, and push to the wall. Syndicate coming away with it. Another shot will be fought off by Glenn. Pushed in front. That'll come all the way to the far wall where Kubiak will collect it. Kubiak with the puck at the high slot. Has a man charging towards the net. That man peels off. His shot gets knocked to the corner. He'll get his own rebound. Sent up top. That'll be collected and moved along by Levin. Over to Hicks. Donovan Hicks. Back to Levin. Ethan Levin. Still having the puck. That's going to come to the near corner. Moved up and around. Monsters still possessing here. Eventually makes its way onto the stick of Chowders, who tries to find a relief pass. Kubiak at center will help him out. He's got space, but still being pressured by the Syndicate. Moved up ahead, back to Chowders, over across to Hodeling. Hodeling can't control it. Here comes Hicks of the Syndicate, dropping that up ahead. Looking to get it right back, but that's just out of reach as the puck sits in no man's land. Still working the puck is the Monsters. Can't quite get to it. Syndicate still possessed. There they go, and finally the Monsters have possession. Kubiak up ahead. Over to Chowders. Chowders down to Hodeling. Hodeling right into the glove of Morrison and makes a flashy one. Spencer Morrison flashing the leather. And a great save by him. Puck won forward by Nizovec. Nizovec with it. Lines up a drive. Glenn fights that one off. Still having the puck is the Syndicate. They have a 3-goal lead about halfway into the second. Georgi down. That'll be pushed along. Can't quite control it is Carahair. Onto the stick of the Monsters on the far wing. That'll be pushed up front. Picked off and kept along by Turner. Sent back to Childers. Childers possessing it off the wall. Tries to find Turner. Does. And Turner puts it right into the skate of the Syndicate. Carahair with it now. Sends that over to Davis. Davis tries to push it up front, but Bennett's going to take it away from him. Onto the stick of the Syndicate. Shot in front, and Glenn's able to reach back and find it. Face-off stays in the dots there. That'll be one back to Davis. Onto the near wall. Helped along by Carahair. Carahair back to Georgi. Over to Davis. Davis cannot get around Turner, and the Monsters take possession right back. Sent in front. Comes out to the high slot where it'll be collected by Nizovec of the Syndicate. He winds up a blast. Pushed along by Garrett Glenn. Another look in front. Glenn has that one read as well. Up top to Davis. Sent down and around. Bennett's going to race for it. He'll knock it out top, but Georgi's there. Georgi winds up a drive. Shot in and knocked wide by Glenn. Rebound loose in front. And that one's kept out as well. Chowders knocking it ahead. Onto the stick of Turner. Turner up for Kubiak. Kubiak getting heavy pressure by the Syndicate. Syndicate will strip him of the puck, and they're going to continue on the rush. Koenig with it. It's going to get struck by Bennett. Bennett on the far wall. Shot in. Rebound sits in front. Looking for a man up front is Bennett. He's going to get pushed off the puck. Koenig with it still. Onto the stick 11. 11's going to drop that off. Still battling for it are these two teams. Puck squirts all the way out and around. First one to it is Davis. Davis using the walls, but the only one there is Bennett of the Monsters. Dropped off for Kubiak. Kubiak winding up, hits the iron, and that goes wide. Sent in deep once again. Kubiak with it in the corner. Tries to bounce it up front. That's going to get stuck up in the netting. Kept out, and Morrison will reach back and cover that up. Bersanti in against Hodeling. That'll be won back by the Monsters. Kowalski now. She'll drop that off. Looking to pass it up, broken up by the Syndicate. Syndicate with the puck down low. Sent up, not able to be controlled, and here come the Monsters. Monsters with the puck on their stick. Sent in on Morrison, he'll kick that out wide. Syndicate, opposite direction. Looking for a chance of their own. Rebound loose in front, Glenn's able to cover that one up. Two-minute warning in the second period. 4-1. The Windy City Syndicate overtake the Madison Monsters. Into the corner. Puck still possessed. That comes up to the high slot. Onto the wall. Pushed through the crease. Still looking for a chance. Glenn's able to cover that one up as well. Face-off remains down in the Monsters' end. Up into the high slot. Here comes the Syndicate. Another chance. Rebound and finds the back of the net. The Syndicate get another one with just over a minute remaining in the second period. It's 5-1. Face-off pulled back out to center. Syndicate with a commanding lead as that gets one to the wall. Bennett of the Monsters pushes it up to Kubiak, who overskates it. Nizovich sends that back in. Davis will take it off of him and put it right back on his stick. Moving that along, and the Syndicate have another chance and missing wide. Looking for a man up front is Nizovich. 30 seconds left. Still possessing. Cuts through the middle of the rink, drops that off. Davis above the red line. Onto the near wall. Carried on by Hicks. Hicks is forced into the corner. Onto the stick of Caraher. Still loose in front. Glenn is down and out, but that's going to be trapped under somebody. As time is just about to expire, a bouncing puck is found in front, and that will do it before he gets a shot off. And that will do it. We will take a quick step aside when we come back. Third period is just ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we are back. More MIHA action is ahead. Madison Monsters currently trail at a score of 5-1, trailing the Windy City Syndicate. Monsters holding possession right now. So we're just getting ready to start the third period here. That'll be pushed onto the far wall for Kowalski. Kowalski up ahead to Kubiak. Kubiak on the near side. He'll be pickpocketed. Here comes the Syndicate. Syndicate on a 2-on-2. Hicks dropping that off. Shot in will be fought off by Glenn. Childers is going to get his pocket picked and onto the stick of Carahair. Carahair onto the backhand. Tries to push it in front. Rebounds loose in front, but Hicks has to race back for it. Hicks leaving it along the wall. Picked up and controlled by the Syndicate. Sent over to Carahair. Carahair cutting in on a sharp angle shot, and that will be covered up by Glenn. Face-off kept in, down in the Madison Monsters end. That'll be won back by Bersanti. It's shot in, and I don't think Glenn saw that one as he reacted rather late. Nonetheless, stays out of the back of the net as Bersanti wiggles back in. His shot goes wide as well. Kept onto the near end. Isaiah Turner is going to race for it. He'll overskate it. Kubiak picking it up. Kubiak tries a shot. Morrison had that one read, and that will send down and around the outside. Picked up there by Knudsen Jr. Sent in on Morrison, who will cover it up. Face off one to the near corner. Push up ahead. Collected and worked on by Bersanti. They'll take it down in the corner, looking for that next man in. Just missing Davis. Davis back to Bersanti. Bersanti has Levin in front, but Davis is going to get to it first anyways. Over to Bersanti. Bouncing puck hard to control. Eventually he gets it settled. Bersanti getting around the defense there. Losing it on the way in as Knudsen Jr. picks his pocket. Levin gets it right back off of him. Looking for a man in front. Levin in front! And Bersanti just not able to control it. Eventually Glenn will hang on. Face off one back. Bennett with the puck. Bennett up to Kubiak. Kubiak across. Kowalski's going to race for it. She gets there in time. Able to spin out of that one, and she's going to race ahead. Kowalski gets her pockets picked. Here comes Carahair on the back door. Hits the back of the net. And that'll be kept out by Glenn. Over to Kowalski. Kowalski up ahead. Hodling with it now, onto the stick of Kubiak, who shots and scores over the glove of Morrison. And that will be another one there for the Monsters as they climb back within 3. Face off out to center. That'll be one to the wall. Still collected and bounced along. Nizovich with it now. Over to Carahair. Carahair shot, and Glenn has that one read also. Bennett helps him out, collects the rebound. Bennett gets pressured heavy by Nizovich down low, who's taken down on the play. Both teams still battling for it. Eventually Kowalski to come away with it as she plays it off the near side to Hodling. Hodeling getting pressured by the Syndicate. That shot goes off the glass and out to the far side. That shot off the iron and goes out as Glenn keeps it moving. Still playing keep away is Kubiak, and the Syndicate's still barring down on him. Over to Kubiak on the near side. Getting pressured there by Nizovic. He'll leave it there for Bennett. Nizovic sticks with it. He'll end up getting the puck. Moves it over to Hicks. Donovan Hicks. Carahair with a tip in front. That'll be played out by Glenn. A little bit of a scary situation in front. Luckily for the Monsters, nothing trickles in. Face off to the right of Glenn. That'll be tied up in the skates and knocked out as high as center. And that'll be picked off. Here comes the other way, the Monsters. That's going to be sent in deep instead, but the Syndicate not able to get to it in time. Turner's going to be able to knock it in towards Kowalski, but that'll be picked off by the Syndicate. Across the red line. Lines up for a drive. Glenn's going to miss that one. The rebound's on the far side. Spinning out of it is Newsom Jr., who's able to keep it out. Both players get tangled up. Here comes the Monsters. Childers with it now. He'll double back. Still playing it as Bennett of the Monsters. Lobbed in front, broken up by the Syndicate. Far wall. Still controlled. Looking for the man in front. Levin not able to find anything. Levin has time in front. Tries to push that onto the near side. Bersanti not able to collect it, and here comes Bennett. Bennett of the Monsters along the near wall. Shot fought off by Morrison. Syndicate out along the far side. Carried out and around. Nice move to get around the D is Hicks. Hicks still possessing here. Sent up top to Bersanti. Bersanti going in along the defense. Has space on the near corner. Getting pressured. Has a man in front just off the stick 11. And he is kicking himself as he had a wide open cage and nobody around him. Up top for Hicks. Hicks on the far wall. Tries to move it in tight for Levin. That'll get sent down by Bennett. Morrison settles that down behind his own net. Syndicate up ahead. Look out here as the Monsters surge ahead. Monsters stepping in. Winding up for a drive, kicked wide by Morrison. Turner over to Kubiak. Neither one of them can score, and here comes the Syndicate on the near wall. Bersanti with the puck. Sends that across to Hicks. That shot's going to be broken up. Another rebound in front. Loose! And Glenn's able to get a piece of that one. Chaos in front of the crease as the last 5 minutes of the third dwindle away. That faceoff's going to be won by the Monsters. Kubiak knocks it ahead to Kowalski. Kowalski with the puck on her stick. Tries to push that in front for a centering pass, but that comes all the way to the corner. Nizovic of the Syndicate now on his backhand. Sends that in on Glenn. There was nowhere for that to go in, so it continues down and around the outside of the goal. Knocked up top, Levin not able to control it. Played up along the near side for the Syndicate. Still battling here. Carahair knocks it onto the far side for Hicks. Hicks tries to find Carahair again, and that'll go to the far corner. Davis pinching in. He's not going to be able to get the puck, and the Monsters strip it. Madison Monsters through center red. 3:50 left to go, 3 goals to score. Over to Childers, across. Another chance and another goal. Kubiak buries it with 3:40 left to go in the third. Face-off back out at center red. 2-goal game now. Monsters have it again. Kowalski's shot, and Morrison has that one covered up. Face-off stays down in the zone. One back by the Monsters. Up top, Childers with it. Lines up a blast, hits the glass. That's going to bounce out in front. Morrison way over committing. He's way out of his crease right now. But the Syndicate have the puck. Nizovich on the near side. Blast is going to go up into the HVAC and sit up on top. We got a timeout by the Monsters. So we're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, the rest of this game. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. Winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
As we get ready for the rest of the third period, quick recap. We started the period 5-1. It's currently 5-3 with 2:36 left to go in the third period. Monsters starting to crawl back into this one. Hopefully there's enough time for them to finish the crawl. That puck is won back. Bennett with it now, up off the wall. Knutson Jr. on the far side. Hill overskated as Davis forces it back in to Carahair. Carahair able to chip it to an open area for himself. Shot, Glenn reads that one. Kubiak with the puck now. Pushes it to the near side wall. Up ahead to Bennett. Bennett can't control it. Jumps onto the stick of Carahair. Still playing with the puck. Carahair moves it across. Another shot. Glenn has that one fought off. Rebound loose in front. And I believe that one's covered up by Glenn as well. Minute 46 left to play. That'll be tied up and pushed towards the top. Carahair tries to find a man on the back door. That rolls all the way out. Still possessing is the Syndicate. He'll be walled off by Kubiak. Pushed up ahead. Kowalski gives it right back to Kubiak. Syndicate not able to control this here. Childers gets a rolling puck. Carahair pressuring. Childers comes along the near side. Sent up the top to Kubiak. Over to Kowalski. Kowalski's shot in. Onto the stick of Childers. Just not able to score. Was Hodling. We got a takedown on the play, and the Syndicate are going to go on to the power play. Minute 1 left to go. It's going to be on number 7, Peter Hodeling. That is the last thing the Monsters need right now. Tied up and one forward by Kubiak, but not before the Syndicate get a hold of it. Bennett's able to pinch in to help out. Bennett wraps it around the far side. Kubiak can't quite get to it. Loose puck in front. Childers is going to pinch onto it, but Carahare of the Syndicate comes away with it. Carahare with the puck. Pushes it up into no man's land. Not able to hold on to it is the Syndicate. Levin's going to lose that puck, and Childers comes the other way. 32 seconds left to go in this 2-goal game. Sent up top to Bennett. Bennett's going to wind up a drive. That's going to go wide on Morrison. Picked up and carried out by Grigori. Tapped up ahead to Levin, and he is going to just let time expire. 10 seconds left to go in this 2-goal game. A little bit of keep away action here from the Syndicate as they will be your T5A champions. When we come back, the final game of this Taylor Detroit 3 tournament. We've got the Grove City Thunderbirds taking on the Lansing Street Sharks. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back, folks, for the final game of the Detroit 3 tournament here at Taylor Sportsplex. Last matchup in the T5 division is between the Grove City Thunderbirds in the white and black on the left side of your screen and the Lansing Street Sharks in the black and blue. Right now, the Thunderbirds possessing in this 0-0 contest. Long shot by Goob finds its way into Huberty, and he's able to cover up. Face-off stays down in the Lansing zone. That puck's going to be won by Lansing, and here they come up the far side. Lansing Street Sharks with the puck. Shot on goal, and that stays out. Wilcox having the save right there against Ben Cole. Cole not able to score on that look. Face off down in the Thunderbird zone, one back. Hockney with the puck right now. He'll send that down in deeper for Goob. Goob on the far wall. Getting pressured, drops that off for Ney. Ney with the puck now. Getting pressured there. He pushes that ahead. Onto the stick of Wissinger. Wissinger with the puck, drops it off for Hockney. Huberty has that one read, and he'll knock that out to the corner. Continuing to possess there is Wissinger. He'll get forced off the puck. Hockney's going to race Kobe for it, but Kobe gets there first. Kobe with the puck on his stick. Lines up for a drive. Nice toe drag to get around the defense. Pulls it onto his backhand, but ran out of room. Eventually squirting it on by, but that'll be knocked wide by Wilcox. Still worked around by the Street Sharks. Vantigan with the puck. Sent down in low. That'll be taken away by Goob of the Thunderbirds. Sends that behind. Ney's going to pick that up. He'll jimmy around the outside. Carries it through center red. Ney winds up a drive. Shot on Huberty is going to be fought off. And the Street Sharks collapse on that one. Street Sharks on the possession still. Up top. That'll be skated away and moved in front. Street Sharks not able to connect there. Worked along, and here comes Ferroni of the Thunderbirds. He's going to overskate that puck. Comes into the corner. He'll get his own rebound. Cobb's going to race him for it. Tries to get it onto the stick of Pruitt, but instead that's picked up by Corbett. Corbett of the Street Sharks not able to connect on that. Ferroni gets to a loose puck, but he'll get his pocket picked. Continuing in is Lopez. Lopez along the wall at center red. He'll spin out of that defensive check and gets it onto the stick of Pruitt, it looks like. Pruitt's going to pick that up for the Thunderbirds. He'll drop it back to Takachi. Takachi back over to Pruitt. Pruitt uses the wall on the near side. Switches places with Pajak and drops him the puck. Pajak up top to Takachi. Takachi's able to slow that puck down, carries it out past the red line. Still working it in. That shot goes up into the netting and out of play. "0-0" is the score, 9:50 left to go. That'll be tied up in the circles. Eventually the Street Sharks, Lopez comes away with it. That shot sent in on Wilcox. He struggles with it for a second, but Pajak's able to clear it out. Moved up ahead. Pruitt with the stick. That shot goes wide. I believe Huberty caught a piece of it on the way in. Buzzard will collect it as he runs it across the red line. He'll hang tight, drop it back to Pajak. Pajak with the puck on his stick. Over to Buzzard. Buzzard down and low. Wraps that around up top. Overskated it slightly, and here come the Street Sharks. Matson with it on the far wall. Matson winds up a drive. Fires. That gets knocked down by Takachi, and he'll push it onto the near side. That puck just bounces over the stick of Buzzard, eventually making his way onto the stick of Lopez. Lopez fires a bouncing puck over to Ben Cole on the far wall, but he'll be picked off of it by Damon Pajak. Sean Takachi with that puck. Sends that in tight. That shot's going to go wide on Wilcox. That'll stay out of the back of the net. Over to Irace. Irace tries to push it up ahead. He'll get his own rebound and give it over to Buzzard. Buzzard with the puck now. Drops that off. Another shot in by Irace goes wide. Looking for the rebound. Irace dropping it back to Goob. Goob over to Buzzard. Onto the short side. If he could have controlled that, he would have had a wide open look. Up top to Pockney. Pockney winds up a shot. That goes through Huberty and kicks out top to Goob. Goob gets around the defense. That shot in will be covered up and held on by Huberty. Nay's going to skate in against Lopez on this one. That'll be pushed to the wall. Nay knocks that back to Goob. Goob with it, sends that around to Pockney on the near side. That'll lose the puck. Here comes the Street Sharks. Edinburgh with that, tries to get it over to Coe, but he'll overskate it. Here comes Wissinger of the Birds. Picked up by the Thunderbirds and moved up north. Pockney up to Nay. Nay goes down to his knees on that one. Is going to lose the puck to Sadler. Sadler on the near side. Sends that across. Rebounds loose in front, and Wissinger will collapse on that one. Wissinger along the near side. Skating across the blue line. That shot's going to get deflected on the way in. Comes to the near corner. Loose in front, and Cobe's able to cover that one up. Cobe up top. Onto the stick of Baker, and that's going to be fought off wide. Overskating it, here comes Pockney. Pockney with the puck, far side. Slows that down, drops it to Nay, who's going to wind a shot and breaks the stick on the shot. Yesterday, Nay having a shootout attempt where he whiffed on that one, and we thought he just whiffed again, but a broken stick gets him out of jail on that one. Over to Cobe. Cobe sending it over to Vantegem. Vantegem on the far side. Still skating down. That gets pushed in front and will continue to be in the Thunderbird zone. Race will ensue. Still stays along the far boards. Eventually onto the stick of Derek Goob. He'll pull it down below his own net. Wilcox adding some interference in front as Goob goes around the outside. Passing that along to Pruitt. Pruitt cuts across the defense. Lines up for a shot. Look, and that'll be fought off by Huberty. Here comes Cobe of the Lansing Street Sharks. 5:21 left to go in the first period. Still looking for the first goal of this contest as both of these teams. Nobody to have one yet. Kicked up top to Sadler. Sadler is going to push that right back down in. Lopez with the puck. He's going to dish that across. Little give and go as Lopez gets it right back on the wall. Lopez continuing to use the wall. He wants to get that up to Cole, but that'll be broken up by the Thunderbirds. Here comes Ferroni, trying to knock that up ahead. He'll settle with pushing it along the red line where the Street Sharks are going to come away with it. Takachi breaks down on defense there and takes that puck away. On to the far side. Sean Takachi using the boards to create space for himself, but another turnover brings Baker free. Baker on the far end, looking for that sharp angle shot, and Wilcox just grabs that one with his glove and holds on. .418 left to go in the first period. Nobody to score in this contest as it remains 0-0. Both goalies have been perfect. It certainly will not end that way. Face-off comes to the wall. Shuffled back to Takachi. Takachi behind his own net. Thunderbirds trying to set out the breakout, little clustered in front. Looking for Pajak. Pajak can't see it. He'll have to go into the boards to battle for that one. That'll be pushed down low for the Street Sharks in front, and Wilcox with a huge one and keeps it to 0. That was a big save by Austin Wilcox, doing a really good job in front, just wide open and able to get everything on that one in front in no man's land. Puck held up within the dots. Takachi to come away with it. He's getting pressured by the Street Sharks, and a giveaway up front is fought off by Wilcox. Takachi still loose with it. He's going to give that over to Irace. Irace dropping that back to Pajak. Pajak with the puck, sends it across to Takachi. Can't be controlled, and Buzzard will pick it up. Back down low to Pajak. Pajak at the top of the circles. Fires one's in. Huberty thought he had that one. It bounced right off of his glove and goes wide. Pajak tries to get it right back to Irace, but can't quite connect on it, and Sadler will go away with it. Over to Matheson. Matheson to Kobe. Kobe of the Street Sharks. 2:25 left to go in the first of this scoreless game. Kobe cutting into the defense there. He'll lose it to Vantigem, who will send it over to Matheson. Matheson on the far wall. Drops that back to Vantigem. Sent in to Kobe on the far side. Buzzard's going to pressure him. That'll come down to Matheson. And picked off by Pockney. Pockney of the Birds coming in. Has Buzzard. Can't quite hit him as Pockney sends that off the glass and wide. And it'll be picked up by Matheson of the Sharks. Here they come the other way. That shot goes off of somebody in front. I believe that to be Goob, and up into the netting. No score to report as it's still a 0-0. Minute 30 left in the first period. A slow change to burn more clock off the first period. Puck tied up in the dots. That shot goes wide on Wilcox. And a loose puck for Ney comes out forward. Ney's got Wissinger on the wall. That shot goes wide. Wissinger looking in front, but Huberty's able to look behind him and find it. Wissinger not able to get 100% of that shot. Even just a little bit more probably would have potted a goal for him. Face-off still stuck down in the Sharks zone. As to come away with it is Edinburgh. Edinburgh sending it on the inside for Baker. Baker's shot's going to go wide, and Edinburgh will get to it first. Still loose in front. That shot finds the back of the net. And the Sharks draw blood first. Jesse Baker with the goal. And it will be 1-0. 10 seconds winding off the clock as both teams skate to their bench. And we will step aside for the second intermission. When we come back, second period is ahead of us. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. We are back for the second period here between the Lansing Street Sharks and the Grove City Thunderbirds. Street Sharks currently have a 1-0 lead over the Birds. Birds possessing it right now. That'll be a breakout pass from Wissinger up to Goob. Goob on the near side. He'll take it down below the net. Ney tries to get on the loose puck. A little bit of horseplay down there as both teams skate away unscathed. Faceoff will stay down in the Shark zone. Huberty keeps that one out as it comes out to Pockney. Up top to Goob. Goob winds up a drive. That goes off of an iron and wide. And over to Ney. Ney up top to Goob. Goob with the puck back down to Wissinger. Wissinger cuts towards the middle. Shot, and Huberty just gloves that one out of midair and will hold on. Face off to the left of Huberty. That'll be kept in the corner. Moved out by the Street Sharks. Here comes Lopez with it on the far wall. Lopez's shot, and Wilcox covers that one up. Wilcox looking stellar in this game so far. Injured in the last one. Doesn't appear to be affecting him. Face off down in the Thunderbird zone. One back by Pruitt. Takachi with it onto the near side for Pajak, who's going to get pressured. He'll bounce it off the boards up head to Ferroni. Ferroni winds up a drive, and Huberty had that one read. The rebound sits out front. Cobe will pick it up. Cobe works it around the outside. A little give and go, miscommunicated, and will be sent onto the near side, where they moved along by Vantegem. Vantegem sending that down. Wilcox fights that one off. Cobe with it, and almost off of the skate of Pajak and into the back of the net. He's quick to react to that one and gets that out of harm's way. Takachi over to Pruitt. Pruitt on the far wall. Shot and scores! Brian Pruitt over the blocker of Huberty. And the Birds have tied it up. It's 1-1. "11 minutes the time of that goal by Brian Pruitt, the equalizer. Puck pulled back out to center. That puck's going to be taken away by the Street Sharks. Here comes Ben Cole. Cole's going to be stripped by Takachi. And number 67, Pruitt, is going to take it right back. He's got the only Birds goal and almost has a second one as that bounces right over his stick. He's able to fight for that one. Moves it over to Takachi. Back to Pajak. Pajak at the high slot, overskates that one, stops up for it. Long rising pass sent in. Pruitt can't quite get to it in time. He'll have to reach back for it and gives it right back to Pajak. Another long pass by Pajak. That goes off of the defender and out wide. Cole will pick it up for the Street Sharks. Ben Cole sends that across, can't quite be controlled as Takachi picks it up. He'll pull it behind his own net and go out around the far side. Sent up to Pajak on the half wall. Struggles with collecting it, Pajak does, and that'll be pushed down below his own net. First one to it will be Matson of the Sharks. Matson, 2-on-1 erupts. Here comes Lopez unimpeded, and Wilcox shuts the door on him. Eduardo Lopez carves through the defense and forgets the goalie, and the goalie says no. Faceoff stays in the Bird zone with 9:23 in the second left to go. Tied up, and here comes Pockney. Pockney with the puck on his stick. Onto his backhand, cuts in towards the center. Wraps around, and Huberty shuts the door on that one as well. Here come the Street Sharks. Long shot, sticks behind the net. Edinburgh's there first. He'll pull it into the near side. And he'll be pushed off of the puck by Irace. Luckily, Cobe is there to collect it, who works it on to Vantigem. That'll be pushed into the near corner. Goob there to collect it. Derek Goob up to Irace. Irace on the near side. Looks for a man in front, and Buzzard can't quite find him. He'll have to go get his own rebound as that rolls all the way out to Derek Goob. Goob at the officials' box. Literally standing, being patient. Gives that over to Buzzard, right back to Goob. Goob back to Buzzard. 8 minutes to go in the second period of this 1-1 contest. Buzzard from a sharp angle is fought off by Huberty. Sent back down to Vantigem. Van Nuytgem with it behind. Over across to Cobe. A little bit quiet here late in the second. Cobe sends that down to Matson. Matson in front. That goes to the far corner. Pockney's the first one to it. Pockney up ahead to Buzzard. Buzzard on the short side. Shot. That's going to go wide. Puck still loose as that comes out to Goob. Goob. Nice move to spin around the defense. Matson there. Nice move to get around the outside once again. Undoing exactly what he just did as he sends that down to Pockney. Pockney tries to cut in tight. Loose in front, over to Buzzard, and Buzzard's going to be forced wide. Buzzard patiently sends that back to Goob. And Goob's going to use the near side of the rink. He's looking for Irace, but it just went over his stick. And Van Nuytgem is going to be down there to get it. Here comes Ney pressuring hard. He'll send that back, and that's going to bounce towards the front of the net. Luckily, Wilcox able to reach behind him and cover it up. .6:30 left to go in the second of this tied game. Each team tallying one so far. That's going to come to the wall. Shot on Wilcox. He'll leave that for Pajak, who will dump it off to Takachi, send it up the wall to Ney. Ney on the far side. He's going to drop that off for Wissinger. Wissinger gets around the defense there all alone, and that'll be fought off by Huberty. Picked up by Baker on the far wall. Baker with the puck on his stick. That'll be sent across to Ney. Ney into the far corner. Drop down for Takachi. Takachi holds up behind his own net and sends that around to Ney. Ney on the far wall, crosses the center red line. Gets around the defense there, but loses the puck in the process. Able to skate into it to help get it back, but he'll be forced deep into his own zone. Sends that to Takachi, who finds Wissinger on the near wall. Wissinger sends that behind Ney. He'll stop up for it, and Ney has another look, and that goes through the crease and wide. That'll be pushed up to Baker. Baker of the Street Sharks. He's taken into the corner. That puck goes through all intended receivers and comes all the way out past their own red line. Going back to collect it is Eduardo Lopez. Lopez onto the near side for Cole. Cole with the puck on his stick. Sends that over. That'll be carried in by Corbett. Corbett overskates it, and look out, here come the Birds. Pajak on the near side, has Ney in front. That shot through, and Huberty's able to close the gap on that. Pajak looking for another chance, but that comes all the way up top to Takachi. Takachi with the puck, past center red. Getting pressured there by Lopez, and Lopez is going to pick his pocket. He'll drop that off for Matson, and it'll just be a little too far. Matson playing safely, sends that in deeper for Corbett. 1-1, less than 5 to go in the second. Corbett over to Lopez. Lopez almost had a lane all by himself. He'll send that up, and that's going to go out of reach, and here comes Pruitt of the Birds. The Thunderbirds coming in. Shot, and Huberty closes the door on that one. .352 as it looks like Huberty is adjusting his equipment right now. Face-off will be down in the Sharks' end. One up top. Goob's got it. He'll send that down in. That skates away from Pruitt. First one to it might be Ferroni, but there's going to be a penalty here, as it looks like Ferroni will be headed to the box. Rather, we are going to have no penalty. Not sure what the call was. They're pulling it out to center. Could be a high stick, could be a hand pass. Nonetheless, face-off at center is won by Pockney. Over to Pruitt. Pruitt's shot goes off the glass and wide. Over to Goob. Goob with the puck on his stick, sends it over to Pockney. Pockney is going to get his pocket picked. He's able to double back for it, and here come the Sharks. Sharks almost able to have a dangerous breakaway, and the Birds collapse in on him. Pruitt getting pressured hard by Lopez. He'll drop that back for Goob. Goob's got some time and space now. Works it along the near side. Able to outskate everybody as he carries it across the red line. Has a man in front in Pruitt. That's going to be broken up on the way into entry. Cobe of the Street Sharks on the far wall with 2 minutes left to go in the second of this tied game. Cobe onto his backhand. Looking in front, nobody's there. Pruitt and Ferroni are going to race for it. Pruitt drops that off for Ferroni. Lines up a drive. That shot goes wide. Another look through the crease, and Huberty sees that one the whole way in. Face-off down in the Sharks zone. Buzzard and Lopez to go to war. That'll be won back by Buzzard. Pockney's shot hits the side of the net. Eventually, Huberty will find it. Face-off stays down. Wind from Goob, and that blast goes wide. 1 minute, 11 seconds to go in the second period. Rolling puck. Pockney knocks that up to Buzzard. Buzzard across. A race, and Huberty slides all the way across to meet that one. And he'll get a glove on top of it. Face off down in the Sharks zone once again. That'll be won by the Sharks. Here comes Edinburgh. Edinburgh on the near side. Shot through Wilcox and out the far wing. Irace is going to pick it up in transition. Irace over to Buzzard. Shot. Huberty had red. 25 seconds remain. Here comes Corbett. That shot's going to go to the corner. Edinburgh looking in front. Still loose at the top for Sadler. Sharks still have about 10 seconds left to go in the period. A goal here would be great for them. Sadler gets to it. Looking in front. Goob able to get a stick on that, and Irace will put it out of harm's way as the period expires. When we come back, we'll have the third period. 1-1. The Sharks and Birds are tied after 2. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Third period, puck dropped just ahead. Score is currently 1-1 between these two teams. Nay's going to win that puck forward. He'll drop that back to Takachi. Takachi tries to get it over to Wissinger, over to Nay, and he'll miss wide. Rebound loose in front, and that's kicked out by Huberty. What a save. Wissinger had a wide open cage, and Sean Huberty says no. Over to Kobe. Kobe with the puck on his stick on the near side. Still working it in low. Looking for a wraparound attempt, fought off by Wilcox. Nay up to Wissinger. A little too much juice on that as it skips over his stick onto the stick of the Street Sharks. Worked around, Baker with it now. Sends that down low, and here comes Pajak. Pajak's going to take that puck over. He'll streak down their near side. Looking for a man in front, and that's just a little too high for Nay to control. He'll get the puck loose anyways, and rebound kicks out wide. Edinburgh's going to race for it. Nay gets there first. Nay with the puck. He'll get his pocket picked. Here comes Edinburgh. Edinburgh of the Sharks. Over to Vantagem. Takachi's going to take that puck right off of him. He'll come the other way. Takachi on the far wall. Drops that off. Wissinger overskates it. Here comes the Sharks the other way. Street Sharks still need a goal to break the tie here. Long shot goes through Wilcox and out the other side. Still loose down low. Sharks cut towards the middle, and a rolling puck will make its way on to Wilcox, and he'll cover up for the whistle. Nay is headed to the box. Looks like 2 minutes for slashing. And the Sharks are going to go on the power play. And the Birds go to kill the penalty here. Moved up top, Corbett with the puck. That'll be sent across. Up top for Corbett once again. Pruitt dropping his stick. Corbett's shot goes in, and Wilcox has that one covered as well. Puck held behind the Thunderbird zone. Goob is just going to clear that the whole way down. Really had no reason to rush that as the Sharks rush back to get it. Corbett will take that puck, moves it over. Onto the stick of Matson. Matson on the near side. Back towards the center. That'll be broken up by the Birds. Here comes the Birds. Pruitt to an open lane. Can't quite get a stick on it. He'll peel back to play defense. Matson sends that across to the far side. Lone man in front. That shot goes wide and across the crease. Matson on it again. Across to Lopez, who winds, and Wilcox sees that one the whole way in. The stalemate continues between these two teams. 1-1 after 2 and some change. Still playing down low. That shot will be kicked out by Wilcox. Kept up at the top. Moved back to Vantagem. Avery and Vantagem playing pitch and catch onto the far side. Down low for Lopez. Lopez and Goob go to war. Thunderbirds are going to come away with it. Here comes Pruitt on the far side. Stretches out on the near side for Ferroni. Ferroni's shot, that's going to go wide onto the stick of Pruitt, though. Tries to cut across the defense. He'll be pickpocketed by Matson, and Matson goes the opposite direction. Matson with the puck. Shot, that goes wide. Rebound. And here comes Pockney of the Birds. He'll drop that off once more. Goob to pick it up. Goob creating some space for himself. Flutters one in. That'll hit Cobe on the way in and go wide. And Lopez picks it up. Lopez with the puck. Through the middle, Red. Cuts across Buzzard, has a lane. Has to beat Takachi and overskates the puck. Here comes Takachi. Onto the near side for Buzzard. Buzzard, no reinforcements. Shot, and Huberty has that one fought off to the far wall. Another pass fluttered in by Irace. That'll be picked off by the Sharks and sent over to Lopez. Lopez on the far wall. Pass to nobody in particularly, and here comes Buzzard of the Birds. Tyler Buzzard cuts through the defense, cycles back to the top of the slot. Over to Irace, down low, back up top to Takachi. 8 minutes to go in the third period. 1 goal for each team so far. Pockney's going to get pressured hard by Lopez. Eventually gets it back over to Buzzard. Buzzard works it onto his backhand. He'll be frozen in the corner. Dumps that all the way back for Takachi. Takachi takes his time with it. Cycling places with Pockney. Sent back down for Buzzard. Buzzard up top to Takachi once again. Takachi sends that in. That'll be kicked out wide by Baker. Buzzard, his shot gets directed in, and Irace gets a piece of it and ends up knocking it wide. Sent up ahead. Takachi tries to get it over to Buzzard. Loose in front, and Wilcox answers the bell. And the Birds get it out to center red. Here comes Pockney. 1-on-2. He's all alone. Shot, and Huberty got a piece of that as that goes wide. Buzzard's there. He's going to send that over. Takachi has to race for it. Halfway through the third period, still 1-1. Here comes Pockney on the far side. Pockney cuts in towards the middle of the rink. Has Irace, and Irace just misses the empty cage. Up top to Takachi. Takachi sends another one. Huberty sees that the whole way into his glove. As the Birds continue to burn, they have yet to get another goal, as it's still 1-1 after 7.5. Face off right in front of the broadcasting booth here. That'll be won back by Goob. Goob tries to send it in for Ney. Ney's going to have to race for it. He just flutters it in deeper. Wissinger's able to get to that puck. Pulls it to his backhand. Huberty shot that one off. Ney's going to try to send that out top to Wissinger again, who will send another one into the crease. And that will be bought off as well. Birds have another opportunity for Wissinger. Loose in front, and that's going to be fought off by Huberty. Rebound by Pajak, scores! No goals for a period and a half, and Damon Pajak breaks the stalemate 2-1 late in the third. The Grove City Thunderbirds take the lead with just around 5 minutes to play. The onslaught in front resulted in a goal. Huberty making 3 or 4 saves prior to letting that one in. And the Birds go back to work. Wissinger on the near side. He's going to be fought off by Matson. Matson and Enburn try to force that up top. Pajak with the puck. He wants to wind up for another one. That goes all the way through and wide. Wissinger with the puck on his stick. Rolls in tight. That's going to go around the outside far. Shot in tight. That comes all the way out to the near side. Wissinger's the first one to it. Up top to Pajak. Pajak, top of the circle, sends that in again. Ney not able to get a piece of it. Ney will get the puck first. Sends that back to Goob. Goob getting pressured there by Ed Burns, able to spin out of it. Goob still possessing. That shot is fought off by Huberty. Onto the stick of Vantagem. That'll be taken away by Ney, and we got a 2-on-1. Ney and Wissinger on Vantugem. Ney hits the side of the net and misses. Vantugem out to Kobe. Under the 4-minute mark here in the third. 1-goal game. That shot finds the back of the net. It's all tied up. Avery Kobe gets another one. Just works it all the way down. You can see how much space he has until he reaches a defenseman and then just lets it fly. Must have beat him low, right between the legs. And this game is all tied up once again. 3:24 in this 2-2 game. That's sent down and around. Picked up by Cole, worked up top. Lopez with it. He'll send it in deep. Nobody there except for Takachi of the Birds. Takachi with the puck. Up top to Ferroni. Ferroni crosses the red line. He'll kick it out wide. That shot goes high riser over the goal and out towards center. Kicked up ahead by Cole. Cole's going to work it onto the near side. Corbett will be there first. Corbett looking for a man to pass to. Sends that in on net. Wilcox struggles with the first one, but Pockney's there to help clear the rebound. Pockney works it over to Pruitt. Bouncing puck hard to control. Pruitt able to get onto it. Loose in front, and Huberty will gobble that one up as well. Face off, pulled out. That'll come around the near side, out to the far wing. Ferroni's going to race for it. Ferroni gets there first, puts a little bit too much mustard on it, but Pruitt's going to be able to get to it. Pruitt gets to that puck, has two people in front. Oh, he looked like he wanted to try the Michigan, just rolls off of his stick. Pruitt up top. Rolling puck can't be controlled. Pockney over to Takachi. Takachi back to Pockney. Minute 46 in this tied game as that comes down. Pruitt's going to have to race for it. Pruitt and Lopez going after the puck. Still loose down low. Pruitt still trying to battle for it. Lopez eventually wraps it around the near side. Baker's going to get there first. Minute 30 remain. Onto the near side. Onto Ben Cole's stick. Minute 20. Cole works around the backside of the net. Looking for a man in front. Can't find Ferroni, but here comes Takachi of the Birds. Over to Buzzard on the near side. Buzzard tries to get it back to Ferroni, but good defensive effort there by Cole keeps it out. Kicked up ahead. Onto the stick of Baker. Baker going wide with it. Shot and finds the back of the net. The Lansing Street Sharks with under a minute extend it to their first lead of the game, and it's 3-2. .6 seconds left in the period of this 3-2 game where the Lansing Street Sharks have just taken the lead. Pushed into the far corner by Buzzard. Goob back to collect it. And that is a blown tire, and that's going to have to be raced for by iRace. He can't get to it in time. Sent over to Kobe. Kobe, long shot in, is going to hit the glass. Sits in the netting behind the goal and played out immediately. Pushed in front. Here comes Pajak, 35 seconds left to go. Pajak on the near wall. In top for Buzzard. That's going to be frozen to the corner. Kobe's going to go for the empty net and goes wide on it, 20 seconds left to go. Goob back to collect it. They've got to work it up north fast. Goob winds up a drive. That's going to bounce in. Bounces in front. Loose in front. Still there. And that's going to sit up along the boards. And we're going to pause time with 3.5 seconds left to go in the game. Looks like Pajak might be missing a front wheel. He's going to get a change real quick. 3.5 seconds, all shooters out. It's going to be a shot off of the draw, if I had to imagine. And that was a good effort by the Birds, but they're going to run out of time. And the Lansing Street Sharks escape with the victory, 3-2 over the Grove City Thunderbirds. We want to thank you all for watching today's program here from Detroit 3 in this 25-26 MIHA season. Thank you all for watching Grove City Hockey. Have a good night. Take care.